This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
This that squad sound. Uh-oh. Check one, check two. Yeah. What's poppin', yo? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Welcome back to another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you or I feel like squeezing into those letters. Man, we got a great show planned for you this evening. Okay, something is missing off my board here. I can add it up here while we talking. How y'all feeling out there? Let me turn that volume down. How y'all feeling out there? Y'all let me know what part of the world y'all are beaming in at. Y'all let me know what part of the world you are calling from. Yeah, got a great show planned, man. You already know it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly a little bit because life is serious enough, right? So we got a couple topics on the docket. Let me put the whole screen on. But we got the Summer Walker story. Summer Walker's in the news. She was pretty much saying rap ain't cool no more. Hip-hop isn't cool like it used to be. She named a couple artists and groups. We'll talk about that as we get to that story. Where's the main one at? Also, Jim Jones, Wack 100. They on all the hip hop blogs right now. If you didn't know, these two brothers are going at it. Unfortunately, right? If you don't know, Jim Jones is upset with Wack 100. Well, I ain't gonna say he's upset with him. He just sounded a little pissed off. But Wack 100 did an interview with Tekashi 69. Or that guy, the rainbow dude, however you want to refer to him. And he basically was calling Jim Jones an informant, shit like that. So we're going to talk about it. Do y'all feel like Wack 100 is in the wrong for giving the rainbow guy a platform to speak? Is he wrong for that? I mean, he got almost 2 million views on that shit already. So is he wrong for that? So people want to know what we think about that. Also, Errol Spence Jr. had a surgery early today, so we will talk about that. People are saying it's real now because they saw this picture right here. I started to put on a black t-shirt, put an iPad, go to the Walgreens and put on the same outfit and take the same picture and see if y'all thought I had eye surgery. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? We'll get to it when we get to it. N-ggas versus Pacquiao had a press conference today. Wasn't too eventful because one guy doesn't speak English, and you already know the other guy is just a super nice guy until you get in the ring with him. But Errol Spence said he wants to win it. We're going to see how that works out. Should Crawford try to slide in and get his slice of that pie? We're going to talk about all of that and more. I'm going to drop the link out there, and I'm going to run an ad from my sponsors. I wish y'all a happy day. Look, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Your boy didn't get his nap today. I usually try to get me a nap before the show, so I did not get me a little nap in today. I was just got so behind on everything we had to do. Let me see who's in the room early, though. Let me shout out all the early birds. Big Al on the scene. Watching. Big Al with the big eyes right there watching. Some big ass teeth right there too, Al Heyman. Tuck your teeth in, nigga. These are jokes. Don't get mad. It's too early. Too early to be in here getting mad, bruh. Too early for that. But shout out to Big Al. 856 is in the building. Gil Cole. 813 in the building. Transcendent Sports. It's my Filipino brother from another, all the way from Canada. International player. That's what I'm talking about. And that guy Eclipse 330. You already know how it go. I put the phone number out there, put the link on the screen. We're gonna run this ad from the sponsor, and we're gonna do our best to get this show started and do it in the right way. Be back in 25 seconds. Let's do a quick reset. Oh yeah, and y'all let me know in the chat. What's your strand? What you puffing on? If you sipping Sunday night, let me know what you sipping on. Let's get it.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
All right, we are back. If you are interested in being a sponsor of the show, my email is in the description block of this and every video. Check me out. Hit me up. We got a package that fit any budget. Let's get back to the show. All right, man, we back here with another one. You back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know we're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I or you feel like squeezing into those topics. You already know it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, all right? Let's get into it. I don't want to start with this one. I'm going to start with the Summer Walker story. And I'm going to put her clip up and her IG up as well. I wonder if she deleted this tweet, or this Instagram post. I'm gonna try to quote it. Actually, I want to put it on the screen. Let me see if I can put it on the screen for y'all. But Summer Walker's basically saying rap ain't cool no more. She said, "Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Gotta find the clip." And I disagree with the sister. While I'm pulling that up, I gotta be clear because when you are a new artist, especially when you are a new artist like Summer Walker, right? When I say like Summer Walker, she has a unique style, right? She has a very unique voice. She's not the singer that's gonna blow you out the gym or blow you out the studio with her vocals, but she has good songwriting skills. Some could argue, hey, shorty, you don't sound like that. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got that hot shit like that. But we'll talk about that more in a second. Damn, he banged back out. I was trying to get clips in. I think clips was trying to pull up. But yeah, Summer Walker. You got to pick your battles too, Summer. Like, this is the same young lady who said not too long ago she had social anxiety. It's hard for her to do shows, do appearances, and talk to people. But when you say stuff like this, yeah, you're going to have some people coming at you, my sister. They're going to come at you. You thought you had anxiety before. They're going to really start getting on you. Major Key, what up, though? Transcendent Sports, what up? Jalen, what up? Yeah, so when you say, hey, rap isn't cool no more, damn, I don't know what's going on with your shit, Eclipse. I keep trying to pull you up, but as soon as I click on you, you get kicked off. You can keep trying, though. Try it again. So let me share the screen over here. Actually, I ain't gonna share the screen. I'm gonna take a snapshot of her tweet. All right, there we go. I got a snapshot of it, and I'll put that on the screen for you. But what y'all think though? Y'all let me know what y'all think of that while I'm putting this on the screen. Like, does Summer Walker have a case? Is rap not cool no more? I'm different. I'm gonna be one of those. I'm gonna be one of them 50-year-old dudes still listening to rap, going to the concert. That's just me though. I love hip hop. It's not it's not a fad for me. It's not something that you can say it's not cool no more. Like, it's like sneakers. Like, I'm gonna still wear tennis shoes or sneakers or whatever you want to call them. I'm gonna still like boxing at an older age. I'm not gonna just say, nah, this shit ain't cool no more because they don't do it how we used to do it. And she's a fairly young woman. So for her to say rap isn't cool no more, I'm like, shorty, you just started getting into this life. You was just born 2 decades ago, right? But with that, I digress for now. I'm gonna pass the mic to my guy from Ohio, that guy Eclipse. Peace to you, King. How you doing this evening?
Man, peace, King Nash. How you doing, man? Peace to everybody out there in Nash world. You know what I'm saying? We all just visitors, man. We all visitors on your platform, man. Salute to you.
Hey, man, welcome home, though, man. I remember every time I go to Jamaica and I stay in secret, as soon as I show up to the soon as I show up to the resort, they be like, welcome home. I was like, it was my first time, and they told me welcome home. And I felt welcome. I felt like I was at home. I was like, that's a good marketing employee because I keep coming back.
Yeah, you sure it ain't the smoke? You sure it ain't the phantom leaf?
Nah, no. I was actually quite disappointed with the smoke over there. Everybody kept telling me, yo, I got the best bag right here. This is lemon. I got lemon. That's a terrible Jamaican accent. Sorry, Jamaica. I'm sorry. But yeah, it wasn't the best accent, but it wasn't the best weed neither. So my Jamaican accent matched the weed. How about that?
There you go. Had that. But yeah, man, Summer Walker, man, I don't know. I think this is just indicative of what we got going on with this so-called, the quote, air quote, woke culture. You know, we got a lot of younger people, you know, in their mid or late 20s who, yeah, they coming in the right knowledge and we salute them. I love their energy. But, you know, their ability to see the hypocrisies and certain things in society has also made them so cynical that now they have reputation, which means they're against pretty much everything. You know what I'm saying? Saying that rap music is bad is like rap music's always what rap music's been. You know what I'm saying? As you grow up, of course, your taste and your whatever changes. So, like, say someone my age, yeah, I'm more prone to listen to a King Disease 2 than listening to you know what I'm saying, DJ Dope Fiend and MC Fentanyl or whoever these are. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but I'm not gonna dock their lane because they, you know, they have their right to be young too and express themselves. The only thing I would say about hip hop is that we've allowed corporations to dictate what's hot. When I say me, cats like me and you were coming up, the street told you what was hot. You feel me?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, nah, but I just said like the streets told you it's hot. Like I don't care if he came from New York, Compton, Nashville, you know what I'm saying, Milwaukee, whatever. If he was really buzzing, the industry, you know what I'm saying, the industry had to make a way for him. Nowadays, it doesn't matter how good you are or what really your buzz is. If you got the machine behind you or the machine against you, you're not going to get exposed. So there's all sorts of great content and great music and all the different subgenres of hip hop that are out right now for everybody to digest.
You faded away right there.
I said there's all sorts of dope music for people to digest out there and all subgenres of hip hop. We even got Edith out available on all platforms. Go on and get that. You know what I'm saying? Go on and get that. You feel what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. You're not going to know about it, and we're not going to know about it. And so for just to paint with that broad brush like Summer Walker's doing is showing that as woke as she's saying she is, she's not really woke, because if she was actively looking for the hip hop that resonates to her soul, trust me, it's there. That's the beauty of hip hop. There's something for everybody.
Yeah, man. We just saw like what? I'm gonna put her tweet on this. I'm gonna put her Instagram post on the screen, and so y'all can read along. She said, "Niggas was cool as fuck back then. Literally, play as fuck. Pimp C, Andre 3000, Big Boy, Common, Pharrell, Snoop, Tupac, Biggie, Ice Cube. Laugh out loud. What happened? I mean, I know what happened, but I can't say. Ha ha." Then she came back with another post on her story. She said, "My bad, Nas too. At least we have Anderson Paak for this generation." What do y'all think about that? As far as the rapper she named,
Anderson Paak, for real though, he ain't bad. I love his singing. I love that Silk Sonic. But for real though, he's the savior of hip hop.
I'm just going what she said. What you think? Break it down.
I mean, everyone's entitled to their. I'm sorry. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But now, like I said, there is a plethora of young artists who are making great music. I'd be remiss. I mean, let's go with the low-hanging fruit, the Coles, the Kendricks, you know what I'm saying, the Vince Staples. You know, there's countless cats out here who are making great music. The Mark Nashes, that guy Eclipse. Hey, you ain't checking for us. And if you are somebody who's an industry insider, you already know that what's getting fed on the radio and whatever is not representative of what true hip hop is. It's what the mainstream wants to feed you. And so I think, you know, our culture, we come from the old culture of, you know, records and tapes and buying CDs where, you know, there was that culture of digging into crates. You feel what I'm saying, Mark? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you dig into crates and, you like Big L, so you got all this stuff, you know, literally, that's why I'm saying digging in crates. That was the name of the
Right. Because you go back and you listen to everything he had.
Right, exactly. And I think this generation, that's one of the good things about COVID. It wasn't until COVID sat everybody the fuck down that this generation ever did that. This generation is not used to just sitting there and mass consuming content and the way that we did. That everything is instant gratification to where, you know what I'm saying, they're just clicking through your hot little singles, and if you pop up and then they move on. Half these young boys don't even know how to sit with an album. You know how like that Dr. Dre The Chronic, that was damn near 3.5 years. Let's be honest. If anybody in the panel, and Mark, I know you old enough to remember, that was damn near 3.5 years. Am I lying?
What you mean 3.5 years?
That album bumped. That album played.
I would have to look at it. I don't know.
I was on the West Coast, so I was probably biased. But when that dropped, it was almost a 3.5 year period where, yeah, you could be anywhere riding around or whatever, and they're not just playing the singles; they playing track 5, they playing track 11. You feel what I'm saying? They listening to the whole album at the party. You know what I'm saying? Southern Playalistic and ATLians had that same vibe when I was growing up. Where, yeah, you'd be at the card party, and I don't care if it was the old folks, the young folks, those are albums that you just put on and play. Motherfuckers love the skits. Niggas don't.
Right. Damn, man, the skit. So maybe you said, maybe she right then. So you agree with her then? Like, this shit ain't cool?
I'm not agreeing with her. I'm saying that there are cats that are doing that. But how the game has changed, I think we as listeners are lazy, and we still want something brought to us.
People don't want to discover new music, is what you're saying.
Right. And she's an artist in the industry. She should know better. She should know better. Okay, she ain't big, she ain't Beyonce, but you should know better. And instead of just saying, well, fuck all this in general, you should be using your platform to not only push yourself, but to grab them diamonds in the rough, because that is the very essence of hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? Dr. Dre just didn't say, fuck it, I'm Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre went and found DOC. Dr. Dre went and found Snoop Dogg. You feel what I'm saying? Fat Joe just didn't say, I'm Fat Joe. He went and found Pun. You feel what I'm saying? Dre went and found Eminem. You feel what I'm saying? That was the mic line. You dig what I'm saying? Like, the notorious mic line of, Mr. C and Grandmaster Cass, grabbing Big Daddy Kane, the Jay-Z's, the big, the Biggie. All these cats, they came up under the same 3 and 4 DJs who were all in the neighborhood, who when a kid was nice, they're like, yo, went and grabbed that kid. Because they know the industry wasn't checking them. They know the industry was trying to just force feed some nigga that they just created on. And so the DJs and artists who did have their foot in the door, it was up to them. So people say what they want to say about Puff, but at the end of the day, look at all the great people Puff brought to us. You feel what I'm saying? So for you to talk about the state of the end game right now, when you're not actively bringing, when's her new album?
Good question. I'm not sure.
You follow me? I'm not even trying to shit on the queen. I love her. I love her shit. But to take such a harsh stance when we all should know, especially an industry insider, it's not like she's like on the panel and Walker from wherever the fuck she's from, just talking and tweeting. This is Summer Walker, the artist, motherfucker who be on tour, who got songs with these artists. You know what everybody's up against. And so to blame the music instead of the industry, and instead of talking about how people consume this music, how we've allowed the corporate America to hijack our culture and tell us what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gonna get into it, but even like the very fact that Baby can get blackballed for expressing his opinion, regardless if it's a positive opinion or not. Meanwhile, other opinions will get thrown on our face. Other opinions are now forced into our culture, whether we agree with it or not. You can't celebrate heterosexuality if you're a heterosexual man without being looked at a certain way. Yet lesbian women, heterosexual women, they're celebrated still for being sexually vulgar and explicit. And God bless them. God bless them. I know I'm with the shit talking because I believe in hip hop. I was a kid who watched. I literally straight up watched the Supreme Court hearings. Remember, they was on TV when Luke and them was in the Supreme Court fighting for the right for a motherfucker to say whatever the fuck he want to say. Because worst case scenario, if you don't like it, you don't buy the album. You don't cancel a nigga. You don't motherfucking go on a fuck Mark Nash or fuck the baby, fuck Craig and Craig and them. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? You just don't buy the shit. That was the essence of hip hop. Everybody had a platform. Everybody had a platform. I don't care if you're from Iowa or if you're from the Bronx. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think she sounds like she's just frustrated and she's just trying to just say those. She's just saying little dog whistle things to make herself seem woke or seem whatever. When with an industry insider, you know what? You could do way a lot more than fucking sleep to change that. If to change these things that you're saying that you have a problem.
But can she? Like, how much power does she have? She's a fairly new artist. What, she got one album out? How much power do you think she got?
The power that she has is she needs to keep on cooking and do simple things like, take advantage of, they let niggas back outside. Shit, go on and do a tour. It's been a while since I've seen a true R&B artist, male or female, really approach the game like a rapper and just hit it with, in between album mode, they're touring, they're dropping mixtapes, or
Trey Songz did it, right?
Huh?
Didn't Trey Songz do that?
That's what I'm saying. But when he first that's what I'm saying. Trey, it's been a while. That's what I'm saying. It's been a while since, an R&B artist really was like, okay, well, y'all don't fuck with me. Like, you look how Janelle Monáe, when she dropped, people really didn't know how to take her. And so she got with her little crew, Jadena and all like them and everything. And she would like just tour with her crew and force these niggas onto everybody. And they just kind of carved out their own little niche, little subgenre for themselves. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when there's constant, like, look at what the Roots did to not only hip hop soul, the hip hop soul genre, but the whole Philly music scene. They didn't do that by tweeting and complaining about the game. They just said, fuck it, we doing our thing. No matter of fact, when we on stage, these are the motherfuckers we want to open it up for us because this is the vibe we giving out.
Oh man, that's very true when you bring the Roots up, right?
Yeah, think about all them people from Music Soul Child to Jill Scott. Think about it. If we would not know about these people if motherfucking the Roots wasn't like, nah, they opening up for us. Fuck you. Nah, my backup singer Jaguar Wright. She's my backup singer, but we gonna give her like 10 minutes before we get on the stage. Get that.
But she ended up having beef with him though.
Things fall
they
apart.
weren't doing right by money wise. She's still talking about the same shows and like they didn't pay me. But they probably
listen, I'm not saying it's a cure-all and everybody's going to be happy, but I'm saying that the very nature of hip hop itself, when properly applied, negates everything she's complaining about. Because trust me, there is somebody out there right now. I don't care who you are on this panel, who you are in the sound of my voice. There is somebody right now who's got bars that'll stir your soul, that'll put goosebumps all over your body, make you feel like you could rap, make you feel like you need to get your shit together, and all them good things that good hip hop music does. But you know what? They're not probably going to fall into your lap in 2021. No, you've got to be an active participant in this thing of ours and go look for music. How many people really support their local artists? You feel what I'm saying? Most cats get annoyed by the second time a nigga says, hey, man, check out my CD. Kick it with this nigga and smoke a blunt with him all day, but you still ain't downloaded this shit. Matter of fact, look at that Edith, man. Y'all quit playing, man. Come on, man. Smash the like and subscribe button, and it's nothing, man. Listen, you ain't even gotta buy it. It's on all streaming platforms. You could just download it. If you're worried about spending $99, $9.99.
Damn, I ain't hit him with the Nipsey, yo. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. That's coming, though. Y'all gonna get it. It's gonna be called the Breaking the Beats Experience. It's gonna be a 3-disc classic. It's gonna be 3 CDs or 5 8-tracks. It depends on how you get it. You feel what I'm saying? It's gonna be the shit. I'm trying to tell you.
All right, shit. Well, that's all we got for this one, man. We're gonna go to the next topic on the docket unless you had anything else you want to say.
Nah, man, that's it, man. I wish her well. I disagree with the way she set out that energy. I understand what she's saying, but it's one of those things where there's things that you can do about it instead of complaining, especially if you got your foot in the door.
All right, shoot. Let me do a couple shout outs real quick to the chat. Sunny Red, what up, though? Bruce Goes, you know the role. My G right there. Shout out to the Queen. Queen P is in the building. Power 100 was canceled by CFX and Kali. Translation, feeding babies pears. I think pears is spelled the other way. P-E. I think that's spelled wrong, bro. I get it though. This ain't no spelling bee, my brother. You good. But shout out to everybody for pulling up. Shout out everybody who's here early. I'm gonna try to end this one, right at the 2-hour mark, y'all. I ain't trying to pull no all-nighter tonight, all right? So if you're trying to join the panel or get your bars off, now would be the time. We're gonna breeze through these things as quickly as we can, about 30 minutes per topic, all right? And then we should be up out of here. Jim Jones, Wack 100. Got a little beef going on right now on the YouTube, on the Clubhouse. You familiar?
Yeah, I bet I've been chuckling the whole time because, this is something that I actually saw coming. I don't know the brother personally.
We ain't got to that yet. Hold up, brother. I just want to know, are you familiar with it? I'm gonna
get
get everybody familiar real quick. I'm about to get everybody familiar. All right. So you are familiar. All right. So basically, I got a clip queued up. It's Jim Jones, I guess he's in the Clubhouse, right? And he's giving his take on what's going on. We sharing this via Instagram, Clubhouse. I believe Akademiks shared this clip. We ain't gonna play the whole thing because it's about 8 minutes, and it's no fast forward button up here, so I can't even put it in double time. But this is Jim, and the other guy gonna hear is Trav. And they're gonna be talking about what Wack 100 did, and basically what happened. For those who don't know, Wack sat down with the guy, the rainbow hair dude from New York, who does rap, and basically gave him a platform. So people look at it like, yo, you are Wack 100. You're supposed to be certified OG, triple OG. You giving this guy a platform. Are you cool with that? What's up with that? So people are just kind of getting at him like that. I'll play the clip and we'll come back with a commentary. He said Mel Matrix even cursed him out for prison. Curse who out, Power 100? Power 100, click the link or either call in.
I've been doing this for 20 years and I make a lot of money.
Y'all let me know if y'all can hear Jimmy.
Man, I'm tired of all this shit. But we ain't get on here to talk.
I'm gonna turn the beat down a little bit.
I've been doing this for 20 years and I make a lot of money. Fuckhead, that's old nigga, man. I'm tired of all this shit. But we ain't get on here to talk about that. I got on here to talk about something positive. Stay the course. You heard? I want everybody to stay the course. Don't get tricked out of here by this bullshit bloggers and everybody trying to get a dollar by eating dick in my life. You heard? I stand tall for everything I believe in, and I always have, no matter what. And I bumped into the best of them. You heard? I've been around this whole world. Fuck the country, nigga. Rocking my same colors. Can't nobody tell me anything, nigga. You know how we move in New York City, nigga. I put a whole coast on. I let a whole coast eat. I put the shit in the sky, nigga. The same way Snoop put the shit in the sky, I put the shit in the sky, nigga. Nobody know none of these other niggas, you heard? They know who Capo was, though, because I put the shit in the sky, nigga. And I held my hand up high, nigga. Fuck wrong with all these niggas. I'm gonna get back to watching my movies and living good, man. That's all I gotta say, bro. I don't go back.
Yeah, no, you ain't gotta say no more. You ain't gotta say
hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
A special service announcement. Eat a dick to all rap. Period.
Hey, yo, Trav, man, that nigga, I'm trying to get him in the room. He don't want
to. You know what? You know what, bro? We ain't got no rap no more. That's what I wanted him to do. This is me. Let me be honest, bro. I don't be playing. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't do this shit right here, bro. Like, come on, man. You can see the three niggas and niggas don't do
that was the definition of a nigga tucking his tail.
Hey, no, what up?
Like the reason why I had
to all good. That nigga just showed it.
Like, yo, let me finish speaking. This nigga is speaking like a blogger. He's bringing up cases that he has no knowledge about.
Okay.
Nigga the
Trav, you making a good point. He's not bringing up cases. He's trying to bring down powerful black men that are in position to help other powerful black men. That's all I've been out here doing this whole time. Is helping our black community. No matter how people look at it. I do music. I put as many people on as possible. I got fitness. I put as many people trainers on as possible. I got couple corn. Everything I do is not for me. It's for the people.
All right, so we're gonna stop it right there. We'll come back to it if we need be. Open panel, open channel, open dialogue. What do y'all think about this case? This case, they got me saying case, but basically, Jim Jones is saying, "Yo," and Travis saying, by you giving that guy a platform, you kind of co-sign it because even during the interview, he's dry snitching. Some would say, "Nah, he ain't dry snitching. That's snitching wet as a motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? But with that said, I'll go to the panel. That guy Eclipse, talk to me. You got the floor.
First of all, that was soggy snitching.
Okay, it wasn't dry. It was soggy. Okay, I got you.
Soggy.
Hold up, man.
Soaking wet.
What my damn drop said? I'm slow on the trigger tonight. Let me get my drops queued up. What's wrong with me, yo? But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? Rainbow numbers. Please stop calling him that guy. Rainbow numbers. Rainbow numbers over there. He was soggy snitching as usual. And like I was alluding to earlier, I expected this to come because Wack has got the nastiest fucking habit. Since this dude came into the public fucking arena, he's got the nastiest habit of throwing his coffee cake face in anything that halfway makes it. And some of it does, you know, like I understand when it's West Coast shit and it's Pyru business and he's allegedly supposed to be this Pyru OG. But he'll jump his face into anything. And look at how he got Bloods in New York at his neck, Bloods on the West Coast. First of all, when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, Rainbow Dude, we all as a culture agreed that he needs to go in the corner. Am I right or am I wrong, people?
Yeah. Well, some dude, some people still rocking with him. Akon did a record with him.
Yeah,
Akon did a record. Ironically, hold up. Let me answer the question in full. Akon did a remake of his classic breakout record, Locked Up, with a guy who snitched on people.
Bruh.
You can't make this shit up. But, you know, and it ain't like he need the money. Like, Akon got the bread. But for some reason, he chose to do that record with the guy. And y'all already know that original Locked Up was like a banger. It was
This is a certified hood classic.
Hood classic. Did big numbers. He did it with Styles P, and he did the remake with 6ix9ine. But yes, so to answer your question, it is some people out there, brother, who didn't agree to, yeah, we're gonna quote unquote stay on code. But go ahead. I just want to say that you got the floor.
Oh no, you're 100% right, and that's what I mean. That's why when I say we as a culture, what I say about we as a culture is we who, you know, have affiliations, ties with quote unquote the streets. We know how that shit is, and we know that the industry put too much money into 6ix9ine. He made too much money as a government informant. They know he's not.
You faded again. Yes,
he made too much money as a government informant, and they know he's not just going to go away. So of course they're going to pay people, have people who might be in their own legal trouble, and leverage them to try to give him some sort of cosign. And we knew that, but we knew, at least me. So I thought it was an unspoken thing where, you know what, you let that dude fade. Okay, you let that dude, if he can make a good song, remember when Rick Ross was getting all that heat for being a CEO, and it was like, okay, everybody was like,
yeah, of course.
All right, Mr. William Leonard Roberts, you got to go ahead and you got to hold that because we got pictures, we got receipts for this shit that you're denying. But you know what?
They had his damn tax record with his name and social on it.
Yeah, William Leonard Roberts III. But you know what? Mr. William Leonard Roberts III kept dropping hot ass songs to where it was like, well, you know what? As an artist, you know what I'm saying? 6ix9ine's not doing that. 6ix9ine's trying to troll and controversy his way in, you know what I'm saying, back into, you know what I'm saying, relevancy. And I just think that fuck the gang shit, just as, you know, as the culture, even back to what Summer Walker said, why would someone like Wack give him, you know, why would someone like Wack give him a platform? You feel what I'm saying? Unless Wack is who I always thought he was. You know, I think Wack got clout chaser in him. I believe he's an older version of a clout chaser, of these young clout chasers. He just throws his face in any damn thing, and I don't think he should have. I really don't think he should have the way he did. Like you said, as 6ix9ine was snitching and, you know, saying all the different provocative and, you know, making his allegations in the interview. Here's Wack 100. Yep. 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 And so what message does that send? You feel me?
Okay. Well, let me say this. As far as the 6ix9ine dude go, y'all already know how I feel.
Now fuck that bitch.
Hey. On God, y'all already know that's how I feel about that cat. Like, but when I was listening to what I I didn't even click the interview, bro. I don't even click nothing. I didn't click nothing that he did. But from what I heard, him and Wack 100 had, they did almost 2 million views on that because people want to hear some of the story from the guy. I get it, but that's a different demographic. It's some people out there who was like, shit, I would have snitched on him too. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, because you can't have it both ways. You can't say, yeah, I'm a civilian, ain't got nothing to do with it, but still be putting hits on niggas. Telling niggas to go shoot up blocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? You let Shotty tell it. Shotty was like, yo, he's the last one. Shotty had just did, right after all this shit came out, Shotty sat down with DJ Akademiks and he was like, yo, I don't look at him like no civilian shit. He was in the mix. And I'm talking, Kyle, mute your mic for me, brother, please. Thanks. And he said, I don't look at him like a civilian. He was in the mix. He was right there in the mix with all of us. So he said, I didn't believe it until I saw his name on the paperwork. With that said, I want to go to that other thing I was about to say, which is Wack said in his defense. Now, y'all know, according to some, I'm a contrarian. I get it. You know what I'm saying? The brother said, hey, I wanted to sit down with him because everybody else I saw him sit down with, he was over talking them. He could, I'm a gangster. Like he could just pull different things. He can divert the conversation. He just knew how to out talk you and over talk you and change the subject. So Wack was like, I'm gonna sit down with him because I know he couldn't do that with me. So I get it, but I still like, you didn't have to do that. With that said, let me pass the mic to my my West Coast correspondent, Kyle from the boxing section. Peace to you, King. How you doing this evening?
My brother, what's going on, big dog? How you feel?
Man, I'm still here. God don't make mistakes, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, man, listen, I want to congratulate you on your channel growing at a rapid pace. Man, I really enjoy coming on your platform, man, and sharing these great conversations, man.
Absolutely. They love you too, baby. You here.
So I gotta address. I didn't get to address this, man. I've been kind of under the weather, man. I've been like getting these headaches and my stomach been hurting like a mug. But a lot of people saying Errol Spence was ducking, but
I ain't on that part of the story yet.
Okay.
I ain't got to that part of the show. We on this Jim Jones Wack 100 beef right now.
I don't even know what they beefing about. You gotta enlighten me.
Okay, yeah, I just played the clip. Right. But basically, Jim Jones sat down, did an interview with Tekashi 6ix9ine. During that interview, Tekashi 6ix9ine made allegations that Jim Jones himself is a rat. He said, ask him about ask him about his gun charges in Virginia. What happened to that? How did they disappear? Because he's on a wiretap that's on the internet that we all can hear, telling somebody to do something to him. So he was like, yo, he's on the wiretap telling people to putting a hit out on me, blah, blah, blah. Why he ain't locked up and why his gun charges are going away. So he's alluding and implying that Jim Jones is a rat. Right. So, and in the process, Wack 100 and Jim Jones start having beef because I guess they supposed to both be down with the same thing, for lack of better words. Right. And yeah, so they've been going at it. So it's been tearing up the internet on all the hip hop blog sites tonight. So y'all know it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So we got to talk about it. And, we're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. So that's where we at with it. So Jim Jones has a little clip on Clubhouse. I'll play a little bit of it for people who are just tuning in, where basically he's like, yo, this is basically the guy, Tekashi and them, they basically trying to tear down a hardworking black man who ain't doing nothing but legal stuff. Where's the clip? Got it right here. Nope, that's over here. Let me pull the clip up. The screen will go down when I was trying to pull that up, right? Here we go. Got it right here.
I've been doing this for...
Okay, well, I'm gonna see what the clip is that led to that. Let me see. Here we go. I got you right here. I was so on point earlier. I had the clip so ready. It was so ready a while ago. Here we go.
For 20 years, and I make a lot of money. Fuckhead, that's old nigga, man. I'm tired of all this shit. But we ain't get on here to talk about that. I got on here to talk about something positive. Keep the course. You heard? I want everybody to stay the course. Don't get tricked out of here by this bullshit bloggers and everybody trying to get a dollar by eating dick in my life. You heard? I stand tall for everything I believe in, and I always have, no matter what. And I bumped into the best of them. You heard? I've been around this whole world. Fuck the country, nigga. Rocking my same colors. Can't nobody tell me anything, nigga. You know how we move in New York City, nigga. I put a whole coast on. I let a whole coast eat. I put the shit in the sky, nigga. The same way Snoop put the shit in the sky, I put the shit in the sky, nigga. Nobody know none of them other niggas, you heard? They know who Capo was, though, because I put the shit in the sky, nigga. And I held my hand up high, nigga. Fuck wrong with all these niggas. I'm going to get back to watching my movies and living good, man. That's all.
All right, so... Oh, this nigga, bro, the nigga didn't know what's going on. I clicked it for him and he got kicked off the show. There you go. So, but basically, here you go. Can you hear anything now, Kyle? You still there?
No, yeah, I heard enough.
All right, we'll hear this part.
For 20 years and I make a lot of money.
Not that one.
Fuck.
Not that one. Let's play this.
All I gotta say, bro. I don't go back.
Yeah, no, you ain't gotta say no more about that. You ain't got.
That ain't the one. All right, but yeah, but that's what we at with it. Go ahead. You can just pick it up from there, bro. We gotta keep it there.
I mean, Wack 100 just be on some kid shit.
Here we go. Now I found it. Now we go. Here we go. I'm sorry. Here we go. Listen to this clip.
Man.
Yo, wait. Let me get this off. Yo, Jim. Yo, Wack. Let me just get this off my shoulders, right? Let me just get this off my shoulders to show you what type I am and why it's still early. Let me get this off my shoulders. Jim Jones, right? He ran with the same I ran with a decade before I met him. Jim Jones, the Dipset, the kid I was just over there dancing and on verses. Jim Jones was running with Shotty, Cafano Jordan, right? Mel Matrix, Jamel Jones, Roll Murder, Roland Martin. He was running Fu Banger, Fuquan. I forgot his last name, Fuquan something. He was running with all of the cats I ran with and got in daddy for. You know what Jim Jones did? That nigga did not take care of none of them. Because when I ran to them, Shotty was sleeping on the rug of Madison between Tompkins and Troop. Mel Murder was on Gates and Marcus Garvey with his baby mother. Roland Martin was just doing 9 years. He blew trial. That make them. That take care of him. From Shotty was sleeping on the. I take care of none of his. Why is that not in jail? You tell me. License carry weapons, don't nothing in New York. How is that free right now?
Oh.
Pull up the wiretap of conspiracy attempted to commit murder. Why is that not in jail? You tell me. Why you think he don't mention my name? I know you.
They just got Dogg kissing them. You ain't got it. It's too early.
That shit got too federal.
Yo, put it like this. Put it like this. If I was on a wiretap saying, yo, we gonna kill us, bro. Yeah, now that's a fact. Look, trust me. The back door to his crib be open all of the time. All you gotta do is push the latch, hit it with the little knife, hit the thing, swipe it up, and push the door in. That's all you gotta do. Then we all go down, and you don't go down.
Hey, you heard that tape yourself?
Not in the room.
No, the tape's on the internet.
Yeah, that's public info.
Hey,
that's not internet. He's not here to defend himself.
Yo, if you think I'm lying, pull it up on YouTube right now and let it play on Clubhouse.
6ix9ine.
It don't matter. Go on YouTube. It's coming out.
Hey, wait. That right there, look, you a weirdo, man, because that's on the internet.
That's a fact.
Pull it up right now, Jim.
Now he's gonna accuse Wack 100 later, basically trying to cap for Jimmy and all that stuff. But that's what's going on, Kyle. Now you have the floor. You are fully caught up.
I'm not even interested, bro. Like,
wait, bro, that's the topic, bro. You want to?
No. I'm going somewhere.
I'm fucking with you.
Let me put my bars off. In the words of the great philosopher Mark Nash. This shit, man. I don't know why we entertain this clown ass dude, man. You know, back in the good old days when you snitched, you was exiled, killed, murdered, or you know what I'm saying, nobody knew who you was. It was over with for you. Now it seems like you get famous and you get all this love for title telling.
Bruh.
He just I hate that fucker, man. Like he just
fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Bruh.
I feel you. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
Yeah, dude. It's just I just don't like that 6ix9ine dude, man. Like He do all this yelling and shit, and he did some yelling in the courtroom. Told on every fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't got nothing to say about that clown ass dude, man. Wack 100, I don't know what him and Jim got beef about. When he was saying he told the nigga that he was a weirdo. He was talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine. So I don't know what Jim Jones got mad at him about. But I mean, anytime 6ix9ine is involved, I just it makes me sick to my stomach, man. I just don't like that guy, man. If a bus was coming and it's gonna get ready to hit him, I wouldn't want him.
Are you talking about Wack 100 or Jim Jones right now?
I'm talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine, bro.
Okay, well, what's your take about Wack 100 having him on his platform?
I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't think he should get any type of love from anyone. I don't think he should get a platform from nobody. I think he should have to make his own platform and go from there. I don't think anybody should allow him on a platform. I don't care about the numbers or nothing like that. You know, I know controversy sells and all that shit, but fuck that. I can't get with shit like that, bro.
So it's some people you would not sit down with on your show, which is one of the dopest upcoming shows right here on YouTube, aside from mine, of course. It's called the Boxing Section TBS. You wouldn't have him up there.
I wouldn't have Keith Thurman on the show.
Really?
Because I don't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying?
What he do?
What?
What what he do? Tell me what he do. You got to say that.
What, Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
Just a fucking bum. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how he talks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hold on. Time out, bruh. A bum? Is that what we gonna call him? As far as boxing standards? Or bum by money standards? Because the kid ain't broke and he ain't no bum by boxing standards neither.
I mean, he's a bum ass person though. Like, as a person, he's just a fucking bum. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what happened when you met him? What he do?
Bruh. I never met the guy.
Bruh. You don't even know the nigga? Wrong answer. You gotta have some kind of interaction with him.
I don't have.
I would have respected you more if you said, "Yo, I feel this way about Leonard Ellerby," because I was there for that when we was talking to Ellerby. Even though you said I wasn't listening.
Hey, Kyle, we all family. Keith Thurman fuck on one of your old ladies or something?
Nah, I just don't like the guy, man. And he's just a clown ass dude. You know what I'm saying? He would do all this talking, never back it up. You know what I mean? I can't get behind niggas like that. He's just a fraud, man. He's a fraud.
The two-time welterweight champion, just like Sean Porter, just like Errol Spence. Only got one loss.
Well, the sun shines on the dog's ass sometimes.
He fought Porter. He fought an undefeated Danny. Fought Pacquiao. Like, the sun don't fell on him a couple times, bro.
He didn't beat Pacquiao, did he?
No. He lost a split decision, but he went in the ring with him. He gave him a good fight, good scrap.
He said, I had him losing to Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He ran the rest of the fight when he got hit with a good punch.
You thought he lost to Danny?
I sure did.
You
did not lose that fight.
Hold up. Oh my God. Right. I think everybody was mad at my house party I threw that night. I threw a fight party and there was a lot of people here. And they was all telling me, man, he won the fight already. That's why he doing all of this, because he know he won already.
Nah,
same thing with Porter. They was like, yo, man, I don't even want to see this no more. My neighbor was like, I'm going back home. He was like, because he ain't even fight no more because he know he won already. So, but you got your own take on it. I got it. We got to rescore that fight. Me, you, and JFL. I know he would love that. It's like, that's my guy. But look, let me get that guy Eclipsed take on this, and we can all move on to the next topic.
All right, listen. I'm gonna make it real simple.
No. Take your time, man. Take your time, because we got a couple minutes on it. You got a couple minutes.
No. I'm gonna make it simple though, but we're gonna pull it back because there's three main characters here. So let's look at the three main characters that are involved in this. You got Danny Hernandez.
There we go.
We'll say that. We got Danny. Damn it, Daniel. We got Damn it, Daniel. And Wack 100. Okay. So these are two certified clowns.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
At all. I'm that guy. So, you know, I don't even, you know, hey, it is what it is. I'm going to leave it at that. Jim Jones, Started out as Cameron's homeboy / shooter, I guess, if you will. Kind of learned how to rap in front of everybody's eyes.
You say hold on.
Oh shit!
You say he learned how to rap in front of. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Come on now, you know he was whack as hell when when Cam was still doing his solo thing and he tried to have Jimmy on like Rap City or have Jimmy in places. You know what I'm saying? I follow Cam's career. Like Jimmy was always around, but that was Cam's homeboy. It wasn't like he was a rapper. Then by the Dipset time, he got a little more vocal, and then it took him a while, and then he started really pumping out some hits where it's like, okay, Jim, do your thing. You feel what I'm saying? But still, let's just be honest. Like, I don't look at Jim like no role model. No, Jim just a dude. God bless him. So you got a regular dude, I guess, and two dudes who are certified clout chasers from different sides of the clout chaser spectrum.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
So you think Jim Jones is a clout chaser as well?
Nah. I think Jim Jones is Jim Jones, but Jim Jones is also the type of dude who's a loving hip hop kind of guy. To where he'll entertain the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? To go ahead and all press is good press. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's the one who went on stage up against the Locks unprepared. Because fuck it, though, I was on stage against the Locks.
Got him.
So
definitely lost that one.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. That already goes to show you his mentality. Like, Mark, if you're going to go to a versus battle, a producer battle, fuck a podcast battle, are you going to come in there that unprepared?
The best have faltered sometimes.
Right. I'm not knocking them.
Yeah, sometimes the best. They might not have known what they was getting into. They thought they was doing it right there. They thought they was gonna kill him. We gonna come out there with all the jewelry on. They thought it was gonna win. They thought it was just gonna have people thinking like, "Yo, we still rich, and these niggas are broke." That's why Jewels wore the Louis jacket. Look, I told y'all he went through everybody's closet and Dipset and said, "Let me get a piece."
Man, he had on a Louis jacket, 2 do-rags, a bandana, and a hat when he came out. I said,
At the same time.
I said, well, damn. I mean, somebody mixed some drugs with his drugs.
Bruh.
But God bless him.
That shit was not popping, yo. He looked like he stepped out of 2001. He might as well had the big ass white tee on too, right?
Right.
Or wear a jersey. Put the jersey on and wear the jersey backwards.
Right, exactly. And get a fucking Band-Aid under his eye like Nelly or some goofy shit.
Bro. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Look, anybody got any final words on this before we go to our last topic, which will bleed into the other topic as well. And this we can keep it moving. Get into a little boxing talk.
Hey, I couldn't agree with my man more. You know what I'm saying? Certified clowns. Just 2 clowns.
All right, well, with that said, let's keep it moving, man. So as y'all know, we do have a sponsor. I got to run that quick ad from the sponsor, and we'll be right back in 20 seconds, all right? 20 seconds or less. Shout out to Extensions of You. Thank you so much for being a sponsor of the show. And let's run it and be back in 20 seconds.
Since our first day in business, Extensions of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
And man, if you or somebody you know are interested in being a sponsor, my email is in the description of the video. Holla at me. We got packages to fit any size budget. With that said, let's get back to the show. All right. Yeah. What's poppin'? You back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you or I feel like squeezing into those letters. We about to get into a little boxing talk. This will probably take up the last hour of the show. So if you wanted to get into some hip hop talk, you're probably gonna have to save that for the last 15 minutes. But we about to get into a little boxing talk. We'll open the phone lines back up. for anybody want to call in or anybody want to beam in on this boxing talk. So Errol Spence Jr., as you know, had a big mega fight set up with Manny Pacquiao, arguably one of the last legends that we got in boxing that are still doing it, right? He's one of the last of the legends. And all the welterweights want to crack at him. Shit, 154 guys wanted to crack at him. 140 guys wanted to crack at him because if you beat him, you got somebody on your record who some would say ran boxing neck and neck with Floyd Mayweather from 2005 to 2011 until he finally lost to Timothy Bradley. Some even say he won that fight. But up until that point, he had went through some weight classes from, well, I believe flyweight to super flyweight, lightweight, you know what I'm saying? He went through them. And he fought everybody from Barrera to Morales, Oscar, Hatton, Marquez. He went through a lot of big names and Hall of Famers. Cotto, Mosley, went through some names. Unfortunately, this fight is off. As you know, and you probably hearing now, Errol Spence Jr. did suffer torn retina in his left eye. Some people call it a duck move. A picture has came out recently today with Errol Spence Jr. leaving the hospital with eye surgery. The fight is on, still on. Manny Pacquiao and n-ggas had a press conference today via Skype or something. It was not that exciting. I'm gonna let you know because Manny Pacquiao is a nice guy and n-ggas don't speak English, and he's just happy to be here right now. You know what I'm saying? This is what they call stay ready, so you don't have to get ready. So with that said, I want to ask you guys, what is your take of the whole situation and the way that everything has been developed in the last 24 hours? We'll open the phone line up and we'll ask people to join the panel to give their thoughts off. Get their bars off, spit your game, talk your shit. Kyle, you was very eager to get in on this topic about 20 minutes ago. Now's the time. You got the floor. Peace to you, King. And shout out to the boxing section.
Shout out to Mark Nash, man, for a great platform. I gotta say this, man. Everybody was like, "Oh, he ducked Manny Pacquiao. He ducked Manny Pacquiao." Man, that man had a horrific car accident, and he's still boxing. You think he's scared of fucking Manny Pacquiao? And this is the thing too, man. He had a physical that came out today. He had a physical, so he couldn't fight either way it go. The commission will let the fight go down. So he couldn't just walk through and just say, "Oh yeah, I'm fighting anyway." He actually he failed
the physical, basically.
Yeah. So they weren't gonna let him fight any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like he said, "Oh man, I'm not gonna fight." Oh no, he couldn't. It wasn't his decision. You know what I'm saying? So so everybody that said that he ducked out this fight needs to apologize. You know what I'm saying? And so because he's not out here. He's not out here buying cars, taking pictures with fans. After saying he got COVID, you know what I'm saying? Very true. He got the eye. You know what I'm saying? He addressed it. Tyson Fury has never addressed the COVID situation. Period. So let's apologize to Errol Spence, man. The truth. God damn it.
That guy Clips, you got the floor.
Man, first of all, I ain't apologizing shit.
Oh shit.
Because you already know I've been Team Bud from the mud. And I believe that God is good all the time, and all the time God is good.
Amen. And with that said, let's pass the complexion plate.
Yes, sir. All right now, Kyle. So I'm about to go on and I'm about to turn in the pastor, put it to you and give it to you. Now listen, God is working, okay? That man tried to duck, Bud. Okay, you just made him 1,001 excuses. He ducked, Bud, and he thought he was going to walk into the promised land. It was all prepared for him, and right there. But just when he went to reach and grasp it, the Lord took it away from him.
Lord.
Because like you said, it wasn't like he said, "Oh, I don't want to fight." He took that physical, and they said, "No, you ain't right." You think what I'm saying? So it wasn't meant to be. That wasn't for him because he was supposed to go and get that Crawford work. But he didn't want that work. So now you're going to sit back. I agree with Big Al on the scene in the chat that I have a funny feeling that n-ggas is ready for that ass. I believe that It might be an upset night for Pacquiao. He's going to get some shit that he wasn't ready for. It's a little too short notice. Ugas is completely different in his own way. And Ugas is dangerous. That man, he wasn't giving them belts. You feel what I'm saying? To where I think Ugas is going to rise to the occasion. I would love to see that. And I would love with Ugas reigning, maybe Bud gone and take maybe Bud gone and take them straps from Ugas and force Spence to either come get this work across his legs. I'm done.
Can I rebuttal that, Mark Nash, please, sir?
You got the floor. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Well, if one of my good friends wasn't one of his best friends, I wouldn't be able to say this. But Bob Arum was the reason why that fight never happened. It had nothing to do with Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence. It had something to do with Bob Arum. So that's number one, my boy. And,
I agree.
So you can't. So don't ever disrespect my boy and say that he ducked anybody, because those two fights don't duck each other. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that clear. And
Oh shit!
Your boy didn't want that smoke.
So I gotta bring it to you. It's gonna be quick. Shout out to DMX. And also, it was Bob's fault that the Pacquiao fight didn't happen, because Pacquiao was willing to fight Terrence Crawford, and again, Bob Arum is a piece of shit, and he dropped the ball. See, what people don't know is, and you probably don't know, that me and Bud Crawford hung out for like a whole weekend, because my homeboy it was his best friend, and we was at his fight. So we was chopping up and everything else. So Virgil Ortiz though is in some trouble, so he better be focused.
We ain't on that one yet. We ain't on that one yet, bro. We ain't did that yet. But,
he brought up Terrence Crawford, so I was just trying to make them two things align. But anyway,
Virgil Ortiz versus what? Clive Velasquez? That how's that related?
It's gonna be a good fight. What you mean? Because he brought up Bud Crawford.
Yeah, but we talking about that triangle right here between Bud, Spence, Pac. Virgil Ortiz, nigga.
Yeah, that's a wild reach.
Virgil Ortiz said because he was in line to fight Terrence Crawford.
Bad luck.
Was he in line? Was he really, or did he say nah, I'll wait?
Listen,
I mean, but I'm not listen. Just because he didn't take the fight don't mean he wasn't in line to get the fight. That's what I'm saying. Okay. He was in line to get it, but he'd rather fight Kavalaskas because he thinks it's an easier task than trying to get an actual belt, which Golden Boy is known for. We ain't gonna talk about Golden Boy right now because they been some bullshit. But I will say this though, I am a Terrence Crawford fan. I'm an Errol Spence fan. I do think Errol Spence is going to win, but I do root for both guys, and I do. And I hope and pray that he does not resign with Bob Arum, because Bob Arum doesn't deserve a generational talent like Terrence Crawford.
Now listen.
Why not?
Now, Bud.
Hold up. Why not, Kyle?
He had done right by the man. He had done right by Terrence Crawford. Not once. He hasn't got that man a big fight ever. Instead
how did he become undisputed and a 3-time champion in, three different weights? You know what I'm saying?
Do you know who those guys are? Do you know their names?
You know what I'm saying? He had that was a big fight to win a title.
That's not
I do know their
fight,
names.
bro.
I can name their names because I'm a hardcore fan. A casual couldn't, but shit, some casuals don't know Errol Spence. Hold up. You asked me a question. Please allow me to answer. Some casuals don't know Errol Spence neither. Some casuals don't know who n-ggas is. They don't know Keith Thurman because they're casuals. Me, I know. You know. Shit, some casuals don't know who Ryan Garcia is. Some of them do. So I don't know. It's all about interpretation, I guess. But you got the floor.
When you could have had Danny Garcia on your resume, which is a known fighter, and you pick, and then not him, but Bob Arum picked somebody else. Bob Arum gave somebody else more money than he was willing to give Danny Garcia.
They took a gamble, man, on a guy who had just came off a Canelo pay-per-view. He went further in the Olympics than all of them. Then Amir Khan won a medal.
Didn't he lose to Danny Garcia?
He did lose to Danny Garcia. At what weight though?
My point exactly.
At what weight? And what had Danny done? And to this day, what's Danny done at 147 though?
Lose.
But eat the dick up.
He was a champion, right?
The whole dick.
Did
The
he
whole dick, Kyle.
He got a better 147, right?
Who did he take the belt off? I'm gonna wait.
I don't give a fuck who he took the belt from. That you said
It was
what
a
he
vacant
doing.
title, Kyle. It was a vacant belt.
I don't give a damn what it was. He still won the belt. He could have lost the vacant belt, right?
So you just ate up your whole Terrence Crawford argument from what you just said. Like who he beat? Who he beat? Do you know that guy? Hold up. You see how you just walked in a circle?
No,
you just took words from my mouth though. I never said who did Terrence Crawford beat. I never said that.
Hold up.
I said he didn't give him a big fight.
You said, and then I said, how do you become a champ in 3 different weight divisions? And you was like, who did he beat for them titles? I said
it wasn't a big fight. That's what I said. I said
you didn't say that. Now you know I'm gonna have to make this a clip of his own. Now you know I'm gonna have to do this to you now, right? I don't mean to do this to you, but you just asked for it, Kyle. Now when I send it to you, please send me that $5 super chat.
For sure. Rewind it back. I said he hasn't had a big fight. That's exactly what I said, bro.
Okay.
I didn't say who has he beat. I said he hasn't had a big fight. We don't know. You can't name those guys.
Now, Kyle, you said okay.
Hold on, I'm rewinding it right now. Hold on,
I'm an Errol Spence fan. I do think Errol Spence is going to win.
How did he become undisputed and a 3-time champion in 3 different ways? You know what I'm saying?
Do you know who those guys are? Do you know their names?
You know what I'm saying? He had that was a big fight to win a title.
That's
I do know their names. I can name their names because I'm a hardcore fan.
Name their names.
You asked for the names, Kyle. That's it.
You said that was a big fight. I said that's not a big fight. That's what I just said.
Okay, Kyle. All right.
Did you not?
But I'm tripping, Kyle. I'm tripping off of you say when you was talking about when he got a vacant title, it doesn't matter. He earned the title. Like, no, Kyle, if you walk down the street and see a wallet on the ground and pick the wallet up because there's no one there to get the wallet, you didn't earn that wallet. Okay.
Hey, real quick. Right.
Go ahead, Mark.
Hey, look, if anybody in the chat,
wallet, you ran towards it, I ran towards it, but I grabbed it. I earned it. I beat you for that wallet. It was a vacant wallet. We both went out for it. I grabbed it.
Man, he didn't beat nobody. People just decided that we gonna give it to him.
Okay, well, look. Let me go on to this part right here. When we was talking about Errol Spence Jr., this article was sent to me from someone, and I think this leads an interesting question. This article is from ringtv.com, and it's an interview with Derek James, and he says this clearly. He said he found out on Monday. I'm gonna quote. He said, quote, end quote, Errol is okay. And I'm not a medical professional, so I don't know when exactly he'll be able to come back. But he will be back, James said. Fighters have detached retinas often and come back all the time. We don't know how it happened, and we don't know when it happened. I just found out yesterday when we were in Las Vegas, where we were training, they found something on his exam. Errol never complained about it. It's something, in parentheses, that was reported to the Nevada State Athletic Commission during the licensing, parentheses, exam. So this leads back to what some people were still saying, brother. He wasn't ready. And because they want to say he wasn't ready because when did it happen? Obviously, it happened either between the last fight and this fight. So that's sparring, right? He didn't get it watching TV or eating ice cream or just, you don't get your retina torn just by jogging or taking a big shit. It goes back to what everybody was saying, the same reason why they took that clip down. He was getting his ass whooped in sparring by the mimic Manny Pacquiao. And we now have that guy named too. It's going to be hard to say, but I'll find it and I'll pull the name up on the screen. But shout out to Boom. I ain't gonna say his last name because I don't want to butcher it, but shout out to my homie Boom, who sent me this article today via my Instagram. You can follow me on Instagram at Mark Nash. And I'll follow you back. I don't follow you back on Facebook though, because y'all take a picture of my dead grandmama or my mama and think y'all gonna play with me like that. It's not gonna be cool for you, bro. I'm gonna give y'all a 12-hour show where I'm gonna give you all the time you want. You know what I'm saying? Leave my family out of it, and I'll leave your family out of it. But shout out to Boom for bringing this article to our attention. With that said, the panel and the channel is back open. If y'all want to call in, I put the number on the screen, 678-381-1938. Again, 678-381-1938. In fact, I think I'm going to open up both phone lines tonight. So you can also call me at 470-705-9507. If you're calling internationally, use the 678 number. Add me on Skype, and you can call in for free internationally. If you want to beam in on the panel, you do not have to cut your camera on. You can just click the link. You have to give it permission to access, but cut your camera off and you can join the panel and you can talk to us live. With that said, let's go back to the guys. That guy Eclipse and my boy from the boxing section, Kyle, TBS. Y'all got the floor.
Hey, Kyle, though, like it says right there, like Mark just touched on it, Errol was getting that ass whooped. Because what I saw from Errol's last fight is, yeah, he's quick, but he's still too much of a counterpuncher, who, especially looking at him before the accident and after the accident, he wants to sit back and see what's going on and what he could, you know what I'm saying, and see what the fight gives him. I think had he would have gotten the ring with the real Manny Pacquiao would have did even worse than what he did to Keith Thurman and hurry up and hit that young boy with some blinding aggression that he probably ain't seen since the amateurs, but only from a professional who knows how to work them angles to where, yeah, he ain't going to hurt him, but it'll just be like Thurman. He might catch him backing up with that clean one where he'll get up on points or get them first 2 or 3 rounds where he's up. And I think that's what Errol knows happened. I'm not going to say Errol ducked Pacquiao because it just came out that, yeah, it was something that was found. I'll give you that point. He was. I do believe he danced around Bud. Now, I will always say that until that man goes into that ring, because just some of the things he said in them interviews, you could blame Al, you could blame Bob Arum, you could blame Ralph, Bobby, Johnny, Ricky, and Mike. You could blame it on the ring. But if 2 men want to fight, ain't no need for excuses about the other side of the fence and the business and all like that, because it can still happen. And then, like you said, and if you were a Spence fan and he was the A side, you could even throw it out there and really dictate some terms and not no crazy, oh, you get 20% or whatever like that. Like, come on, boy, you want to fight here? Come on in the terms. Errol never said none of that. And so I'm just thinking it's a beautiful thing. I think it's actually to Errol's benefit that he doesn't go into that ring.
Hold on, caller. Go ahead and finish your last part, bro.
I'm going to finish. Yeah, I think it's a good thing Errol did not go into that ring and get none of that Pacquiao sauce. In the face of Pacquiao, cut it out.
All right, look, we're going to take a call right now, 678. You on the line. Go ahead. Be great. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, man. You know who it is, man. It's your boy Boom, man. I had to call in. Salute what you got going on.
Peace to you. Hey, look, for y'all don't know.
Salute the hustle.
Hey, look, for y'all who don't know, I know Boom in real life outside this YouTube shit. This brother done been at the crib. We done broke bread together. We've ate together. We've partied together.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Several times over for several years. I think I known Boom almost a dime, if not longer. Yeah, matter of fact, it got to be longer than a dime.
Probably right at about a dime. Probably right at about a dime for sure.
But we got a mutual friend that I know approaching on 15. You know what I'm saying? So it got to be that, because I know how long I've been at the house here, and I know how long I've been married. But I know homie since 2005. So what's that? 16 years. So we got a mutual friend, my brother Mookie, aka MD Uno. Check him out. We got music streaming on all platforms. Y'all already familiar with him. If y'all follow the show, I play his records all the time when we were doing our independent music spotlights. Boom. Thank you for calling in. You got the floor. What spit your game, talk your shit. What you
man.
Want?
No. I'm gonna make it real quick, man, because it sounds like we got some boxing aficionados in here.
All right.
You know what I'm saying, calling up and people chopping it up and stuff like that. I just gotta say this, man. I'm a Manny Pacquiao fan, been a Manny Pacquiao fan his whole career. I'm an Errol Spence fan. I'm a diehard Errol Spence fan. So for all the ducking rumors, I think it's very far-fetched, and it's just crazy to me sometimes how, you know what I'm saying, sometimes like our people take a perspective against our own people you know what I'm saying, that he's running, you know what I'm saying? And I think if you look at the dynamics of the situation, Manny Pacquiao is coming off a win against Keith Thurman. Now, I'm not too high on Keith Thurman, me personally. Never been high on Keith Thurman. But although it was an impressive win, 42 years old, you get that type of victory, you deserve to be saluted. However, when you look at Errol Spence's resume, outside of the fact that Errol been trying to fight Keith Thurman years ago, and Keith Thurman was running, Keith Thurman wasn't willing to get in the ring with Errol Spence. He got in the ring with Manny Pacquiao. This is a fact. When Errol was coming up and he was trying to beg for these fights from these cats that had names and everybody kept pushing him to the side, Keith Thurman was one of them guys. He didn't want to give him an opportunity. That fight never came into fruition. Now, fast forward, he got in the ring with Pacquiao. Pacquiao handled his business, did what he was supposed to do. However, Errol, coming off fights against Danny Garcia, I heard y'all mention Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson, Kell Brook. He's been in the ring with some warriors, with some champions. With some champions. Like he's not new to this shit. He's been in some battles and in some fights. And the aspect that he actually called Manny out. So I find it very far-fetched that he would be ducking a nigga that he called out.
He wasn't ready. Some would say that's the problem. He wasn't ready.
Now, let's go to the footage. Let's go to the footage that y'all speaking of.
Okay, go ahead.
Because cats will see a moment of footage and then paint a whole picture and narrative of what was going on in that situation.
Right, because you was there. You was there. You got to tell. You was there. You got to tell us what you saw, what you see.
We remember when the news came out about Earl roughing up Floyd. Do we not?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Now, I can't remember who Floyd fought immediately after that took place, but I never recall. Now, mind you, I'm not saying Spence is Floyd. I don't want to make it sound like that.
Yeah, man. Just speed it up a little bit though, because I wanted you to join the panel. You trying to call in? You should join the panel for all this talk.
I'm calling in.
Yeah, you should join the panel for all this talk, nigga. Like you could be right here chopping it up with us.
Hey man, sign me up. I'll be in there.
Click the link.
I'll be in there.
Click the link.
I'll be in there.
Click the link.
We never questioned Floyd being ready for his next opponent after he got his ass beat by Spence in that sparring session. We didn't. So I don't understand. Spence get hit in the face in the sparring
because Floyd didn't pull out of no fight afterwards. Floyd didn't pull out of no fight afterwards. He didn't get his retina torn.
Get him.
He had a pre-exam.
Yeah.
And they found a torn retina.
Because he got beat up. He was getting beat up. Just like the footage said. Floyd might have got touched up too, but he didn't get beat up and couldn't make the fight. That's a difference, right?
Big difference.
I mean, if that's the picture and narrative that you want to go with, I mean,
I'm just trying to answer the question. I'm trying to let you know your narrative is skewed because you said we didn't do that to Floyd. Floyd didn't get beat up to the point where he got damaged so much in sparring that he got to pull out of the fight.
That's what we're saying.
Let's be clear. Let's just say it wasn't a retina tear.
I mean, anybody can get damaged off of one punch.
Right. But let's just right. I'm just saying he took some damage. We saw the clip. It was more than one punch. From what we saw, it was more than one punch. But let's go here, Boom. My brother, respectfully, of course.
Has nobody ever taken punches in a spar? Okay, go ahead.
No, it happens. But but if that guy was touching him up like that, which is the same guy, they say Bud Crawford stopped in sparring, according to Bomat. They stopped that guy in sparring. Okay? This guy who mimics Manny Pacquiao, he did a hell of a mimic job. So what you think the real Manny Pacquiao was going to do?
I mean, are we attributing a sparring session to an actual fight?
No. We're not comparing a sparring session to a fight, Bo.
I mean,
what we're saying is,
I don't know what that was for.
Hold on.
Are we equating a sparring session?
Can you hear? Hold on. Can you hear that guy Eclipse? Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, boom. We're not trying to compare a sparring session to a fight.
I can't hear you.
Okay, he said he can't hear you. Boom, you got to click in so you can communicate with the other guest on the show. For some reason, I don't know what changed, but for some reason, when people call in, they can't hear the panel no more, which is weird. But
I don't know. I just dialed the phone number.
It ain't you. It's something. I might have to change something in these settings real quick. But
No. You good. You know, I had to just call in to show love. That's why I was long-winded. I want to make sure I made a little presence on the show. You know, I'm still getting the kids ready in the bed and all that. It's a little late, but I wanted
what
to
the
show
kids
some
still
love.
doing up?
For
some
sure,
hood
I wanted
babies
to show
right
some
there.
love. Facts. No, I wanted to show love, man. I like what you got going on, man. Salute the panel. I don't know the panel name, but salute everybody part of the panel, all part of the movement. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man.
Thanks so much for your time, my brother. Peace.
For sure.
All right, shout out to Bone. That's my dude, Bone, right there. And shout out to MD Uno, G1GM, 424 Entertainment, and everybody out there doing their thing. Look, the panel is open. If you guys want to call in, that's cool, but you can't really communicate and interact with everybody. You'll just be talking to me. So we got to keep the time a little short because we want to respect the guests here. We got the guests here for a reason. We want to talk to the people on the panel. That's why we pay StreamYard, so we can have up to 10 people. All right. So similar to Clubhouse, if you ever watch Clubhouse or hear those conversations on YouTube, that shit is dope. Shout out to my girl Queen P. She is keeping the chat lit with the link. So if you see her saying anyone that wants to join the panel, don't be like, I don't know if it's a trick or not. No, she's part of the show. All right, so it's quite all right. Shout out to Drew Charles and shout out to 1111. I think that's G Vegas, right? Yeah, Carolina brother right there. Yeah, you're more than welcome to pull up and click the link. Yo, G Vegas was on the show last time. G Vegas clicked the link. Go ahead, Mike. You got the floor.
Oh no, man. I mean, I said what I said, and we already know. Like, listen, if Floyd getting roughed up by Spence caused Floyd to not fight, we'd be saying the same shit we say.
Right.
For whatever reason, it's not even Spence hate. Now listen, I don't know if I know Kyle left. I don't know if he can hear me. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'll say until that boy gets into the ring that he was dodging Bud, because I personally do feel watching both of them fight that Bud will whip his ass, and I think he knows that too. I think he knows it. I know he's a 5-man, and I'm giving him all the credit as a fighter and a warrior.
Bro, he's a monster, bro. He's a monster.
Thank you. He knows the limits of his abilities, and he knows that a lot of his skills will get negated by Bud's skills. Things that
Bud was calling that motherfucker out when he was 140. And they was like, Shorty, go get a belt first. Yeah, you did all that at 140, but you can't fuck with us big boys. Remember, he was like Terrence Crawford too light in the ass. Terrence Crawford has knocked out every opponent since he got to 147. That shit is scary to these boys.
Exactly. And let's just be honest.
Who keep going life and death with each other? This dude is stopping all of y'all.
Exactly. And remember, what do we talk about after that last Errol Spence fight? When is the last time he put anybody to sleep?
Oh, but you know what? J8 corrected me. Shout out to my dude J8. And also, guys, when y'all see new people on the channel in the chat that y'all don't know, show them some love. Shout them out. Let them know they feel let them feel comfortable here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, show them a lot of love and support. And if you yeah, man, and if they trolling, it's okay. But if you get, you know what I'm saying, we don't really block people over here and time people out unless they just start spamming us with a whole bunch of racial shit. Other than that, you can disagree with us. That's fine. I don't want a bunch of people up here to disagree with me. That means we're doing something wrong, right? So I do want to say this, man. The guy, Spence, like I said, he's a beast. He's a monster. He deserved all his flowers. But he was saying the guy was light in the ass. He was saying he couldn't, you know what I'm saying? He told him to get a belt. The dude got a belt, and then it was, well, you on the wrong side of the street. He was his own promoter. He was like, in that clip, he said, yo, I'm my own boss. You got to call Bob Arum. He pulled out his phone. He said, hey, EJ, this EJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was trying to clown. But now we still hear about him having to call Al Heyman. But everybody ignores that. Look, the guy could have made the fight happen a long time ago. this is what happened when you over marinate fights. You know what I'm saying? Bad things can happen to break up the whole shit, yo. The boxing gods step in, or God step in.
And that's what I'm saying.
Because there's only one supreme being. Let's be clear. You know what I'm saying? But J8 did correct me because I did say when it's the last time. Because they was like, yo, he only did such and such, and I was like, well, he dropped Keith Thurman, an undefeated champion who beat the two guys that y'all said were top tier. They didn't drop him. Pacquiao dropped him first round clean. When the last time Spence dropped somebody? He went back and fight, and it's true he did drop Porter, so that's fair enough.
Yeah, he dropped Porter, but he didn't put him out of here.
But it won't his but look, even still, he couldn't say he dropped Danny in his last fight, and some would say Danny was gunshot, wasn't even letting his hands go to the last couple rounds. Shout out to all the new people who are subscribed to the show from the Philippines. They got a kick out of my last episode. You know me, when you subscribe, I subscribe you back. If you got a video, I leave a comment. I was like, oh shit, all of y'all from the Philippines. Okay. But I lost a couple people. I lost a couple subscribers. I lost about 3. But like I told y'all, God don't make mistakes. We gained about 10. That's a message to the content creators, man. Don't eat the dick up. The whole dick. You know what I'm saying?
The whole damn dick.
The whole dick, nigga. I get it. You want to ride with your guy. Ride with your guy, but don't ride the dick, nigga. That is not a mode of transportation.
Ew.
But I ain't judging. You ain't on trial. You know what I'm saying? Live your life. Live your lifestyle however you want to. I started to play the clip right now. The Yellow Bees clip. But I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone right now. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm in a different mood right now.
But yeah, it's beautiful. Though.
Or maybe I'm not. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think it's beautiful, though, because for everyone who thinks I'm Spence hating, I'm just being honest talking about the sport. And to being honest, I really don't think he needed that. And you know, from the minute this fight was announced, what was I saying, Mark? I was saying, oh man, Spence was so busy trying to duck Bud, he gonna let this old man go off. He gonna let this old man ride off in the sunset with a fresh ass whooping, because you could see that if Pacquiao has any bit of his speed and tenacity, and if Pacquiao's got at least 4 of those good Pacquiao rounds in him, what the fuck was Spence gonna do when Pacquiao rushes him?
Mm-hmm. Again, man, if y'all want to call in, it's a lot of good comments out here. I'm enjoying these comments. I've been wanting people to chop it up. Like I'll give y'all 2 minutes. Shit, I'll give you 4 minutes if you want to call in. I had to give it is your first time calling in, you know what I'm saying? Like, boom, we gotta let you rock for a little bit. We'll let you rock for a little bit, but yeah, man, motherfuckers be trying to have a whole conversation on the phone. I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna say too much of shit. I'm gonna let you go. As long as you want to go, then I might say something, let you go again. Motherfuckers be like, yo, so back to that topic you had on Monday or last Saturday. I'll be like, damn, all right, that's cool, but nigga, we live now. You could have left a comment on the video. They be like, nah, I want to talk to you in real life, nigga. I'm like, okay. But also, and please don't hold on. Let me say this last part, Mike. Please don't be one of the people that call the show number when the show go off. Brother, I'm not going to answer the phone. The show is over. Respectfully. Don't call the show numbers when the show is not on. If you're trying to do business, email me. Then we can set up a conversation. But I don't answer these show numbers when the show ain't over. It's like, it's over, brother. It's over. Or sister. But go ahead, Mike. I had to say that.
Nah, I was just, J8 was talking, he's in the chat, and he said there's a whole lot of if. But there's not really, because we saw the footage of how Pacquiao's looking in his training camp. He's looking crisp, he's looking fast, and if he has any of his stamina, and there's only one way to tell that is when the fight would happen. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, well, everything I'm saying seems valid. And then
You faded out, bro.
Everything that what I'm saying seems like these are valid scenarios that could play out. You know, and everything that what happened to Spence, the reason why he had to pull also.
You faded, Mike.
Like that point.
You faded again.
Yeah. Oh no, I just paused. I just paused. You know what I'm saying, to make sure I got my words right. But yeah, basically, you know, this was going to be a tough fight for Spence. He's actually lucking out by not fighting this fight, and I think this is a good thing for n-ggas because Pacquiao's in good condition, but Pacquiao was prepared for Spence. The type of fighter Pacquiao is and the type of whatever, and the difference between Spence and n-ggas, it would be hard for Pacquiao to change up is Cam with such short notice to really prepare for type of brawling, it's a slow grind that n-ggas does.
All right. Well, Mike, we got somebody just pulled up.
Yep.
Shout out to 11. 11 came here to have a good time with us. G Vegas, what up, though?
Going off, fam.
You got the floor. How you feel, my G?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, yo. How y'all?
I'm good. I'm blessed. I'm happy to be here. God don't make mistakes, so I'm still living, man. So just happy to be here, taking it one day at a time, and I'm living life to the fullest. Look, I don't have no bad days. Every day's a good day till you miss one, like my grandma used to say.
That's so, yeah.
Hey, look, that's some of that Nashville. That's some of that Nashville, North Carolina knowledge right there. But go ahead, man. You got the floor. Go ahead, cook up on some of these topics. Thank you so much for clicking the link and being brave. My brother said, "Yeah, I'm pulling up."
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I just wanted to chime in all of that. I wanted to say something about the when they saying like how
you sound distorted, bro. You gotta hey, real quick. Are you on speakerphone, Bluetooth headset? How you got your mic?
I got Bluetooth.
Okay. Look, click that little mic and cam button right there where you see StreamYard at. Click audio and right there when you click audio, you'll see a setting for Bluetooth. Because if not, it don't have you on Bluetooth, and it'll automatically adjust, and you gonna sound like you standing right here. So try to fix that. Can you see cam and mic settings? And when you click that, you should see audio.
Yeah, I see audio, but they don't say nothing about Bluetooth or nothing.
You don't see a drop down for like speaker or mic or anything like that? You see a drop down menu for speaker? It should be a little drop down menu. And from there, you should have an option from default, because automatically, I think you're going to be on default. Do you see that?
Try to come.
I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Nope. I can't hear you. Nope. I can't hear you. We'll come back to you, bro. Go ahead, Mike. While we trying to get his audio right.
Oh man, I already said what I said about this, man. Like I said, they still talking, they talking all this. I believe in Pacquiao. I like him, but I always said Pacquiao was very beatable even in his prime. But you gotta come with a certain style. I like Pacquiao versus Spence because Spence is the type of counterpuncher who will try to sit there and wait, and that doesn't always work against Pacquiao. Man, so
Bone said Spencey. He said Spencey. You call him Spencey? That shit. What is that, Bone? Let me see. Okay, the Y ain't even. Okay, the Y is a couple spaces over from the E. I get it. But look, Spencey was gonna beat Manny up, to use your words. He couldn't beat up the sparring partner. Boom. He couldn't beat up the sparring partner, brother. He couldn't beat up the face. Go ahead. Speak. Go ahead, Mike. Cause we can't.
No, you're 100% right. These aren't opinions. Boom. I mean, you think that Spence would probably beat Pacquiao? Like, honestly, that's where the smart money, I guess, would lay.
You faded, Mike. You faded again.
I guess that's where the smart money would lay. But if somebody was really paying attention, yeah, Pacquiao was ready, and Pacquiao is, like you said, this might be his last fight. Pacquiao was ready to put on a show. And let's be honest, Spence is still shaking off the cobwebs because that last fight was still basically a tune-up fight from him shaking off that car accident.
It counts. Right. But look,
there was a perfect storm.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Then I don't mean to cut you off.
There was a perfect storm brewing for Pacquiao to do exactly what he did to Thurman to Spence and ride off in the sunset. There was a perfect storm brewing, and the fact that the Spence had to pull out for the reasons he had to pull out only make me that much more confident that, I don't think Spence is ready.
All right, well, let me say this. Let me address some of the people who, unfortunately, aren't brave enough to click the link. I know I'm a good dude. If y'all know me, I'm out here. I'm a good dude. I ain't out here disrespecting nobody. You know what I'm saying? But if you bring that shit to me, though, this going to be a battle rap without the rhyme. I'm gonna just give you a good old fashioned roasting session, my nigga. But it ain't got to be that. If you be like, nah, I ain't into that, yo, I just want to speak my piece, bro. Look, I ain't up here trying to bully nobody. This ain't that type of show. But you are a friend of the show. You've been a loyal supporter for a very long time. So you family, J8. So I gotta address you. All right, and those like you who like to stay in the chat. There's no problem with that. Some people, that's just how they kick it. Some people need that extra time to get it together. They don't have the voice or the delivery, but boy, they can type their ass off. So let me address it briefly. He said, y'all gonna be upset when y'all found out Manny wanted a tune-up originally before damn near being forced to fight Errol. Why would we be upset? He's still fighting. Errol isn't. I don't even get the point of this comment. Jay, you got to do better than that. That don't mean shit. Why would we be upset about him fighting Errol, who's not going to be in the fight? Because he lost to a spar. He lost the fight to a sparring partner. He said it's just sparring. The sparring stopped you from fighting.
They keep missing that point. I would say the same if it was Manny who had the pull. I would say the same.
You keep cooking. I gotta go.
I
gotta go. Give me a cup of ice and give me a bottle of water. Keep cooking up. Please address this right here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care who it is. Okay, all right. You were scheduled to fight, and you got touched up and damaged to the point you can't fight. Obviously, you weren't ready. It's not a personal attack against EJ, everybody. I know you EJ people, you love them. You know, somebody even called him Spence. I love him. But let's be realistic, people.
Before I did real quick, Taylor, I didn't even know you were still here, brother. I'm not even, trust me, bro. I'm not thinking about you with your all caps ass. I'm not thinking about you when I do my show. I'm doing the show. Respectfully, my brother, you can please don't think that much of yourself. Like that, like you're that one guy out of 2,000 plus people that I'm talking to right now. I got love for you, respectfully, my G, but no, I'm not talking to you. I'm not even thinking about you. You just got here. J8 been here since probably like last year. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with J8. I fuck with you too, but please, don't get offended. This ain't the show if you sensitive, my nigga. Like, I'm not talking to you. He said, I know you're talking about me. No, you don't know. You don't know shit if you think I'm talking about you, brother. No, nigga, I ain't thinking about you like that, nigga. I love my wife, but I don't think about her doing the show. But she'll say the same shit. She'd be like, "I know you was talking about me." I was like, "No, I'm talking about a bitch from 20 years ago." You know what I'm saying? Like, you cool? We married. Look, like, chill. But look, let me go grab this bottle of water. I'll be right back. Y'all can cook up. 1111. How your mic sound now, bro? Check 1, check 2.
Can you hear me? 1, 2, check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro. You back here with me and my guy, that guy Eclipse from Ohio. Y'all cook up. I'll be right. Oh, damn, he gone. Well, Mike, you got the floor. Let me grab this bottle of water because my whole voice is getting changed right now. I need this water.
All right, man. But yeah, man, I pretty much said what I had to say about this fight. You know, so it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out. You know, I saw somebody say it would have been better for the sport if Spence wins. Probably, but you know, it'll be great for the sport if n-ggas wins. And there's some, you know what I'm saying, and the shit hits the fan because everybody's got to mix it up and readjust. And Manny can go ahead and fade off in the sunset. I mean, I don't know. Let me see what y'all got going on here in the chat here. Yeah, Rex Cope saying that Spence is ducking Manny with a fake eye injury. Now listen, I originally was leaning that way, Rex, but it has been established that he was in a pre-exam, you know, as fighters do before the fight, and they caught the tear when they, I guess, was testing his eye and testing his vision and abilities to see, and so, you know, it wasn't a duck, but it damn sure isn't a good look because, like I keep saying, you got damaged to the point you can't fight in sparring. Somebody who's mimicking the style of the person you're going to fight. So that only makes me wonder, were you going to be ready for that shit that Manny was about to put on your ass? You dig what I'm saying? And so, you know, he was ducking one ass whooping, the Bud Crawford ass whooping, because that was definitely pre-ordered on deck. You feel what I'm saying? That was coming right down the pipe, and so he just kept changing his address so Bud couldn't send it to him. And so in the process of ducking that ass whooping, he lined himself up for another ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? A little care package from the Philippines, from Senator Pacquiao. He was going to give him, a real political ass whooping.
Right.
And so, in preparing for that political ass whooping, he tried to, have him a imitation senator, and the imitation senator gave him an ass whooping that Crawford was supposed to give him. You see what I'm saying, people? You can't hide from the inevitable. And now his bag fucked up, but I hope him for speedy recovery.
Ooh, boy, that bad. I bet that nigga was already spending that Pacquiao money.
Oh,
boy.
you already know, man. I'm telling you, he about to.
Is that shit like show money where they got to see in your first half or some shit? Because you got to pay the training partners. Like, you got to give them a cut, right? They got to see you. You got to send me some of this money, my nigga. Like, because, like, or maybe, hey, nah, nigga, you can't afford it, nigga. You can't afford it. This the deal right here. Training camp. You supposed to already be in training camp.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What I'm saying. Go ahead.
Because n-ggas, when they send the n-ggas, they send n-ggas. I'm sure n-ggas jumped right on that fight. That nigga was like, just send me something for Uber Eats tonight, man. And with the contract.
n-ggas said he was outside the whole time. As soon as they called him, he like, yeah, I'm here already.
Hell yeah, that nigga n-ggas. n-ggas was ready. He was like, yeah, just when y'all send the contract over, send me some DoorDash with some lobster tails, man. It's gonna be my last night eating that shit, man. I'm gonna be ready in 2 weeks, though. I promise.
Hey, yo, Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, remember that? Hey, Mark, you remember that scene in Belly with, you know what I'm saying, rest in peace, DMX? He called Nas like, yo, I'm outside right now. I'm about to start honking the horn.
Yeah,
that was my man, though, right?
Brother,
that was n-ggas.
My nigga, I still use that line with my brother every time, bro. I'm like, nigga, I'm outside. I'm gonna start beeping the horn in a minute.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to do my best voice. Bro, I've been doing that shit since Belly, nigga. Like, yeah, but 1111 is back. What up, bro? Your mic sound clean and clear. Welcome home.
All right, that's what's up. Appreciate that.
Yeah, man, you got the floor, man. You got the floor. Cook up. What you think about the whole fight being canceled? Were you going to the fight? Are you still gonna pay for the pay-per-view? I think the price is still the same. Shout out to PBC standing on their own. Like, the brick is the brick, my nigga. Like, I ain't moving off my price. The price is the price. Take it or leave it. Are you still gonna support it? You gonna rip the stream? Like, well, you ain't got to tell us that. I don't want you to get in trouble. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I understand all of that. I mean, the brick to me was the same. That shit cut. That shit stepped on. But saying, like, I don't know. I was gonna pay for the fight and all of that, but I don't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see some good boxing, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's a toss up for me right now. You know what I'm saying? Because you got
nigga, what headset you got on? Your headset is trash. Are you by the fan? Are you jogging?
Nah, I'm on. I got a Bluetooth headset or whatever.
You got a green tooth in right now. God damn, that shit right there. Nah, go ahead. You good? Let's try it now. Go ahead.
Sure, I might set this up on my laptop.
Nah, you
shit,
good?
Yo.
I just turned the music down even more though.
Yeah. Nah, but I was like, you guys, he's a decent fighter, but you know, I wanted to see the actual, you know, Spence versus Pacquiao, because it's like, you know, I wanted to kind of like, cause Styles makes fights, and I wanted to kind of be able to pinpoint, you know, what Errol Spence had to bring to the table if he fought Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So I would have been able to pinpoint where Spence is at, depending on the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'll be able to pinpoint, like, if Spence loses, or even if he wins, is like I'll be able to pinpoint where Keith Thurman is at. Feel me? Because Keith Thurman, he actually, like, if he didn't get knocked out, that fight was close. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a pretty close fight. Like,
it was a split decision. Without the knockdown, it would have been a draw.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So it's like,
But the same thing could go for Sean Porter versus Spence. I think
exactly.
I think he won a split decision too. Without the knockdown, Porter and Spence was a draw too. But I can pull it up to be accurate. I got it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying, because to me, like, Thurman kind of like, you know, he kind of beat up he kind of beat up Porter. So it's like,
Yeah, that fight won't close.
Yeah, it wasn't close. Honestly, I really think Spence really can't.
Are you walking around the house? Are you moving?
No, I'm moving. I'm just sitting here. It's just
okay, or like a fan. Or a car passing. I keep hearing it. But look, I got engineer ears with it.
Oh yeah, I got a fan. So yeah, let me unplug this.
Yeah, or just turn it away from where you sitting, like directly in your face, because that's key. That fan chops up your audio waves. Yeah, man. I got engineer ears. I got these studio headphones, so I'm hearing all of that shit. So there you go. You sound clearer now. It's the fan, bro. It be that fan sometimes.
All right, but yeah, I really think I really think Spence would have a problem with Thurman for some reason, yo. Thurman, because Thurman can fight on the back. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of realized that. I realized that I've been watching a lot of Thurman's fights and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like he had a little problem with Pacquiao, but if he didn't get that knockdown, it kind of discouraged him. Cause I think Thurman would have beat Pacquiao, honestly. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't discouraged from the first round, Pacquiao he went off.
You're 100% right. I agree with you, and I think that I think that Pacquiao had every ability to do the same to Errol Spence that he did to Pacquiao for the same reason you're stating.
You said Pacquiao twice.
I'm sorry. I thought that Pacquiao could do to Errol Spence what he did to Keith Thurman for the same reason you're saying, brother. I personally believe that that Thurman is actually a better fighter than Spence.
Yeah, honestly,
I think he got more tools in the toolbox. I ain't gonna know if he's a better fighter.
Okay, well said.
I think
Mark.
he got more tools in the toolbox. But go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off. I think Pacquiao would do a lot worse to Spence, because Spence is flat-footed. He don't really move right. He don't move his head.
High guard.
You know
He's a high guard guy.
High guard, and I think Pacquiao seen something in him, because you see how Pacquiao, when the hype was about Terrence Crawford fighting Pacquiao popped on back.
Yeah, but Mikey Garcia said he saw something in it. I don't want to go with that. Everybody sees something in it till you win there. So that is, I get where you're coming from though. But Pacquiao is one of those guys. He's 8 division champion, the only one in the game ever.
Yeah,
that gotta mean something to these dudes.
Yeah, and Pacquiao got more experience. He fought a lot of different type of competition. So he chose Spence for a reason, yo. He look at Spence like food. That's how I look at it. He look at Spence as food. So he feel like he got some tools in his back that can, offset Spence's type of style.
Let's be clear too. That n-ggas fight, n-ggas was not a co-main event. It was the undercard. He's the super champ fighting on the undercard. But now y'all trying to sell it to us like, nah, I pay the same thing. Y'all making y'all want to pay for a belt that Pacquiao already got. Like they trying to play him. Oh no, Pacquiao. Yeah. I kind of low-key feel sorry for Pacquiao. I be feeling like sometimes like, yo, are they trying to take advantage of our Filipino brother right here? Like, come on, bro. Like Pacquiao is but he's such a professional.
I feel sorry for Pacquiao because
he's ready.
Yeah, he's ready. And Spence is the one who's not ready.
And I think he's gonna do something to n-ggas that we ain't never seen done before. I just think the kid is that good, man. Well, the man, because he older than me. I just think the man is that good, yo.
I
believe in Pacquiao. I think everything that he said he was, everything that we've been seeing for the last 20 years, like nigga, like this is what I do. You line him up like no different from Mayweather. Like I wouldn't doubt Mayweather going in there against n-ggas in the last week replacement. No, Mayweather gonna do what he gonna do.
Yeah, fact.
But all of a sudden, Manny Pacquiao gets all these doubts right now. Like, but I like n-ggas because from what I hear and what everybody tells me, and from everything I see, he's a good brother. You know what I'm saying? I wish him nothing but the best. Look, go in there, shock the world, n-ggas. If you got that shit in you, nigga, shock the world. I'm all for it. I'm gonna be right there cheering and clapping. I ain't paying for it, but I'm gonna be right there cheering and clapping, showing love and support. Bro, I was going out there. I won't go into the fight, but I was gonna be at Vegas. You know how they be having them little hotel parties where you can watch the shit and like you ain't in the fight, but you like in the hotel watching in one of them theaters and shit. Like I was gonna be out there on some shit like that, chopping up with the people. But truly disappointing, bro. That this happened. And for me, this shit ain't worth the flight right now. I'm like, nah, I watch this at the crib and chop it up with y'all on the internet, man. I go to Vegas. I go to Vegas. I'll try to go back out I'm gonna go back out anyway, but I'm gonna try to go out before the Fury and Wilder. But yeah, man, truly disappointing, man. And I like n-ggas. I don't think. Look, and the fucked up part is nobody's talking about that. But this is not fair to n-ggas neither. But I mean, 2 weeks to prep for Manny Pacquiao, the biggest fight of your life, nigga. Go in there and pull an Andy Ruiz, shot the world, stop his ass. You be the one to stop. You be the one to stop him. Look, not Bud Crawford, not Porter, Danny, Mikey, Errol. What if n-ggas goes in there and stop Mikey Garcia? Man, motherfuckers. You know what motherfuckers gonna say? They were like, man, Spence should have did that shit. He could have beat him with one eye.
Yeah.
If n-ggas did it.
Because to be honest, yo, n-ggas beat Porter.
Oh yeah, a lot of people think that, bro. Cook on that for a little bit.
Yeah.
Cook up. You got the floor.
Hello?
Yeah, cook up on that. You got the floor. Talk about that n-ggas. You call it a robbery, right?
Yeah, that was a robbery right there. n-ggas, I felt like n-ggas won that fight right there. Like, you know, he did his thing. Like I guess the judge probably picked Porter because, you know, Porter's like aggressive. He's like hit bull, so he try to, you know, charge in or whatever. But n-ggas, he had more punches than me. He had more cleaner hits.
Bud would have knocked who ass out, J.A. I missed that. See, sometimes I be reading the chat late. That's why I be telling people to pull up, because I ain't want them dudes to stare at the chat. I be so engulfed in the conversation with what the panel's saying and what I'm saying, looking at the drops, getting emails in real time. People be sending me shit about niggas talking about me and shit. I'm like, nigga, bruh, let me tell you something. Bruh. I don't give a damn about none of them niggas talking about me, bro.
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Bruh. I'm good, man. Like, I'm cool. Like, you could have sent me that earlier, nigga. I'm live right now. You know what I'm saying? Please. I'm live, man. Look, we got work to do, man. And we trying to do the people's work over here, man. I can't reply to nobody right now in real time. Like, it's okay. I mean, I could, but for what,
Hey,
man? For what, bro? Go ahead. You got the floor.
Dash, I got to get up out of here, man.
Go ahead, but I might cook them up tomorrow, though. So keep sending it.
Yeah.
All right, man. Hey, look, plug. Hold up, real quick before you go. Plug your record, man, that you got. And I got to get L11 to chop it up with me about this last topic. Go ahead.
Yeah. I got a new single out, Black Madonna, streaming on all platforms. You know what I'm saying? I got actually a promo visualizer done by the one and only Mark Nash himself. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know, maybe he'll show it to y'all one of these days. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna run it on. We're gonna run it while we going too. I'm gonna have it in my promo pack.
Oh, there you go, man. Yeah, so man, salute to Nash, man. Edith out right now, man. The album is crazy. Go ahead and get involved with that movement right there, you know, and just, man, peace and love to everybody.
All right, man. Don't make it too long, nigga. We gotta. You don't want everybody to get off the show. They're gonna be like, oh wait, they done for the night. No, nigga, he done for the night. Respectfully, bye, bro. Yo, hit my line though, G. Got love for you, bro. Much love, respect, and appreciation for. No, I used to get it in Ohio. Shout out to him. Hey, my G. Maybe it might have been Mike being unmuted too. Let me hear how you sound now.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear that fan, nigga. That yeah, bro. You gotta step it up to 2021, bro.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with you, man. I got a fan on in here too. Shit, it might be my fan.
You good? It might just be my quality that's here because I'm in the woods. I'm in the sticks.
Yeah, and I'm in the studio. And you have my mic sound. Yeah, that's shout out to New Ahmed.
I might come to your studio one day, lay down some verse.
Okay, look, all right, shit. You got a bar for us? You got a verse for us?
I got verse all day.
All right, look. Let's chop this last topic up real quick, and we can end it with a little freestyle. Have some fun with it. All right. I thought beat on. I wish my dude Jakari 313 pull up. Yo, shout out Jakari 313. Man, that dude is super dope. I'm definitely gonna be working promoting his channel more. He's a super dope producer, platinum producer, and but more importantly, he's a friend of the show. And he gave us a record-breaking super chat last week too. He might have been the first time we got like $150 super chat. Like, bam.
Oh shoot. That's what's up. Yeah.
That nigga dropped the 50. That nigga dropped the 50. Then right after that, I was like, yo, that's our biggest super chat. He was like, well, let me push it to the limit then. And dropped another 100. Yeah, man. So I was like, oh shit. So like, okay, we moving up in the world. Thank God. Thank God for people like him. But the show is free. You're not required to donate. It don't cost you shit to join. I appreciate your time more than anything. And I appreciate y'all in the chat cooking it up. Like you guys in the chat, y'all don't know. Y'all keep the show moving. That's okay. You don't have to beam in. And if I offended anybody earlier, y'all ain't gonna hear this too many times, but I'm gonna say it real clear and real loud. Let me drop the beat. I'm so sorry. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. All right? And because I really do. I mean that shit, yo. Y'all ain't got to join the panel. Y'all go like, nah, I want to stay in the chat. This is fun. Some people be, I know what it feel like. People be like, yo, I don't like my voice. So I get it too. So it's okay. It's okay. But those who click that link, you are the bravest of the bravest. And I salute you for taking a chance and stepping out there. Plus, trusting me that I'm not going to try to make you the butt of the joke. You ain't got to be. This ain't like a comedy show and you sitting in the front row and then you're part of the show. I joke with people like that I do it with because I know them. I know they can take the pressure. Yeah, they gonna joke back too.
Yeah, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with jokes.
But I ain't joking on you. Yeah, but I ain't joked on you yet. You ain't had that problem. We cool. Yeah. See, Mike came up here with that turban that night though.
Yeah. So you, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You fam to me, you know what I'm saying? So you
already know. You down the block, man. I can tell you to go check on my mama house for me real quick. That's why I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm like, man, drive over there, man. She ain't answering the phone. I cash app you real quick. Go and drive over there and handle the phone. Let me speak to her.
That's real.
That shit is important, nigga. That's some real shit right there. Like you down the block from the crib, nigga.
Hell yeah.
But look, let's get to chopping up this last bit of this boxing talk. This guy right here, I think is a game changer. He's different from everybody. I ain't talking about me. I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about the nigga beside me.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he's standing a little bit in front of me, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but, he's like, to tell you the truth, he's dangerous. He's a switch hitter also. He's a switch hitter also. He got skills. You know what I'm saying? It's like he can see the punches. He's like Matrix. He can see the punches when it comes. He plays around. You know what I'm saying? I like him. That's why I was like, he the up and coming right now. You know what I'm saying? They just give him some decent fights.
Hey, shout out to that guy Eclipse and my girl Patricia. She put a link for a single Black Madonna. It's a visualizer. It is porn graphic. Look, I'm gonna let y'all know. Look, I can't show his shit on my channel. I'm gonna have to show it on the backup channel. And I might have to delete it afterwards because it's a lot of porn visuals in there. I distorted it. I blurred some things out. I put faces on ass, but it's a lot of ass cheeks. Is vagina, is breast, and I'm like, damn, bro. I don't know if I can play this on my own. I don't know how that's gonna work. I'm gonna have to do just a quick promo. We'll plug it, and we might have to delete the episode or make the episode private. But it's gonna get flagged, nigga. He was like, do that shit, nigga. I'm rolling up right now, nigga. Fuck a flag, nigga. I'm rolling up in America right now. Fuck that flag. I was like, no. I'm not talking about that kind of flag. I'm talking about our channel flag. He was like, nah, fuck that. I was like, no. No, you ain't get it. He like, I get it, but the guy who's in the picture beside me, his name is Jaron Boots Ennis. If you're not familiar, please get familiar. I have an interview on the channel. Hold on one second, brother. Oh, yeah, you good. But I got an interview on the channel that I did with his father and his trainer, Bozy Ennis. And I chopped it up with his brothers too, man. With one of his brothers. But they are the fighting pride of Philadelphia. And yeah, Jaron Boots Ennis, look him up if you're not familiar. He's an undefeated boxer. He's a star boxer. He flashy. That motherfucker coming there with a dope ass uniform. He and I also chopped it up about that too behind the scenes. Y'all help support the show. And if y'all know Jaron Boots Ennis, y'all tell him to come on the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna reach out to him. But again, I gotta reach out to him and his father and his brothers, because I want to do that full interview with all of them. If I gotta fly to Philly to do it, we gonna have to do it. But I think we can do it over the phone. But if I can get all of them there, I'm like, oh nigga, I'm flying out. Let me sit down. I'm gonna set up the camera. We're gonna make that shit look like some CBS sports shit. Let's do it in a major way. But Jaron Boots Ennis, go ahead. You got the floor.
I'm gonna say I hope you get that interview with him, because you know you deserve it, and he's definitely a great up and coming fighter that a lot of people don't really know. So I really hope you get that interview with him. But yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, even if not, I got a good interview with his father. Like he was interviewing with somebody else, like 2 feet away from us. You know what I'm saying? So while I'm interviewing his dad on that backdrop, somebody else is interviewing him. Somebody else is interviewing Luis Reyes. If you ever been to a press junket or a weigh-in or something like that, they always have that moment, at the end of it where they let the people with the press pass, talk to the fighters, and you networking. You on the floor talking to all the stars, and it's a great networking experience. I met a lot of dope individuals there, reconnected with some great brothers that I hadn't talked to in a while, like World Combat Sports. Still my brother, got love for him. Check him out. And if you like the way the show intro look, holla at me, man. We can make one for you too. So with that said, man, I think that's all the topics, bro. Unless you got anything else that you want to get into on this Spence and Pacquiao.
Nah, I'm good on that. I just
got any other topics? You got your closing statement you want to get off of any of this before we kick off this freestyle session?
What do you think about the Fury and Fury and Wilder fight? What do you think about that?
What about it?
If it ain't on topic, so who think gonna win? Whenever they fight,
who I'm rooting for, who I think gonna win, like those. That's a loaded question too. But you really want to know what I think? I want to know what you think. Then I'll clean it up after. What you think? Because you the guest. I'm here all the time. So if everybody else on the show, they already know what I think. But you knew. So you tell me what you think, and then I'll tell you what I feel. And I got a banner for it already, because I always ask the same question. Before you tell me your answer, I always ask this question: what is this fight about? Is this fight about race? Is it about country? Is it about pride? Is it about revenge? Or is it simply, hey, the best versus the best? Fury versus Wilder. Who do you think will win? See, we had this conversation several times on the show, but it's like the story that never ends. That's why I didn't delete the graphic that I made. But you got the floor. You cook up, and I'll sweep up after you.
Yeah. Honestly, everything you said is very interesting about race.
I ain't say shit. I just asked some questions, man. Come on,
bruh. I mean,
I'm fucking
and all that. Pride, revenge, all of that. Like, honestly, like, yeah, of course, I would, like to see Wilder win. But honestly, skill for skill, because I'm more of a boxing enthusiast, so I like skill, and I honestly feel like Wilder don't have the skill set like Fury. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it 100. Fury can actually scrap. He can actually fight.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like Wilder, he really he got that one punch of eraser. You know what I'm saying? Like with that one punch and knock somebody out and he's done. But Fury got the skills. He's technically sound. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a real fighter. So I give him credit. That's why, like everybody always was rooting for, like, Wilder and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Me, I look at skills. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what color he is. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, Fury is nice. He's a smooth boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't like, Muhammad Ali or nothing like that, but he's definitely better in my eyes. He's better than Wilder skill wise. You know what I'm saying? He can actually box. Wilder, I think he began boxing like, later on in life. You know what I'm saying? Like Fury, that shit's in him. He's scratched.
Oh shit! Keep cooking, keep cooking. I just realized I didn't even put the show out on Instagram yet. I posted told them we live right now. I mean, I posted this 2 hours ago. I promoted it. Look, but the show be like on like 40 YouTube channels. You know what I'm saying? We out here working, bro. I got people that put it on Reddit. Yeah, we out here grinding little by little. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying? I want your channel to really blow up. You know what I'm saying? Especially you from the hometown. So
you already know 252. What it do?
Yeah, facts. But yeah, honestly, like I don't even look at it as with race. I mean, I know a lot of people probably do, but I always said, like, I watched Fury like years back, and I was like, yo, that boy can scrap. Like when he put clips go and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yeah, that boy can scrap. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Fury. I ain't no front. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I like Fury. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta see. Because even the first fight, in my opinion, the first fight, I feel like Fury, he beat him by rounds, but when Wilder knocked him down or whatever like that, I feel like the count was kind of like slow. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Wilder probably really won that one right there. But the second fight, I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I felt like Fury, beat his ass and everything. But, they basically was just like, oh, he cheated and all of this extra stuff. Like, still, even if if he cheated, then he cheated, you know what I'm saying? But I don't really have enough substantial evidence to prove that he cheated. I looked at it like, yo, this dude outboxed, he outclassed him. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. The third fight, I just feel like, it's going to prove everything.
Right.
It's going to show the real skills, like who's a better boxer.
So who do you got winning? Like, to be clear and put a period on all of this. Like, who do you have winning and why do you have them winning?
I feel like Fury is going to win. That's just my opinion. I don't care.
Oh, you think Fury is going to win? And tell me why. You just think he's a better boxer?
Fury's a better skilled boxer. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wilder has that eraser. He has that punch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Clear up. If he loses all 11 rounds, 12th round, he can erase all of that, and he can knock him out and win. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing with him. Like he got that one punch power right there that lays something out. But other than that, if he don't knock out Fury, Fury's gonna win by points.
You think he could get a couple knockdowns? You think, like, so what you saying, the fix is in or something?
I'm not saying the fix is in. It's like I feel like Wilder, he got to land his shots. Like hopefully he has a good trainer, and hopefully his skills is on point or whatever like that. Because Wilder's not really a good boxer. Like I watch heavyweights since back in the day. Like I watch videos like all that old heavyweights and all of that. Like I mean, a lot of these boxers nowadays, they really can't compete with the older heavyweights. Like for instance, like James Toney. Like James Toney would wipe out everybody every heavyweight right now. Just skills alone. Even Fury, he would wipe out Fury all of them. Like these heavyweights nowadays, they don't really have the skill set like back in the day of fighters like Holyfield and all of them, Mike Tyson. That's why I pay more attention to like the 140 division, the 140, 130. I pay attention to all those divisions. The heavyweights is kind of like, they're kind of dead. I like Ortiz. Ortiz as a heavyweight, he's skillful. But other than that, they don't really have too many skillful boxers nowadays as far as heavyweights.
So you don't think Joshua's skill? What about Usyk?
Joshua is straight. He's fundamentally sound with his boxing skill and everything like that. I give him that type of credit. But when Ruiz when he beat him that first fight, I was kind of like disappointed. But I knew.
Hold on, brother. What you disappointed at who?
At Joshua at that time when he lost against Andy.
Shit, that's part of the game, nigga. He dropped it. Yeah. He got overconfident and got clipped.
Yeah, but at the same time, I knew Andy was a good boxer. I watched a lot of his fights, and I was like, yo, he's just big. You know what I'm saying? But he actually has skills. He has a skill set. He has good head movement. He has a little skill set. So I kind of was just like, I was like, yo, he might knock out Joshua if he catch him right. And sure enough, he did. I didn't want to see it go down like that, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like you said, boxing is boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you were just disappointed that he couldn't take the shot.
Yeah.
But shit, we've seen him take a shot before from Klitschko. See, I think the thing is you got guys like Andy Ruiz who are a live dog. He a live dog, and like he ain't going nowhere, B. Like he gonna be right there. Like you gonna have to damn near put a bullet in his head to get him the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like the kid is tough, yo.
Yeah,
the kid Andy Ruiz is tough.
He's definitely tough. You know what I'm saying? And it's like with those type of fighters, Mexican fighters, like I learned from like back in the day, like they got hard heads. You gotta beat their body up, and you gotta go to the body. You gotta go downstairs. You gotta put water in the basement and then come back up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta really fight them. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are tough.
You got some records?
You said what?
You got some records? I'm about to land the plane, but because I'm already over the time I said I wanted to do tonight. I said I wasn't gonna do no all night show tonight. But shit, I got you here. I think that's pretty much it. Though we're already off the subject of the topics. I don't want to go too far. Let me take the number off the screen because I ain't really taking no more calls. Yeah, I'm done with that.
Yeah, my bad.
No. What you apologizing for? What's your bad? What you do?
No, okay. I figured you went over the time.
No. My nigga, I can do this right here. If I didn't want you here, that's how easy I can get rid of it. No, it's cool. It's cool. Nah, I enjoy the conversation with you. Hell yeah, Nick, man, you my nigga, man. Even if you don't know it yet. I be trying to tell niggas I got love for you, man. I be trying to tell my brothers I got love for you and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Now, granted, some people push that to the limit. They want to see how far they can go. I'm like, God, don't make me do it to you, man. Because look, I love my baby brother too, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna punch him in his face and and blow his brains out, but I might punch him in his chest one day. Or we might have to wrestle. Might have to slap box or something, nigga. Shit out of me. But other than that, nigga, I'm not trying to end you. I'm not your enemy. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. And I hope you wish. And look, even if you wish me the opposite, my brother, I'm just not built like that. I'm built for it,
never that. I'm a peaceful person. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I like that.
Let me. Hey, look, you got some clips of your music? You got a video, or you? How you want to do this? You got a song you want me to pull up? Cause I got an album out, man. I was about to do a freestyle, and I was like, I'm gonna play a verse from the album, nigga. I gotta do that.
Sure, I could spit something. You know what I'm saying? I got a little page, a little YouTube page.
Oh man, but you got something up there, or you want to go live?
Should I go live? It don't matter.
Can you rap over this beat? Hold on, let me turn the beat up. something more hip hoppy? You want some more boom bap?
It's
Just the beat we've been playing.
blanking out.
Oh, okay, it's blanking out.
It ain't coming
All right.
in.
Yeah, because you ain't coming
You
in
might have to
clear.
lower the tone. You might
what
have to
now?
lower it a little. You know what I'm saying? So it don't kind of. I said you might just have to lower it.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm just saying, like, if it's too loud, let me know. But you definitely don't want to. Johnny Blaze, what up, though? This ain't even the beat I want you on. Really. This ain't even the beat I want you on. Let me find. Let me pull the beat up. Let me pull the beat up. Niggas don't be knowing your boy Nash be having some beats for y'all too. Let me find one. I got verses, man. I just be wanting to. Hey, look, I was toying with the idea of us doing our own little YouTube verses. You know what I'm saying? Where we just let like fans and subs, and I hate to say fans because that shit just sounds like outrageous, but shit, that's what it is, I guess. I'll take it. Well, let's just call them subs. I like to call y'all family, friends of the show, whatever makes y'all feel comfortable. But I want niggas to pull up again because we used to do that on Fridays. Yeah, and we'll do like a independent artist showcase. We'll play everybody's music and shit like that. But I kind of want to take that to another level and let us do our own version of verses, almost like you versus him, but not 20 songs. I don't want to hear y'all niggas to 20 songs. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll come back. Like we'll make it a tournament series if we want to do that. But like, okay, 3 songs. What is it fair? Like 3 songs or 5 songs? Because you know, verses, a lot of times they only play the verse and the hook. So let's just do like a verse and a hook, or you know, if you want to do 2 verses of this one, I got it. Because most people don't even got 3 verse songs no more. That's like some 90s shit, early 2000s. Like we do 3 verses.
You know about rap because you write about that shit. You should just be 3 verses, like 3 16s, you know what I'm saying, 16 bars, and then a hook, you know what I'm saying, then another 16, an 8-bar hook, and then another 16. It kind of dragged it out. So you write about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that leads us back to our summer walking conversation. Somebody said it was like, they said something about her and her dude broke up, so she might be a little jaded. But I get it. It is what it is. But shit, I'll let me see what I got over here. This nigga from NC, so I got to give him some of that flavor. Let me see what's this one. Let me see.
As experts in
shut up. Hold on. No, I'm talking about that ad playing. Hold on.
Yeah, I heard it.
It's simple, but it's going back. Little simple boom bap joint. Is it too loud? Too low?
That's good right there. You gotta keep the weapon safe. Live still with lies ahead.
We can't hear you though. Your mic ain't good. Your mic ain't good though. We can't hear you. We can hear the beat clean.
Never deal with lies ahead. Eyes are red. Never off a break to my guys are fed. Nice. You get the mind is fed. Your mind is fed all over the scene. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I gotta turn the music down to hear you because your mic is like. Yeah, you like
turn it down.
You still by that fan, nigga. It must be hot in there because you still by the fan. Let's go. They saying they can barely hear you in the chat. You got to do the acapella, bro. They saying they can barely hear you in the chat. They saying they can barely hear him. Go ahead.
All right, check.
They said back up a little bit from the mic. Hold up, bro. They saying you need to back up a little bit from the mic, or either like maybe turn your mic down. But they saying you almost so loud. That's why it's chopping. That's what they saying. Johnny Blaze said back up a little bit from the mic. Yeah, we can hear you the whole time. It's just sometimes sound choppy. But go ahead. Cut that floor. Let's go.
Can you hear me now? All right.
Yeah, man. Spit that shit, man.
Yo.
You still want the beat or you want to do an acapella?
It don't matter. I could do an acapella. It's cool.
Okay, yeah, spit that shit. Go ahead.
Top of my game, it ain't hard to tell. The world dark as hell. Spark the L. Hydroponics, that's what you start to smell. This art is skill. Start for real, spark your real with the heart to kill. It's conditioned belligerence. Ammunition concealed in trench. This mission to intelligence. Spitting with militants. This nigga been ill since. Money on your mind, show you ways to steal your sense. You got no flow. Shipping evaporated. Subtracted hated. Activated. The Mac I sprayed it. The cat is faded. A nap I made it. This guy gonna bring the biz. Got white coke. Albino cane it is. Exchange for guap. Simultaneous. My pockets get fatter. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Aiming for the top. No, I'm not made to miss. I came up in the drop. Blowing that crazy piff.
Keep going, nigga. Keep cooking, nigga. I came up in the drill, blowing that crazy piff.
You gotta keep the weapons close. Never know what lies ahead. Eyes are red to the skies are fled. Wild for bread to my guys are fed. Deny us, you'll get the 9 instead. Your mind are spread all over the scene. Why die, nigga, over the green? It ain't yours, chump, know what I mean? They all gon' feed for the product. Market it hot. Less stress when narcotic is shot. Logic or not. Twisted off hypnotic a lot. Mixing with that rim and they see the melodic plot. Some people they brought a pot. Others may supply the block. In the whip we ride and pop. Hollow to slugs divide your top. Some may feel this gotta stop. It ain't gonna. We don't wanna. Bodies dropping by the clock. Don't get stretched trying to impress your homeboys. Don't get stretched trying to impress your homeboys. I scream out at your homeboys. Manifest my own noise. If you caught rims and didn't invest in chrome toys, you was a straight up imbecile. Just hungry niggas that gotta get their weight up and they will. I got my mind all made up. I'm finna kill. Go ahead, get your head up, put 10 and grill. I got box closed casket. Know what I mean? Blow a lot of steam, high as fuck. Windows rolling down a beam. To let the smoke out, plus show them how to lean. Baseball gloves while I hold the machine. Heated up metallics, catch those on the scene. Die, bitch, die, bitch. I'm anticipating doom. Change with a jaded moon and hands with a favorite tune. Hands quickly spray the goon. Legs will be shaded soon. You know what I'm saying? Some quick 16s and shit. You know.
Okay. I hear him. Yo, y'all let me know in the chat what y'all think. What y'all think of the bars? What y'all think of the bars that the brother was spitting? Y'all let me know in the chat. Shit, I'll play something off the project. Shout out the street. This shit right here is called Cool Kids. It's produced by my homeboy Street Scott. It's streaming in your phones right now. It's called The Cool Kids. We shooting a video for this in October. So hope y'all enjoy the record.
What is?
Shut up, Ed. But yeah, it's streaming right here on YouTube. Type in Mark Nash, The Cool Kids. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Oh, you checking it out right now? You rocking with the best, Mark Nash. It's called The Cool Kids. Shit, fire, nigga.
Mark Nash, Street Scott. I'm high as a soprano. Usually I'm low key, deep like baritones. I'm Barry White, the OG. We riding, then we riding, motherfucker. You know me. You can get out at the light if you got cold feet. My whole team shooting like we going for trophy.
How the audio sound out there? Is it too loud, too low?
That shit sound good, yo. Whoever that is nice.
That's me, nigga. You better get familiar.
Oh yeah, you nice, nigga. I like that.
Maybe I should share the screen instead of playing it this way. Yeah, that audio fucking with me.
Check one, two. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you tonight. Mark Nash, Street Scott. I'm high as a soprano. Usually I'm low key, deep like baritones. I'm Barry White, the OG. We riding, then we riding, motherfucker. You know me. You can get out at the light if you got cold feet. My whole team shooting like we going for trophies. Rim so high, my ride give them a nosebleed. Hold please, I ain't losing no sleep. The main niggas hating.
Don't be getting no cheese when it's wartime. I tell them to hold these, do it the gritty way like Jason Rosie's. The deuce in the boot, you won't hear a peep. But the shotty taller stand out like AV Street. Scott made the beat, I'm in the studio zoning. Staring in the mirror at my only opponent. Mark Nash, he a poet. In my hood, I'm heroic. We was wearing gloves and masks around this bitch before the COVID. Used to root for the bad guy, now I'm the culprit. Preaching to the choir while I'm standing in the pulpit. Your baby mama in bikinis about to do a full split. Telling me to dive in and see how deep the pool get. The whole time she saying I don't usually do this, but she making music, going in like she toothless. Make her pop that pussy for me while we play my new shit. Now she feeling exclusive, sitting with the cool kids. Nash.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. N-ggas. Yeah. Talk to him straight. Yo, boys back in town, nigga, don't play. Not at all. Words I got away with it, OJ. The white girls gonna hear this and be like, no way. The love is fake, respect go both ways. You are losing, you stuck in your old ways, stuck in the old days. You ain't a transformer, nigga, I know fuck niggas, yeah, they just won't change. So you won't see them round hair, niggas need road game. Mark Nash, pull up, big truck, take both lanes. Tell Shorty hop out and go get the low main. I'm playing Bobby Womack, rolling the propane. I told Shorty lay back and smoke to this cold train. It only take one slip to end up a no name. These niggas misguided and shooting with no aim. I guess they all zombies, they moving with no brains. Sleepy Hollow, broken bottles, sleazy models. Niggas moving like it's no tomorrow. Need for speed, niggas full throttle. I remember being broke, walking in school, all of my clothes borrowed. Wise man said before you leave, you gotta learn to follow. Bedtime bitches, Sandman at the Apollo. Free cologne, ring rocky like I hit the lotto. You only live once, niggas dying over that motto. Doing shit that's stupid, trying to keep up with the cool kids.
Hey man, what you doing? Speak about what I'm doing. You just bumped into me, so move out my way when you see me coming by. No, you walk around me, this is Lord's territory. So what, I'm here too. So what do you mean, who you with? Who you think I'm with? Hey man, this is Lord's territory, and you got 5 seconds to get off. I tell you, you start counting to 5 like a sucker. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yo, I fucks with you, yo. I fucks with that. You nice. I fucks with it. I
appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
You got nice style, nice flow. You know what I'm saying? You spit. I give you that right there, yo. I definitely gotta follow that page. That shit's on your YouTube or something?
Yeah, I mean, it's in your phone. Just type in Mark Nash, look up Edith, like it says on the screen right here, and you'll hear the whole album.
Yeah.
Like it, and it's a good listen, man. It's named after my mama. Yeah, but it's also an acronym. Every day I try harder. I dropped it June the 11th on her birthday. The lead single is called Collards and Yams. And yeah, that shit's streaming in your phone right now. This shit is, it's a good record, man. It's not a long listen. It's about like 32 minutes. It's 12 tracks, 32 minutes, and it has a nice, good flow to it. I snap on this motherfucker. I'm rapping my ass off.
Yeah, just your flow alone. Like I could just hear that one song, and I know you nice. I know you got a lot of material. You spit. You actually rap. I love it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm saying, like, I give credit where credit's due. You're a good artist. Yeah.
Appreciate it. I got a record. Somebody sent me a record. Sonny Red, what up, though? He said, play that rap Richard Pryor drum. Pull up, B. I don't know why you, bro, sending me a record and you right here, nigga. I play the record. You gonna pull up and introduce the record? I'll give you time to click the link. You ain't got to show your face or you ain't got to talk that long, but at least come up here and introduce the record to the audience, right? Come on. You can do that. Even if you at work, say, take a quick bathroom break, be like, yo, what's good, man? It's your boy Sonny Bay. Look, yeah, play the record. Yeah, but we'll definitely play the record. Yeah, I love doing that shit, man.
I'm gonna have to email you. I'm gonna have to email you some tracks. I want you to hear some shit from my cousin. My cousin got some shit. Like
Is
he
it
goes
like
hard at it.
hold on? Is it like royalty free music? Like I ain't gonna get no strike here, right?
Nah,
Like,
you ain't gonna
who
get
do
no
it?
strike.
Who he get the beat from, or who he get? Because it'll be
No,
niggas.
it's basically our own shit. Like you know what I'm saying. Like we've been doing music like you know what I'm saying since we was like 8. You know what I'm saying? Since back like in the '90s and shit like that. So it's like it's our own shit. Like I've been around producing shit like that. Him, you know what I'm saying. He still be going hard at it. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, it's his own shit. He got his own video and shit like that. They just put out an EP. Like yeah. You know what I'm saying? I go point, you know what I'm saying? He'll like your flow.
So,
Like I got
hold
to
on,
definitely show shit.
yo, let me tell homie, I ain't get the email though. Red, I ain't get the email, bro. You send it to the right one? I'm looking at the email right here. Or am I in the wrong email address? Let me check.
Hold on.
Yeah, Mark Nash 2. Yeah, send it to me. I'll play real quick before we get up out of it. Hey, Sonny Red, I ain't get it though. It's you got to send it to marknash27@gmail. It's the email that's scrolling on the screen. I'll play it real quick before we get up out of here. But I ain't got it. Hitting something. Yeah, I ain't got. Oh, he said he hitting something. Yeah, whatever though. I ain't got it though. Yeah, it didn't come through. So try to send it again. drummondbay@gmail. That's the email, right? Play that Rich Prop. Yeah, send it. I'll play it. I'll play one more real quick while I'm waiting for old boy to send his record. And like I said, man, we in overtime right now. I'm about to end the show at any given moment. But so if you got a record or if you want to pull up and play the record, now would be the time. Phone lines are closed. Please don't call. I play this one. It's called Edith. This is the title track and it's the intro to the album. Edith. Every day. Mama, I love you. You the reason every day I try harder, baby. Nash, due to the birth of my daughter, you might see me less. When you do is chains and champagne, you don't see the stress. All I do is show love, still I don't receive it yet. Ballin' hard with 2 texts, like nigga, I don't see the rest. Walking in the trap, the kitchen looking like a CVS. Plug throw me anything I want, cause I'ma bring a check. Mark Nash, bitches know that he the best. Niggas know it too, but see me on the tube and looking at me like a threat. Yep, I'm that probably. To the office from the lobby, the beats are heaven sent. The flow is ungodly. Juice be so glossy, flossy. Fuck what it cost me. Looking at me sideways, better have Bell's palsy, motherfucker. Every day I try harder. Edith. Look, mama pray for your child, mama pray for your son. Know I be acting out, might not be your favorite one, but I'm not offended cause you was handling business while I was getting detentions. I was getting suspensions, had to leave work early just to be in my attendance. Without you I'll be dead or doing a life sentence. I remember one day something clicked, we sat down, you told me please don't act wild. I hate when white folks try to rule my black child. Baby, you my baby, you stay handsome with your gas smile. Go out there, may find me proud. That's why I'm the homie now, cause I had someone to love me, hug me, and to hold me down. Told me I was special since she saw me on the ultrasound. Feeling like I'm Kobe now, about to get my first ring. I ain't switching sides at all, I'm still with my first team. Varsity, all-star, first string. Every verse mean Mars bars. I'm way above you earthlings. I be sunning rappers, you might catch me at the nursery. Maybe I aborted them, should've brought a hearse with me. Niggas want a verse from me, but they can't converse with me, cause currently I'm busy counting currency, running through these stacks till my thumbs numb. Smart nigga with a pocket full of dum-dums. Come and get some, baby, we don't flinch none. Klitschko on my hip, the clip is taller than me. That's a big gun, bang. Broke niggas on the net holding rats. The wolves wanna come get you, I gotta hold them back. You got your stimmy check, taking pictures, holding cash. But I know you for real, you got none of that. So I'ma wrap circles round you like a cul-de-sac. The homies back, Mark Nash, who you know as cold as that? Nobody. Edith. Mama. For real, man. And this is around the time my mother would hear the song and she would say something like,
the music is nice. The lyrics are they okay, they sound good. But I know you ain't finna put my name out there like that.
All right, man. But yeah, that's called Edith. It's the title track off my project that's streaming in your phone right now. It's called Every Day I Try Harder. It's an acronym, EDITH. EDITH, Every Day I Try Harder. That was the intro streaming in your phone right now. My name is Mark Nash. We back here live, and we got my guy 1111 from G Vegas right here with me chopping it up. What you think of the record, my brother?
I like that.
Hey, bro, that shit sound terrible. Your audio sound crazy. It sound like you put your voice through a can opener or something. Like, come on. Like, it went from bad to worse.
Bruh.
So, try to speak now. Let me hear how the mic sound now.
Hear me now?
Yeah. You good now. Go ahead. What you think of the record?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What you think of the record? And also, if you got a record you want me to play real quick, send it to the email scrolling on the screen, marknash27@gmail. MARQNASH, the number 27@gmail. Send it to me, and I'll play it for you free of charge.
All right.
So what you think of it? Go ahead.
Yeah, that was fire right there. I was like, yo, y'all got some skills. Y'all definitely got skills.
That's just me.
Got me.
You said, bro, you sound loud as fuck. Is it my headphones? Let me turn my headphones on.
No,
Yeah.
it might be. It might be me.
You ain't got no volume control on your mic. You can't turn that shit down or something? Or that's one level.
I'm gonna turn it down.
Hell yeah, turn that shit
on
down
it.
or,
But yeah,
or step away. Is it a headset like, or is it like the earbuds?
It's the earbuds.
Make sure they in real tight, because usually those are terrible for these type of shows. Usually we tell people to cut the earbuds off, take them off. We usually don't even do the show with somebody with earbuds unless they in real tight, because if not, we pick up everything around your ear, the wind whispering. It's like, it's a terrible audio experience, especially if you only got one in. Try to say something now. Let me hear how you sound, because that's what it is. It's them damn earbuds, bro. They're not the best sometimes.
I see it now.
Yeah, it's still some struggle, my nigga. It ain't the cleanest audio. Anybody listening, they'll tell you, yeah, y'all might sound totally different. But go ahead.
Maybe just be listening. But
yeah, bro. It's
now from
yeah, cut that Bluetooth off real quick, bro, and just hold the phone or put it on speaker. Like, that shit is worse than it was before. God, right. Am I tripping? Y'all let me know in the chat. That shit is not good. It's not a good listening experience. You know what I'm saying? And we're trying to have a high quality show here. And that shit sound rough.
Bruh.
that shit is super rough. But the album is dope, man. I'm super proud of the project. I'm super proud of what we were able to accomplish and how we put it together. 11. Let me hear how your mic sound now. Okay, I think he's still switching his audio around. But yeah, man, somebody said hella tight. I just sent it to you. All right, let me hear how it sounds. Let me see how it sounds. Let me do refresh. Brother, am I in the wrong email? Let me see if it's in the spam. Hey, brother, your email is not coming through. You need to check that email. What's up, fam? How you feel?
You the man.
Nah, man, I'm just the man. Look, man, I'm just the man standing beside the man when I'm standing beside you, brother.
I heard that, good brother. Hey, the music sound great, man. Your show sound fantastic, man. Shout out to all the cats.
Yeah, man. You see what I'm saying, though? You hear how your mic sound, right? And you hear how I sound. He didn't sound like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is clean right here. We can hear you talk. We can hear you clean. Like, even, look, I'm sure he was saying some dope bars, but that shit was like, yo, I come through like a, yo, I'm the illest in the world. Like, I'm like, damn. Like, bruh. I'm like, man, we can't cook like that. We can't give him a high quality show. I thought it was my mic. I was like, is it the fan? Am I that high? like, what is it? But Let's cook up, man. You said you sent me a record. What email address did you send it to? Because it's not coming through.
One, I see Mark Nash.
No. Go to the email that you sent and read that email address off.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, because we got to do some fact checking here.
You mean you just checked it? You just
I'm checking it now in real time. I keep the email address open. I told you. Some of the subscribers, they send me things that other content creators, they be like, yo, he's stealing your style over here. Look at this. He doing this thing. He never did this. I'm like, oh, nah, he playing beats in the background. Or nah. I'm like, bro, playing beats in the background. I'm not exclusive to that. But when they try to steal my game night, because we do hip hop Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune over here too. And we give away cash prizes. See, they don't do it like that. They ain't giving away no money. So they still ain't doing it right. You got to give away some money, man. I think I should do a quick Jeopardy game, man, tomorrow. Because I'm not doing a show on Friday. I'm going to miss Friday because I got some important business. And it's one of those business meetings that take place at in the evening and it go towards nights. You know what I'm saying? You got to go out with the client. And more importantly, we're going to be doing some big things. So, nah, that ain't going to work. So read that email off to me, bro. What's that email you sent? See, I lost you. Maybe he realized, yo, I sent that shit to the wrong email. Yeah, because that shit is not here. Checking it in real time. No email over here. But but the link is out there, so hopefully they'll pull back up. Go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Did you check it?
I'm right here, bro. It's
it never came.
No, you never read the email off. We was holding for you to pull up the email so you can read off the email how you send it. Read me off the email address that you send it to.
Mark Nash.
Spell it out.
MarkNash, right? At Gmail.
Okay, you missed something. 27 at Gmail.
Oh, 27. Yeah, I put that on there too. At Gmail.
Okay, MarkNash 27 at Gmail.
Correct.
All right, well, let me sign out of this. I'm gonna sign all the way out and I'll sign back in.
I just wanted to say,
yeah, but real quick, while we do that, before
Mac
you say
one is strong. Go ahead, I hear you, brother.
Oh yeah, I got that N1 too, baby. You on that N1 Mac? Oh man, I couldn't do the show if I didn't have the N1 Mac. Oh man, the N1 Mac makes life so easy. It's so fast. Hey, real quick, Queen P, can you send me a test email to the marknash27 at Gmail that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen? Let's see what's going on. 1111, my Carolina brother, just pulled back up. How you feel? How that mic sound now? Let me hear you, bro. Check 1 2. 1111, you got the floor. And while we doing that, yo, everybody who's here, show Zach some love. Man, we had a lot of people come through the show tonight. According to my analytics, man, we had over 500 views tonight. The lights are not matching the views. I need y'all to show some love and show some support. If not, if you already clicked the like button, keep that chat lit so YouTube will know y'all are real people. All right, and you're not no bots. All right, so that's truly important. My brother, I just signed out, signed back in. I'm gonna send myself. Okay, there we go. 1111. 1111 just sent me a message, said my cuz. My brother, I don't know why your email ain't coming through.
Oh, don't worry about it, brother. I'll figure that out.
No, I'm about to send you an email right now. Give me
okay.
Yeah. So then from there we good. What's your email, bro? Put it in the private chat and I'm gonna copy and paste it. You see the private chat button? See a button that say chat private. Put it in the private chat. I can copy and paste that, and I can just make sure I'm copying and pasting it, so I know it's 100% right.
All right, that's player. I like that.
All right, and while you're doing that, let me play this record right here, 1111. Set up the record. What you sent to me? What's this? Woodstock. 1111. Set it up. What's this record? 1111. Can you hear me? 1111. If you're talking, I can't hear you, my brother. So something's up with your audio. You're not muted, so I see you're not. Okay, you just muted and unmuted. Go ahead and say something now. All right, so you look, we'll try to bring you back into the show. But for some reason we can't hear your audio. 1111. I can't hear you, my brother. All right.
I just sent you that to the private chat too, brother.
Yo, there you go. There you go. 1111. Try something now. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, that's my cousin. That's one of his new joints called Woodstock.
I mean, is that his stage name? My cousin.
No, it's Potent.
Yeah, you got to introduce it, man. Introduce him. It's your cousin Potent. Where he from? Like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Introduce the record, man. Nigga, like, come on, nigga, you live. He like, yo, that's my cousin. Play the shit, nigga.
Yeah. It's Lucky Guns and Potent. You know what I'm saying? Stack Chip City. Woodstock.
Okay, who made the beat? We're gonna go through the whole. I gotta give you the whole interview, brother. Like, do you know the producer who produced the track? Come on, man. Let's do this shit like we doing it for TV, baby.
Yeah, producers by Lucky.
Okay, so Lucky produced it. Your cousin, whose name is Potent, right? I guess we got a delay.
It's Potent and Lucky Guns. Lucky Guns is the first guy, and then it's Potent. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so your cousin ain't even the first nigga that we about to hear rapping.
Stack Chip City. That's the group.
Hold up. Okay, so it's a group. See, you see what we're doing here? Man, you ain't the one to set up the records, man. I'm sorry. Everybody ain't for this. He was like, yeah. Oh, yeah, and they're a group, by the way. I'm fucking with you. 1111. I'm fucking with you. I'll play the record. So this is a group called Stack City. Your cousin Potent is going to be the second guy we hear rap. The producer is also the first rapper, correct? Correct? Crickets, nigga.
Now fuck that beat, bruh.
You still there? 1111. All right, we'll come back to him. Can you hear me? We'll come back to him. 1111, you gotta try to beam back in. Like, golly, I want to show. Look, the first night he pulled up. Go ahead, Transcendent Sports. Hey, look, Transcendent Sports. The first time he pulled up, his audio was perfect. He came in with them earbuds. He came in with them Walmart earbuds tonight, and that shit was terrible. But in the meantime, in between time, I got my guy here from Canada just beamed in. Also, my guy Bay. Where you from? Where you from again? Bay Drummond. What part of the world?
I domicile in the Bay Area, but I'm from Peoria, Illinois.
Okay, yeah. Respectfully. Yeah. So I got the record. Let me see. Yep. Patricia's email came through. 1111's email came through. Let me see if yours came through. Nope. Her says hello.
You know what it is?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's something telling me go back in here and finish pulling this wig off my lady, and I'll try that again next week.
All right, man, keep doing your thing, my brother. It's all love and support on this side. But yeah, I don't know why the record ain't playing. And did you get my test email to you?
I didn't even get it.
Okay,
we'll figure it out.
Okay,
we'll definitely figure it out.
Well, check your email. You should see an email from me to the email you put in the private chat and you put in the main screen. I copied and pasted it. I sent you one. It says, "It's me, Nash." So just reply to that, and instead of trying to type it.
And hey, while I got you here, man, I'm a huge fan, brother. you tear things down, so keep it up, man. And Queen P and to the sister girl, y'all, hey, shout out to y'all too.
Hey, Queen P, you got to make an appearance before we shut this shit down. You got to pull up and give me your Summer Walker tape. You ain't got to talk about the boxing, but give me your Summer Walker and your Jim Jones tape. Pull up, sis. They fucking with you. Hey, he said I'm about to pull this wig up. I ain't fucking with you, nigga. I ain't mad at you. Hey, look, you better do what you gotta do. You better go in there and do this. You better do that. You better do it. And when you do it, make it famous, make it classic, nigga. Shit, if she a bad bitch, put that shit on Pornhub. Let her see it. Play one of my songs in the background.
No, man, something. Hey. Noble Drew Ali said you gotta keep some things private.
Hey, exactly. 100%.
I love y'all.
Love you more, bro. You guys make the show possible, man. Without y'all, I'm just a dude sitting there talking to myself, staring at the walls, screaming into a fucking camera. Like,
maybe I'll give y'all one of them, like, butt naked, how I prefer mine. They suck it till they hiccup. Not merely on the forehead, she gonna lick up every dripper. She know I'm kinky intercourse, but it's never by no force. No me, no. Kick her up out the front door. Rest in peace, Kobe. Oh, me, I'm the ghetto you help. I only smoke on the bomb, burn on my breezes with the stress. Look, puss nigga, dig it. Apples, that's magic. Run up on a project, nigga, with a mic shit get tragic. Yeah. Fake ass 2-parent home at Mars. Shit got this stuff so wet, and it's the proper fucking start. First lesson, you know you grew up in the house with good home training, whole point of the ghetto to get your black ass out. A dumb motherfucker can't speak from it. That's a nigga out of real hood, you don't believe G. Which one of y'all would think I'm fucking up game? I'm already in the projects, then the crack can. So you better think, you little borderline buster. Part of a million like me, we'll let you hoes have it. Hold up. Y'all be good. Good night. I love y'all.
Wait, no.
Oh shit!
He went off.
So his ass rap and you ain't say nothing? Really? You rap and you ain't say nothing? You over here having all these freaky talk sex and you can actually rap and you ain't even say shit.
I'm so square.
Oh shit!
Hey, I'm so square. Hey, when I walk the stage this summer for graduation, I want all y'all to come. I'm square now.
What city?
I'm gonna be in Fairfield, Alabama.
Oh my nigga, don't tell me that. I live right here in Atlanta, bro. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, bro. We might pull up on your ass.
Hey, nigga, you just said I'm family. We all family, so y'all.
When you graduate?
I graduate this summer coming up.
What high school is that?
No, ain't no high school, brother. It's Miles College.
It's just jokes. Yeah, but what college? What school you graduating from? What school you graduating from?
Miles College, HBCU, home of the Golden Bells.
Hey,
and I'm square now. I only showed you my mic. That's the last time I showed my mic to somebody.
Oh shit! We got an exclusive.
I think you should get his ass for the fact that he could rap and he was hiding the talent. You should get his ass.
Somebody's keeping secrets.
Yeah,
no, I ain't gonna get his ass. I'm gonna let EJ do that.
Sonny is keeping secrets.
Yeah, Sonny keeping secrets.
You got to have at least one.
Boo! You want us to call you the love doctor?
Oh no, we still gonna give him that. But he dropped that freestyle like
surprise, motherfucker.
Oh yeah. He got some shit for us.
For real, like it was a surprise. I was like, "What? Oh, so this dude raps?"
Okay, you got a fan over here, Queen P, fucking with you. She remember you from that night, and she be forgetting a lot of shit. She be like, "It was one of those guys from one of those shows." Mark, you don't remember? Oh, she remembered the Love Doctor.
No, I'm just picking at him because his ass was sitting here giving us this impression when he actually raps. He was hiding the talent. Shame.
Well, you know, most people I see that rap got some sense. I got a little sense, Queen P.
I'm internally giving you the side eye over here on my side. Just getting a whole side eye, sir.
She giving you the side avatar right now. She giving you the side avatar.
In fact, let me find my side eye emoji. Let me find that side eye. I'm gonna put it in the chat so he know it's real.
I deserve it. I admit that. I definitely deserve that. I admit that. But at the graduation, I'm gonna tell you everything.
It is in the chat right now.
Okay, she got it in there. She got it. She gave you the. That's what that emoji is. That's the side eye.
Yeah,
that look like a surprise.
That's what that is.
Look, I got new glasses in here. I can't even tell if those eyes going to the side. I see the eyebrows are raised. The mouth is kind of like what? Okay, I get it now. I get it.
Oh, that's player right there. That needs to be on the shirt.
Shit. You keep that. I can't put that on my merch brand, nigga. I ain't fucking with that shit.
And the other one I put in is the eye roll emoji. I don't know if you know that one.
Oh,
well, Queen P, introduce yourself to the panel, the channel, and the chat for those who don't know and might be new.
Hey guys, my name's Patricia, and I'm usually on here when he has a live. Sometimes I might catch him when he does an impromptu live out of nowhere. But usually it's on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He just may sneak and throw in one on a Tuesday or Thursday or Sunday.
Yeah. Sometimes like that. It happens.
Big up.
Hey, look, man, but we got a record here, but also before we do that, I got my guy here from Canada. Talk to him, Transcendent Sports. What up, my G? How you feel?
What up, brother? How are you doing?
Man, I'm always good, even when it's bad.
Yeah, that's how life is, man. Keep moving forward.
Yeah, man. What's on your mind, man? You got anything you want to cook up on? We already don't went over the time I said I was gonna do, man. But damn, man, it's hard.
Hey.
It's hard to leave a good thing, man. That's why I'm still married.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. By the way, I just really want to make a new trend. It's called Mark Nation.
Okay, that's it. Mark Nation. I get it. Nash Nation. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like the hashtag.
Yeah, I know you would.
I fuck with it, man. I appreciate the love and support, my brother. What's on your mind? You are our Filipino correspondent, right?
Yes, I am.
All right. Pacquiao Nation as well.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, you put me right there beside Pacquiao, man. I gotta take them flowers. Pacquiao smiling like, nigga, you not beside me. Look at the screen. He like, nope. Pacquiao said, what this nigga just do? Hey, look, if they don't give you your flowers, pick them up off the ground and take them your damn self. That's what I tell people. But what's on your mind, man? Did you see the show? What we've been talking about? Where you getting in at?
No, I just got on and I just saw you on.
I love that shit. You the best. That'd be the realest. They be like, look, man, I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. I just pulled up. I saw you was live. You my boy.
Yeah.
Love
That's
it.
why. That's why. Every time I saw you, like every time I'm working or something, and I missed the whole. Good thing I don't miss the whole show. So I'll be like, oh, there, Mark is on. Let me go on and hop in and show support.
Man, look, that shit counts, man. We need that. Well, they did have that the press conference today.
Yeah.
Did you see the n-ggas Pacquiao press conference? Were you excited?
Oh, to be honest, I'm not really excited for the fight. Like I just lost interest of it, but it's still a good fight. I mean, n-ggas it's a good champion, but I just feel like Pacquiao is gonna win much more convincingly against n-ggas. I'm just really disappointed with the whole canceling the fight. They even canceled David Benavidez, because he has COVID. You heard about that one?
No, I did not. And I interviewed David Benavidez. It's on the channel. Check it out. He's a super cool dude, man. Super cool dude. Super chill, super relaxed. But check it out. And shout out to Major Key Boxing for helping me make that happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. That his fight is also canceled. It's kind of pushed back because he's tested for positive COVID. So all good fights are being canceled, which is kind of suck. Anyway, so the picture of Errol Spence, I don't know, dude. I just see if this was like I've seen like different channels. They're like, oh, look how Errol Spence got his injury. I'm not doubting his injury, but I'm just doubting if this was Manny Pacquiao, they would have just go hard on him. But more important, the Kip's same energy, like what we talked about, right, Mark?
Yeah. But more importantly, how did he get the injury? That means because he didn't have that. Because they said if what they saying is true, that means the doctor caught it when you're doing your pre-fight exam. How did you get the injury? Because you didn't have it from the accident. Because you wouldn't got cleared to fight Danny Garcia, but you have the injury now. That means you was getting touched up in sparring, like we said.
Yeah, he was, and people were like, "Oh, don't worry about the sparring. Sparring is sparring." Well,
yeah, but that sparring got you out of your fight. That sparring cost you your bad. That sparring got you out here looking like you in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right. And I don't think most Errol Spence fans do not get this. This is his biggest fight. This was his biggest fight. This was his chance to show that he could be a legend in the making. And fans should be more disappointed. But Errol Spence fans seems like they're okay with it. Like, this is his chance to show that he can be a legend in the making. Because this is probably his last chance to fight Pacquiao. Because we don't know if Pacquiao will be here in 6 months from now. Or maybe this is his last fight, right?
Do you really think? Look, it's look. Being our Filipino correspondent, let me ask you something, my brother. You know Duterte, right? How you say the president's name? How you say Duterte?
Duterte.
Is he up for re-election?
Oh no, he doesn't want to
Okay.
go for it. He doesn't
Okay,
want
so
to.
so do they have term limits in the Philippines?
Yeah, it's 6 years.
How many times can you get
Only
elected?
2 times. Only
So it's
twice.
2 3-year terms, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, because man, people been trying to get him for war crimes, all kind of shit, like crimes against humanity. Like, so I'm thinking, like, damn, is he gonna let go of the reins? But you saying the way the Philippines is set up, if he do that, he'll be on some straight dictator shit, on some Trump shit, right? Like that, the people they ain't about to let that happen, right?
No.
Okay, because I didn't see him letting go of the reins of power.
No, I think
Okay.
it's just the media who kind of hype it up.
So he just a bad president, like any other country, bad president.
Yeah. It's just the media hyping up. But to be honest, I don't look as much as I respect Pacquiao. I just don't think he'd be a great president.
Speak up, man. Say it with your chest. Don't be scared. Don't be scared now. Let me show your logo. You Filipino now.
Yeah, I am.
But you are a Canadian resident.
Yes, I am.
All right. You know they're gonna call you a coon.
Probably.
They're gonna call you a coon. That's what they call you when you don't agree with you don't stick to the code. So I'm just let you know you're gonna be a Filipino Canadian coon. What you gonna do about that?
Bruh. Just smile and move on.
Hey, I like your energy. That's what I be thinking. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, that's what I think, man. Look, life got to move on. Look, we got this other topic right here since we're talking about moving on. I got to get y'all take on this before we close out because I got Queen P here, I got you here, and you guys are a staple in this fabric of, I said staple and I said fabric of fabric, whatever. Hey, look, y'all are staple in this book right here, this little pamphlet of a show, this little thin sliced ass show we got over here. I appreciate y'all making it possible, and the show wouldn't be the same without you guys. Like when I tell you the love and support I got for y'all is immense. I think you was one of the first content creators to really reach out to me early on, and you just stayed down, even though you don't always drop videos as much as I want you to drop videos, but you still come over and fuck with me, and that's cool too. I'll be like, hey, that's what's up. But I definitely want you to spread your wings because I think you have an audience out there that's waiting to hear your voice. Same for Queen P. I tell her that all the time, like, yo, you got an audience that's waiting to hear your voice. She was like, nigga, get your big check first, and then we gonna talk business. then we can revisit the subject. But seriously though, what do y'all think about what Summer Walker said? Basically, rap, hip hop is cool, ain't cool no more. It kind of lost a lot of its luster. The shit ain't what it used to be.
Well, if she's talking about in terms of like mumble rap, maybe, because I don't like mumble rap. It's not like the old school rap. You do you get what I'm saying? It's a new style of rap, new generation, but it's not really the old style. I mean, Mark Nash, you and I talked about rap for quite a while, right? Remember we talked off stage, and I talked about rappers from Atlanta or New York. They have a certain style that let people give their energy and stuff.
Right.
I kind of get what you're saying. I kind of get if she's talking about the new generation rap, like mumble rap or like screaming rap or whatever you call it. I get it. It's not like the old style. I think ain't she a little bit too young to remember that though?
There you go. This is what she said. I got the clip on the screen. She said, niggas was cool as fuck back then. Literally play as fuck. Pimp C, Andre 3000, Big Boy, Common, Pharell, Snoop, Tupac, B.I.G, Ice Cube, Laugh Out Loud. What happened? And then she replied with her own shit. She was like, I mean, I know what happened, but I can't say ha ha ha. What do y'all think she means when she say that? And then she comes back about, I think later. I don't know how much time this is later, but they got a time up here. I don't know when they took the picture, right? But she says, my bad, Nas too. At least we have Anderson Paak for this generation. Do y'all now granted, respectfully, she named two of the greatest ever that are on any and everybody's list, and unfortunately they had an untimely demise. She named another group, Outkast, which is Andre 3000, who pretty much are inactive. Pimp C, unfortunately, who also lost his life untimely. We got Snoop. He's still out here, but he doing other shit. He doing Olympics commentary with Common. I mean, with Kevin Hart. You got Common, who's doing movies everywhere. He's winning everything from Oscars to Emmys to Grammys to Tony Awards. Like he's doing it all. He might win a Nickelodeon award if he keeps sticking with it. But she says this thing right here at the end that I think is very cryptic and coded, and I want to see if we can decode it. She says, I mean, I know what happened, but I can't say ha ha ha. What the fuck happened? What do y'all think she means when we say this? Now, this is purely speculation. Nobody knows. Also, even when she adds Nas in at the end, is that shade? Because he just dropped the album. Is she trying to shade, or is that sincere? She said, my bad, Nas too.
I don't think
hold up. You said Nas too. Like you, that's some got him up there with Big Pac, Nas, Jay-Z, and like you got like she left Jay off this list. Initially she left Nas off, but then she doubled down with some other shit. The only new artist that she mentioned was Anderson Paak. Let's be clear. And he has a record out right now with Bruno Mars where he ain't even rapping.
Yeah, he's just singing.
Beautiful as fuck though. Beautiful record, man. My wife and I, we play it all the time.
I'ma
leave the door open.
There you go, bro.
Yeah, that shit is fire. That shit
Sing
play
it,
as
sing
fuck.
it.
Hold up. I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave my door open. Nigga, that shit fire. That
Mark,
shit
I think
fire.
you need
I
to
probably
stick to
lost
rap.
another-
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, I
stick to
lost another
rapping.
10 subscribers with that one. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I didn't, hey,
Niggas was like, oh, that's what's going over here. I'm in and out.
bro, it's all about the effort. You gotta understand that. It's all about the effort.
Look, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
What's up, Queen P?
Hey.
Six,
I thought you
seven.
turned off the phone line.
I did, but they still call. I forgot. I forgot I said one answer no call. But which line was it?
Hey, Queen P, you have a YouTube account? Like, do
Nope.
you have a YouTube channel?
I don't. Honestly,
Oh.
all I do is just come on here, or I may go on other lives that interest me and watch it.
You should just check out my. I haven't been loading because I'm busy with work, but you should check out my live. I think
What
Mark Nash was there before, and like other people were in this channel.
Let me make sure I got my notifications set on. When the last time you went live, Transcendent Sports?
It's been quite a while, bro.
Okay, yeah. He was like, you should check out my lives. Like, I'm like, damn, is my notifications not on? What I missed from my brother right here? God damn, that Karen video I did for 11,000. Look, I'm gonna let y'all know something. This is a message to content creators. Create, promote this shit out there, promote it, and then forget it. Create, promote, forget.
I was
Like-
gonna tell you, transcending sports. I don't know that much about sports, and I saw your channel. I'm like, look, I don't know that much about sports. This is why I don't even play the Jeopardy game on Friday with the sports, because I don't know it, and I be losing. Even though I try.
You played the hip hop one, you played the movie one.
Yes, but I won't play your boxing or the sports one because
I ain't even doing that no more. This boxing shit so toxic, yo.
Yeah, it is toxic.
Yo,
It is
man.
toxic.
This shit toxic, yo. Like if I don't agree with your favorite fighter, or if I disagree, they be like, time him out. And if he got a wrench, take his wrench. I'm like, damn, man, I know you, bro. Like, we cool. We had beer together. Like, man, we had a drink. Like, I met you in real life, bro. But that's your brother, though. I get it. You got to ride with your guy. You know what I'm saying? But it just break my heart, bro, because I'm a genuine person, and I'm like, I would expect somebody. Now, granted, in the brother's defense, he told me, he said, well, you had people up here dissing my crew. And I'm like, but they didn't diss you directly. They just don't agree with some of the things that your crew says as a whole. But I got an open channel, open panel, open. You can call in, you can say, you can beam in, my nigga. But I ain't gonna let people just be right here on my live, you in the chat disrespecting you. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna like, nah, chill, yo. That's Transcendent Sports. That's my guy. He cool.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I'm gonna say something. I'm not just gonna let them just sit there bash you and then literally do whatever they tell me to do. Time him out. Take his wrench. I'm like, nigga, you ain't gotta do all that. I'll just click unsubscribe from you, bro. It's cool.
I remember that live. Do you remember that?
Bro, I've been here, bro. I've been doing this shit almost a year. But I learned a lot in this year, and I'm gonna definitely do my 3-part series of my message to content creators, because I think I can help some people out and also teach them not to make some of the same mistakes I made.
Yeah, I totally agree with you when it comes to boxing as toxic. When it comes to toxic fans, honestly, I feel like you know how boxing is kept alive is through boxing creators and content creators in YouTube.
Yes, sir. Boxing
Right.
don't have a channel. They don't have an
No.
NBA network.
Nope. But the only thing that's negative about that is that when you get fans who are extremely biased, will attack you just because you don't agree with your statement, and it creates much more toxicity than more than a passion for the sport, which is sad, honestly, which is really sad.
Oh, Mark, all I was going to say was I think you're onto something with that video that you want to do, because there's always plenty of people that want to know how can you be successful on YouTube? What are things that happen that what are things that happened and what did you learn? So I think that's a good idea. There could never be enough people to say what their experience was like on YouTube thus far and the things they learned along the way.
Yeah, because I always hear guys talk about too, Queen P. I might do a little bit of that right now. Give them a preview. They always say, "Man, we trying to get." They do the long videos because they think they trying to get their hours up, watch hours. But they were like, "Yeah, we're on the road to 1K." I even support that shit. I support the brothers because yeah, that shit counts. But trust and believe. I know guys who got 9,000 subscribers and they can't do 100 views.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They got mad subscribers. And because they just been out here doing it long, or they had some good videos a while back, and it was a real popular video. So people just click, subscribe, but they're not consistent. You got to be consistent, but also more importantly, don't just chase the subscribers. I know that sounds cliche because we're in that type of business where, okay, the more people that you have subscribed, the likelihood of them seeing your video. Right. But what you got to understand is if you're doing it for money, you're never gonna get it that way, bro. Like, because if the people who really want to support you and subscribe, the people who really want to support you, they're gonna give you the money without you having a super chat. They'll hit you up like I've done. People, I'll be like, "Hey, what's your Cash App? What's your PayPal?" And they'll be like, "Hey, I don't have Cash App. I don't have it." You get what I'm saying? Or they'll say, "Hey, this is what it is." And I even tell them, hey, you should put that in your description block, or hey, pin that in your thumb or in your comments, so people who want to support you can just go right to it. But I'll put it right in the comment. Hey, where's your Cash App? Where's your PayPal? And they'll be like, nah, nigga, I ain't doing it for the money. I look up months later, they got a super chat available. I'm like, nigga, like that's the same shit I told you months ago. You know what I'm saying? So like, look, because the people want to support you. You don't have to have 1,000 subscribers. They're gonna try to support you. They're gonna ask you, "How do I help?" They be like, "You take the money. Take the money from me, my nigga. Please take the money," because they want to support you. They be like, "What you selling, nigga? You got some weed? You sell logos, beats? Like, what you got? You got some hoodies?" They'll even tell you, "Hey, look, I came up with this idea for your show." Like the people who support you, and it's not always gonna be your family and your friends. 9 times out of 10, they're going to be the last ones to support you. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a group of strangers. You're going to find yourself talking to a group of strangers a lot. You got to be comfortable with that.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No, I agree wholeheartedly because I remember another YouTuber saying that it's like as you're trying to promote your channel and promote yourself and you go on other people's channels and let's say they ask you to introduce yourself, you better come out with a promo of who you are, what your channel talks about, when you come on, and the time that you come on, and be consistent so that people who are interested, they can come over to your channel. Drop that link in the chat or, say what your name is so that people can find you on YouTube or wherever, even if you do Spotify, whatever the case may be, drop that link so that people can find you, hear you out, listen and see if that's something that they're interested in and they may hit the subscribe button.
Also what I learned from Mark Mash is that I remember the conversation that we had that you told me that you have to control your panel.
True.
right? You have to control your panel. You can't just let someone just dictate your own panel, and then next you know that gas will insult another gas, and next you know it's just
Anarchy,
crazy. Yeah,
chaos.
Until it looks bad on you, because it's like if you can't control your own audience, then that means if somebody has a difference of opinion, they don't feel like you're going to moderate.
Yeah. They call that free smoke though over here. 1111, you still there? How your mic sound now, G?
Shit, I'm all right here. I hear y'all.
You good. You sound clean though. You sound clean with us right now.
Yeah,
But,
I think it's the internet is probably a little better or whatever.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
But I do agree that consistency is important too.
What do you think? How long you been on your journey in being a creator and what you do, or do you focus on that at all? Like, because I'm still getting familiar with you myself. You can rap your ass off. Like, what avenues have you been taking to be successful, and how's that been working for you? I'm talking to you, 11.
Oh, say that again.
Yeah, he said we got the locks out of here. Did we? Or did they do they? Or did Dipset just walk out the door? They was like, "Nigga, we ain't prepared for this." Cameron kept saying we had to go. Cameron kept saying, "I gotta go."
Yeah, he's go like Cameron. He can actually rap. It's just that saying like the crew he was behind. They should have put up you know Rel and all of them. They should have brought them out of the crowd.
They was in the building. Did you know that?
Yeah, they was in the building. They should like Cam better off with them because Jim Jones he ain't really no real spitter compared to like, the Locks and Jewels. They just make hype music or whatever like that. But I always knew the Locks was always raw since back in the day. So, you know what I'm saying? I always been a Locks fan, Tupac and all of them. So I already knew D Block was gonna, destroy them. I already knew that. I told people. I was in comments, like I was on YouTube pages and commenting and stuff, like against people that was, Dipset fans. I was like, yeah, Dipset, they alright, they make music and stuff like that. When it comes to like being on stage, like the Locks got it. You gotta remember, like the Locks season from like Biggie, you know what I'm saying? Like they was around Puff, Puff was meticulous with trying to get the artists to right or whatever. So I'm saying the Locks is seasoned. They know how to perform on stage. You know what I'm saying? And they've been spitters. Like you know what I'm saying? Big didn't grab them for a reason. That's what you gotta remember. Because when had that beef with
your mic is terrible, brother. God, Lee is terrible. And I ain't gonna lie, the first time you called, it did not sound like this. Like, oh my God, bro. Like your first day on the show, you had a great call. This is
it's probably like synchronicity.
Man, we gotta try now. Yeah, we can always hear you. It's just not a good listening experience. Like it's real choppy, it sounds real distorted. So maybe you should call in, or we just gotta try it another time, brother. But it's a live show.
I'm calling in. I think that's better right there.
I will try that. But here's the thing. I got to figure out the audio because when you
the only thing is, Mark. Yeah, I was gonna say, let him know if he calls in, he's not gonna be able to.
Yeah, you can't communicate with the panel. Like the panel, the panel can hear you, but you can't hear the panel when they're trying to talk to you. So I got to play translator. Like we got to figure out the audio. But whatever that Bluetooth setup is or that Wi-Fi, maybe you got to use your mobile data instead of the Wi-Fi. I don't know if you got unlimited data, but yeah, that ain't working, D. But I fuck with you though heavy though, all right?
I got unlimited data. I got that US.
All right, well, figure that out, nigga. Like, yo, try to call, take the Wi-Fi off, call with the mobile data, or beam back in with the mobile data. Let's try that. All right, nigga. Golly. Dang, we tried that shit for hours. We lost a lot of people. Every time you get somebody with terrible audio, or they too long-winded, especially if I got shit on the screen, because a lot of the listeners and viewers be new. I'll be telling people all the time, but like, I do what I do because they don't know if I'm me or if I'm you. If that's their first time tuning in, they hear Queen P talking, they be like, this ain't even no guy. This ain't Martin Nash. This a lady talking. Or they hear Transcendent Sport, they were like, I thought Martin Nash was a black guy. The Asian. He's the Asian guy in the because I got some videos where I hired some guys from you know what I'm saying, from another country to like play roles and characters in the video. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna think that's you, Transcendent Sports.
That's funny.
They're gonna think you in that overtime video. They think you in overtime or what's the other video? But whatever. Shout out to my brother Sir Senior. How you doing out there, young king?
Yo, brother.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
Nah, man, I gotta go. I gotta work tomorrow.
God bless you. Peace to you, King. Thank you for your time.
No problem, brother.
Want to plug your channel real quick before you go, or you good?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I just gotta go.
Right, peace. Go get that. Bro. Yeah, I know what he about to do. He got to knock something down real quick. Plus, I know he be doing his show sitting in the car sometimes. Be like, yo, police pulling up, nigga. I'm smoking this joint. He said you might be shadow banned, my brother. Oh yeah, that happens all the time. People do that. I do that. I heard that, and I should check my email for that. But that'll happen, and in real time on the show, I'll get an email, and it'll say somebody had reported me for like hate speech. Because I wonder, like, yo, we have a lot of people in this shit dropped from like 25. It dropped from 25 to 2, and I'd be like, nigga, I know it's more than 2 people here because I got 10 devices open. Fuck y'all mean? But they was like, yo, you somebody reported you for this. Yo, 252, what it do?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Perfect. Let me turn the music down.
Yeah, I was saying that, you know, the lock, you know.
You sound low though. Can you speak up a little louder? Or matter of fact, let me turn this up. Let me turn the music up, and turn that down and turn. There you go. Go ahead. The locks what? You got the floor.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying that the locks were seasoned. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, like when Big was going through his beef with Pac, with Tupac, it's like, you know what I'm saying, Pac had the Outlaws. You know what I'm saying? At the time, Big had like, you know, he had the Junior Mafia. Junior Mafia wasn't doing nothing with the Outlaws. So Big, he picked.
Turn your volume up on your mic a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I got to put the music behind me sometimes so people can't steal my show. That's the reason why. If anybody ever want to know why I play the music behind the show, because the music is copyrighted. So when they try to steal a clip from the show, they get flagged in more ways than one. You get what I'm saying? So it's like So it don't seem like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. So when people like the music is too loud, I'm like, nah, or turn the music off. I'm like, no, the music is the copyright.
Yeah. I see you know what you're doing. Like
you super loud. You don't know what you're doing on the phone right now. Go ahead, man. Speak up or speak into the mic or Just speak a little louder though. Like you low as fuck.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. You just low, and I got that shit turned up. I got the music super low, and you still sound far. That Boost Mobile and shit, ain't it?
Yeah.
So no music right now. It's just you, bro. You got the floor. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
What about now? Can you hear me?
My nigga, stop asking me that. Just talk. And while you talking, I can try to adjust you. But this shit right here, nigga. Ugh. I appreciate your effort though, my nigga. I love it. Like you ain't no quitter, bro. He was like, nigga, I'm gonna be a part of this goddamn show tonight. Bruh. And I love it. Go ahead. Cook up, man.
Nah, what I was saying was like, you know, Big, he really couldn't do nothing with Junior Mafia. He had to get the locks, because you know what I'm saying, the locks was those dudes. So you know what I'm saying, like lock.
Sorry about that. That was me. Sorry. But he didn't sign the locks. He signed Cameron. Let's be clear. Cameron was big for artists.
Actually, he didn't really sign Cameron. He put him on before he died, because he died, and then on from Entertainment, you know what I'm saying, he was the one that took Cam in, because you know what I'm saying, he realized that, you know, Big led him on to him, before he died. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie picked him though, right?
Yeah, they definitely picked Cam.
But you know, but it took a minute for the ink to get dry and unfinished the deal. Could have abandoned it, of course, right?
Yeah, because like Cam, he was like from Children of the Corn. You know what I'm saying? Him, Mace, McGruff, Big L. You know what I'm saying? Like Bloodshed, all of them. You know what I'm saying? They had the little squad or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, big new Tama was right there with them. But you know what I'm saying? The Locks, he had to grab up the Locks a little. You know what I'm saying? Like do features with them because you knew they was better rhymers than Junior Mafia. You know what I'm saying? Like the Locks is that real deal. You know what I'm saying? Like Mary J. Blige brought them to Puff. So
right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why,
real quick. I'm gonna give you a challenge. Yeah, while you finish up your statement, try not to say know what I'm saying.
Oh, I my bad.
Every time you do it, I'm gonna give you a buzzer. Go ahead.
All right. But yeah, Locks. I already knew Locks was gonna, you know, handle Dipset. I already knew that.
Oh, I get you.
Dipset got good music and everything, but they didn't really have that impact for the hood, for people that really, you know, felt their music and stuff. Like yeah, they had a little impact, but it wasn't. It didn't resonate. It didn't resonate as much as Locks and D Block. It didn't resonate like that. Like Dipset was more like a fad, like, you know, it phased out because you can hear their music now, and you know you can remember the times. You can be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? It sounds good then, but it's dated. The Locks music is like timeless because it's like you can always relate to it. You can always relate to it, like no matter what type of year it is or the time, and nothing like that. It can be, you know, 2030, and it's like you can still understand their music. You can still feel it. You can still feel the passion. Dipset was aight because, you know, at the time it was like flashy and, you know,
right.
It was like things like that. So it wasn't timeless. The Locks got timeless music.
100%.
Facts.
All right, well, shit, I appreciate you calling in, my G. I'm proud of you. You didn't say it no more as I told you. I was like, look, I'm gonna hit that buzzer next time you say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. I respect that right there.
Yeah, I could tell you was thinking about it while you were saying it too. I was like, that brother was thinking this shit through. It's like he taking SATs or some shit. He was like, don't say it. Bruh. I was like, don't say it. Yeah, but thank you so much for calling in. Tell people how they can follow you. I'm about to chop it up with Queen P before we close the show out.
All right.
Tell people how they can follow. Oh, never mind. He was like, nah, I'm out. He was like, I was like, tell people where they can find you. He was like, nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Hey, all right, yo, we back here. We're gonna close this thing out. Let me get Jada off the screen. Shout out to him. He did a hell of a job. Queen P.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing today, sister? Well, this morning.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. God don't make mistakes, and I'm still here, so I'm here for a reason.
Amen.
Yeah. So we had a lot of topics here. You know, the show wouldn't be the same if we didn't. And I couldn't explain myself being here for 3 hours if I didn't have a woman up here. They were like, "You talking to some niggas all night?" This nigga talking to some, though. Like he talking to some niggas all night. Bruh, no, man, no. We got a lady up here. We talking to the sisters too. I ain't gonna sit here and talk to a bunch of jangalines all night.
Yeah, but does it count that we're in the chat?
Say what?
Does it count that we're in the chat though?
Yeah, but sometimes they don't hear and see the chat. I got to put the chat on the screen.
Oh,
for them to see that. I'm talking about the people checking the playback. They want to see that right there. Oh, it's a lady. It's some flowers. It says Queen P. Okay, it's a lady here. Cool.
Okay.
All right, so give me your take on this Summer Walker situation. The sister said basically it's right here on the screen for those who can't see it. It's too small. Pause. Pause. I know how y'all do.
Bruh.
All right, but look, she said niggas was cool back then. Literally play as fuck. Pimp C, Andre 3000, Big Boy, Common, Pharrell, Snoop, Tupac, B.I.G, Ice Cube, laugh out loud what happened. I mean, I know what happened, but I can't say. And then she said, all right, she said, my bad, Nas too. At least we have Anderson Paak for this generation. It's always funny when I read comments from people where they choose to use commas, asterisks, all kind of things, but then they spell words like at least or a lot wrong sometimes. But that's neither here nor there. But you got the floor. What do you think of the sister's assessment of hip hop? Do you agree? Do you disagree?
I wrote it in regards to the Nas part, I think it's that she forgot to include him with all the other people like Pimp C and Andre 3000 and all of them. I think she forgot to include Nas too, so she's including him and giving him his flowers. Now, in regards to her comment, it's like the comment that I made in the chat. I wouldn't say rap isn't cool anymore. I just feel like the quality's changed because many people, they like mumble rappers. Like it's just like what Transcended Sports said. It's just that the audience has changed, the type of music. Just like how back in the day, people liked rock and then it became hip hop. So, it changed. The genre changed and you got younger crowds who are liking a different sound.
Mm. So would you think Summer Walker had a different sound herself?
I mean, she's an R&B singer. I wouldn't put her in rap. I'll put her as an R&B singer.
I agree 1,000,000%.
I just feel like when she has her concerts, I know she talks about her anxiety and her mental illness and all this other stuff like that. I think she should consider not doing backstage because I don't know if you ever
What is backstage for the people who don't know?
So Summer Walker had a concert and she did backstage for people to meet her, for fans to meet her. And many people were commenting that it was very anticlimactic because she was keeping distance from them when it came to taking a picture. A lot of people weren't happy about it. And, she caught wind of that and responded to it. So if your mental health and anxiety and all these other things are such a huge factor, because I'm not going to dismiss mental illness or mental health, then maybe stick to what works for you. Maybe just do a high quality concert and that's the end of it. That way people can leave knowing that they watched the performance, you did your thing, they loved it, and that's the end of it.
As opposed to what though? Like
as opposed to meeting your fans backstage and they're not having a good experience. Because think about it, people spend money to go to these entertainers concerts. You spend money to have a seat whether you're closest to the stage or not. All of that costs money. And then you're paying extra to see this person backstage who you love. Because when she first came out on the scene, there were a lot of people who loved her, they probably still do, and they love her music. And it's like, to have that experience that you finally meet this person that you've been rocking with their music, you can relate to their music, their music helped you out in a certain situation, only to finally meet them and the experience was less than subpar. It's kind of like, what the hell did I spend this extra money for?
Okay, well, let me ask you this. What are you expecting as a fan?
I mean, I'm not a fan of hers. I don't hate her, but I'm not.
No, I'm saying in general, what are people expecting at a meet and greet? Like you're in a long line.
Mm-hmm.
We probably sold, give me a number, 100, 200. What's a fair number you think they sell?
I don't know, maybe 100. I don't know, or more.
Okay,
it depends.
Let's just say it's 5,000 people that we put in the arena. What are we gonna do? 500 or 100? Give me a number.
Mark, you asking me of all people? I never.
No. Let's have look. Listen. So you said you never been to a concert?
I have not.
Damn, man, you got to get out more. You never been to no concert?
No.
How do you support your favorite artist then?
I mean, back then, I remember I used to buy the CDs, or
what you mean back then? You don't listen to music no more?
I do listen to it, but nowadays you can just download the album. Like you don't have to, go to a music store and buy the album. You can just download it.
Sir, send you pull up. Let me drop the link for my brother, Sir. The show wouldn't be the same if I ain't had Sir up here neither. Like, we're about to roast this goofy bitch. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call her a goofy bitch. No disrespect to Summer Walker, but I'm
But
just saying,
the other
like,
guy was right though that she did only come out with one album, and she has some issues with her baby daddy who produced said album. So let's just keep that in mind.
She might be bitter.
That could be.
I mean, look at the picture though. Don't she look like a goofy bitter bitch? Like she look like she on the phone gossiping to her girls right now on this picture.
Maybe that could be. That's just a promo for her album though.
She posed for this.
Yeah, she posed for the picture.
But that's what does this picture say to you? If a picture's worth 1,000 words, and this is the album promo, like one of the promos for the album, what does this picture say?
I'm on the phone with my girls and we talking.
She look like she got her mouth cute up like, bitch, let me tell you about this nigga, bitch. Like she sound like she up there gossiping about a honorable black man.
We don't know. That could be anybody.
I'm gonna call him honorable. I don't know.
Oh my Lord. So see, that's not true. The only reason why I haven't been to a concert is, I mean, unless you consider those concerts in the club, I don't consider that a concert. That's just them performing.
What'd he say? Read it up.
No, are you really going? It says, I will take you out more. Stop telling my business. Because I don't consider when an artist comes to a club and perform, I don't consider that a concert.
That's a concert.
Really? Because when I think of a concert, I think of like an arena, or a Lollapalooza, or
that's
Rolling Loud. That's what comes to my mind. Like I'm at.
You might be right. You might be right.
Ticket, or even that other show that they have. What is it? Not the Millennial Tour, but they do it every year in Atlanta.
BET Awards.
No, not the BET Awards.
That was a joke.
My bad. What's that other show they do every year? They have like that concert every year in
Up
Atlanta.
in Smoke? Oh, not Up in Smoke. That was Dr. Oh, okay. You not Rock the Bells? Like a summer jam that comes to your local town. Would you count it? Or your local radio station does a summer jam, right?
You know it. It's
they do Winterfest. Like I know here in Atlanta, V103 does a Winterfest. Hot 1079 does like a like their version of a summer jam. But we also have what else we have here going on in Atlanta? We have the Rock the Bells. I don't even know if Rock the Bell's still going like that. I remember LL Cool J sued them niggas.
Oh, shit.
Like he should have. Shout out to LL Cool J going for his damn money. Y'all named the whole tour after one of his hit records? No, nigga, you can't do that. Shout out to my Queen P. Am I tripping?
No.
They should have been sued them niggas. Shout out to LL Cool J. Go get your coin, King.
I heard get all your coin. Bill Bellamy was talking about how he wished he would have trademarked booty call. I'm like, look at all that potential money you done missed out on. I wonder if he could do it now.
You don't think Baby from Cash Money and them got bling bling done? They just mad they did it too late.
Oh, well, see, it's better late than never. Do it now.
Hey, look, my Carolina brethren just pulled up. Sir Senior, speak to him, King. How you feel, my brother? Sir Senior told me I got shadow banned tonight. That's what happened to everybody. I got shadow banned.
Yeah, because
what is a shadow ban for somebody like me who's new to YouTube?
It's whenever they pretty much
who is they? Troy told me that earlier.
People who handle YouTube, they change the algorithm and it pretty much puts you up under everybody else they have on their subscribe list. Okay. So unless they were literally just on your page.
Okay, so that's not what I thought it was then. So I was under the impression that shadow ban was somebody in real time reports your channel and says you're doing something that's violating community guidelines, and YouTube just they send a quick clip of something and say, hey, I felt offended, and YouTube take it out.
Mark Nash, I found birthday bash.
If you're actually on live or you just did a live, they'll pause it and your live stream will go down. That's when people do that, when pretty much they be hating. You slay them or say something that they don't like, and then they'll go, "Oh,
he's bullying me.
Nash he's bashing people. He's a hater, and he hates black people and white people and every people and people with stinky feet. You gotta protect the people with stinky feet." Stupid stuff.
Or you don't like people who have a foot fetish.
Okay.
But it's
That'll
called
get some
Birthday
bash.
Bash. That like those are things I consider like a show that I'm paying a ticket to see you in a show. Not I'm at the club and you're set to perform
Oh
and you
yeah,
do your
because you
little
don't get the
performance.
most out of it. They don't do the most at the club shows. They
First
might
off, they
just do
come.
one. Yeah, they
Yeah,
just grab the mic, might do a song or two. You don't see the lights, the explosion, the dance. You don't get the show.
thank you.
They just doing like giving you extra for the walkthrough.
Pretty much. Or they
Okay, I
come
get it.
hella late. Like you know how you see the club and they'll say performance by blah blah blah. The
No
person
niggas show
comes
up at
hella
2:30 in the
late.
morning. After they 3 in the morning.
They show up hella late, then they do one song or they do half a song. Like when I think of a concert, I think of like going to a show and people putting on a performance, not just on one, two song, but like you said, the whole thing, the dancers, the lights, the all that jazz. I want to see it all. I want to know what songs you're gonna perform. Do I know the song? Am I gonna jam to it like the rest of the people in the audience?
You
That.
still might get disappointed though, because sometimes you go to see the artist. At this point, I've been to more concerts than I can count.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even count them.
Damn.
But what I can tell you is one of the artists I think I've seen the most perform live out of everybody, surprisingly, is Trey Songz.
Really?
Yeah, because he was just busy. Like everywhere I went, he was there. Like,
you heard Patricia voice?
I'm sorry.
Did you hear Patricia's voice? She was like, "Really?"
Right, like
you got excited about that.
No, I don't know.
Look, a lot of people be surprised when I tell them that though. They just don't say it like they got wet, like Patricia did.
Yeah, she can't help but wait. You feel me?
Yeah. Yo, I'm fucking with this new soundboard. Like I'm about to load this shit up. Next week is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have my nigga, please. I'm gonna have all kind of ones. Like especially next time Mike do his preach sermon right here when he up here start preaching. Oh my god, I'm gonna have fun with that. Man, we got so many sound drops. I'm gonna take sound drops from me and y'all on the show, and I'm gonna have those shits loaded up too. But this new soundboard is super dope.
Wait, Mark,
And
if you use other people, do you have to get their consent before you use it, or it doesn't matter?
I'm gonna use you.
What? No, don't use me.
Hey, look, if you can't be used, you're useless.
Oh God, nuh-uh. I think I provide great comment for your commentary.
That means you're being used.
For your commentary, not your clip, though.
Oh, okay. Don't make no drops though. You don't want to be like.
Mm-mm.
You don't want that like that right there.
Mm-mm.
I ain't hear you say it one more time.
No.
Oh, I'm about to say I gotta drop the beat to get them clean. I'm gonna get them though. I'm gonna get some of these sound drops. Kyle, you owe me $5 too, nigga. I hit that rewind button perfect on you earlier. Oh man, he was like, yo, I was like, so if I can find you saying that, right, I'm gonna do the playback. Man, I did that shit live on air.
Yes, you did. He didn't even have to go and listen to the playback.
Yeah, the new setup is crazy. I'm working with some things. Hey, we got somebody just pulled up, new to the show, new to the channel and the panel. Truth, what's your name and where you calling from?
Is
Truth.
he muted? He might
Nah,
be dumb.
go ahead, Truth. You're not muted. 3, 2. See, sometimes the trolls be needing courage to build up. They be like, oh shit, I'm live. What I'm gonna say? Nigga.
Start by saying hi.
No, they don't want to say hi. They want to say some rude, disrespectful shit, but they ain't ready. I throw them off.
Well,
or I don't put them on the screen. So, like, yeah, but the shit was authenticated, so I don't think they're necessarily a troll. I give them benefit of the doubt. But where we at with it? Damn, I lost my spot. Yeah, but the new soundboard is super dope. Sir Senior, damn, we lost Sir Senior.
oh my God, I hope he comes back in.
Somebody told you to say something again, Patricia. Troy Graham.
Say what? What am I saying again?
She said what she's saying again, Troy. But look, let's get back to the Summer Walker shit. This is what I was gonna say earlier, and I don't know if I said it clearly enough. But Queen P, is it possible that some of that social anxiety and things she feels she bringing on herself?
That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. I just know that's the response she gave when people were commenting about how unhappy they were when it came to seeing her backstage. that was just her response regarding, you know, her anxiety and things like that. And that's something she's talked about. So it isn't nothing new.
Okay, well, Truth. What's your name? Where you calling from, Jig?
All right, what's good? You can hear me now, fam?
On God. You sound like you're standing right beside me.
All right, man. That was
What's your name? What part of the world? What's your name? What part of the world you beaming in from, my G?
Man, my name Tone, man. I'm from Chicago, but I stay out in the Bay Area, Cali now and shit, bro.
Shout out to the Chi-Town and shout out to the West Coast. What part of Chicago you from? I got people out there.
Man, far south side in the hundreds, man. 111.
Oh shit, them wild hundreds, boy.
Yeah,
the wild hundreds, man. Be safe out there to your family when you go see them. Make sure you bring them a Christmas present and an extra clip. Hey, these jokes, seriously though. Hey, look, respectfully, of course, though, because it ain't nothing funny about what's going on. I got some videos on my channel that I talk about what's going on in Chicago and Mayor Lori Lightfoot.
Oh yeah, they're a real piece of shit, man. Don't
or Mayor Lori Light in the ass, man. She got to do better, yo. But go ahead, man. What's on your mind, man? I appreciate you being a part of the show. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. But you got the floor. What part of the show did you want to talk about tonight?
Yes, man. You feel me? I'm definitely gonna subscribe. Now I seen you. Like I just ran across it, popped in my feed, and I see the Wack 100 and Jim Jones, the Terrence Crawford, and the Spence and the Pacquiao. You know,
you was like, man, it's a bunch of niggas on the screen. What are you talking about? I know all these niggas.
Right, like this my shit. But you know, as far as like the Wack 100 and Jim Jones situation and shit, bro, that whole shit.
You faded away a little bit. Yeah, stay close to the mic. However you was before, you was perfect. Stay how you was.
Yeah, my bad, man. No, as far as the
you walking around the trap right now, checking your work. I get it. I get it.
Nah,
look, the money good. The money gonna keep coming. Do your thing though. You got the floor.
The Jim Jones and the Wack 100 and the Tekashi 6ix9ine situation, like that shit crazy, right? Because it's
well, look, let me get your take on this. Do you think Wack? This is the question I've been asking everybody who knew about it. Do you think Wack 100 was wrong for giving the rainbow hair dude a platform? 6ix9ine, Tekashi. Some people don't want me to say his name, but look, I'm totally removed from all of that shit, my nigga. I'm a husband, a father. I am a YouTuber. I don't want no drama. So I'm not gonna call nobody no rat, no snitch, no nothing. Cause it is what it is. You are who you are. You know what you did. People who know you know what you did, and it is what it is. That ain't my business. But somebody like Wack 100 who said, no, I'm never like he said it on the YouTube, the clubhouse shit. He said, nah, I'm never retired or some shit. Like he said, no, I'm never deactivated or something. He said some term that they use in that community, as in to say I'm still with the shits, my nigga.
He's still active.
Active. There we go. I'm not inactive. Some shit like that. Right. So respectfully, of course. So the brother is like him and Jim Jones going at it. How do you feel about it? Because Jim is like, yo, you sitting down with a dude who's trying to get niggas indicted.
Right. I see it, you know, man, I kind of see it from both eyes, right? Like catch the drift, right? Like you still active in shit, man. You know a nigga ratted this shit, man. You know what's up with that, bro. And I can understand where like 21 Savage was coming from. And you know all the
I don't know. Hey, look, for the people who don't know, you got to tell us what did he say?
Well, you know, he felt like that shit was some goofy shit and foul. You know, like you sitting there having a conversation with a known rat, you supposed to be a street nigga and shit.
Triple OG.
Right, you know, like I ain't no active shit or nothing that, but that's still a no-go. Like I don't fucking associate with motherfuckers and shit that don't accept the consequences of what the fuck they did and try to point fingers and place blame to get less, you know, punishment or whatever the case. It is what it is. You take that shit and sit the fuck down. Like you chose to be in that shit. Ain't nobody forced you. You wanted to. So the fact that Wack said and had a motherfucking conversation, I like, you know, I feel my way, but at the same time, Wack 100, he a grown ass man. What he choose to do, that's what he choose to do. But anybody that fuck with him though, you know what he chose to do. So now you need to understand the circumstances of a motherfucker that you fucking with and how they thinking. But the whole Jimmy situation though, like, man, you know, like even with it coming from the mouth of a rat, like, don't nobody want to deal with that. You know, any motherfucker that know what type of shit this really is and shit, like, my man is on tape, literally. Like, I've been heard this shit. 50 Bench spoke on it. You feel me? Literally directing on what to do.
I'm sorry. You said who spoke on it?
50 been spoke on this shit months ago.
What he said?
Shit, the same shit I'm about to say right now. Like, come on, bro. Like, how the fuck is you on tape directing some shit? The shit literally happened a couple of days later, and everybody get round up, but you ain't nowhere near. Like, you know, something ain't right about that, bro. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, any motherfucker that hear that and know that shit and know what time it is, bro, like, regardless of how they feel about 6ix9ine or not, bro, the fact that my man wasn't even rounded up and questioned or nothing, like, something don't sound right.
How do we know he didn't go in for questioning?
Because you would have known, bro. This case was like blasted everywhere, bro. Everybody knew. We even knew about motherfuckers we didn't know about. You feel me? So he's not in this case whatsoever, bro. And the fact of the matter is he's on phone directing some shit. You know, that's almost can put you in a situation where you can be pointed as the leader of some shit because you're directing people to do shit. Like my homie right now fighting a Fed case and they try to call him the kingpin and they ain't got none of that. You feel me? None of that type of shit.
Yeah, it's called conspiracy for the people who don't know. I'm not gonna play it. Well, I could play it. Fuck it. It's public record, right? I mean, it's on YouTube.
It's been out there. And
I just want to add what you were saying, as far as you talking about people getting locked up for work. Loon, all that time Loon did in prison. Y'all remember Loon from Bad Boy?
Yeah.
It was a conspiracy charge, and that was because somebody called him and asked him where could he get a kilo of cocaine from. He was like, nigga, I don't sell drugs, but shit, my boy blah 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 might have one. I called him, like, hey man, I was talking to this guy right here. He was trying to get up with you. So I gave him your phone number. Nigga, I'm locked up too now, and I'm doing big numbers.
All because of a connection with another motherfucker.
It's called conspiracy. You told the nigga who wanted to buy the drugs who he can buy the drugs from. They just got everybody wiretapped at this point. You know what I'm saying? So
and, you know, and the thing is, it's like this, bro.
And after that, after you say this, I'm gonna bring in my guy Troy Graham. You can hang out with us, man, because you on the panel and your mic sound clean.
I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you. So after that, we'll go to Troy Graham and back to the beautiful, the lovely, the most talented Queen P. And you know, be wondering what that P stand for. I'll be like, no, her name is Patricia. They be like, yo, what that Queen P stand for? What that hitting on? I'm like, I don't know. The P is for her name. Her mama call her Patricia. I'm gonna call her Patricia. But go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah, you know, man. And just to get with that, you know, this ain't no situation like where you got in trouble and your mama forgot to give you your ass whooping or some shit, or she got too tired and said fuck it. Like the feds is not just the feds, bro. We ain't not even the police, the sheriffs, bro. The fucking security guard, bro, is gonna let that slide, bro. Like you're not gonna slide. Not to mention, you know, it's coming out that my man got.
Man, what slide? What you mean?
The fact that he said everything that he said on that wiretap, and I heard that shit word for word, and he directed some shit, bro. Like, we know what that is, bro. Like, and the fact that they didn't snatch him up along with him, you feel me? But on top of that, you got another situation where he allegedly, you know, we gonna say allegedly, got caught with bangers in Virginia in the South, where you know they not playing with niggas at, bro. And ain't nothing transpired, no probation, no community service, no nothing. Like, come on, man. Like, that's too much of a fucking coincidence for my mans to not at least, you know, be fighting the case or some shit. At least went with a lawyer and shit to get his shit cleared or something. Bro, it ain't nothing. So it's like, what do you do about that? Like, how do you handle that? Like, you know, man, this shit is just crazy, bro. You know, like, I never heard of no shit like that. I know plenty of niggas that went to the Fed and the States, bro, and they got bumped with less evidence than that, bro. This shit is way more evidence than niggas.
Let me ask you this, brother. Hold on, real quick, before I pass the mic to Troy. My last question to you. You sound like you I ain't gonna say you riding with the rat. I ain't gonna never say that. But you sound like you sound like he's saying it takes one to know one type shit.
Pretty much.
Because he kept saying, yo, he don't say my name because he knows, you know, I know what he shit like that. Oh yeah, he did have a charge down here. I do remember that. Cause I live in Atlanta. And when I found out he was living where he was at, I think he was in I'm gonna tell you the county because this is a county I don't ride through it. Yeah, but they always getting niggas over there. I'm like, oh, he probably was in there riding some big boy shit too. They were like, who is this nigga on that NAD? On some Django shit. Like, but so do you think Jim Jones is a confidential informant? Gotta ask you.
I mean, just based on what I'm saying, bro.
And do you care?
I mean, nah, because that's really a New York thing, bro. I'm gonna keep it G. And I'm glad the little niggas from Chicago ain't following the bait, because I think that Tekashi been put back out here as bait to get niggas riled up to fucking come at him, bro. Like they watching him, waiting for one of these niggas to do something because they really want him. So I think he bait. But with the shit that I'm hearing, this shit, like, yeah, bro, we heard some shit like that about one. I can have a 30-year nigga that I know right now, bro. If he had one of them tapes right there under the motherfucking feds and shit, they got a tape of this nigga saying that, bro. I wouldn't trust that nigga. He couldn't even come back to the block no more, bro. And I ain't even in this shit no more. That's big facts, bro. I'm talking. I done heard niggas get done way worse for less, bro. So it's like, yeah, bro, it takes one to know one and shit.
Okay.
But that Tekashi dude, he definitely is bait to get niggas to fucking come after him so they can snatch up who they really want. I'll advise all them little young rappers, don't fall for the bait, bro.
All right, go ahead, Troy Graham. You got the floor. Welcome home, my brother. How you feel?
I'm all right. How you doing?
It be those Bluetooth headsets, bro, that be sounding like that. Do you got a Bluetooth in? Is that no? You sound good. Go ahead.
No, I don't have nothing in. I turned off the Bluetooth.
Perfect. Go ahead, cook up. You got the floor.
Yeah, I just want to.
We had a loaded topic tonight. Jump in wherever you feel like.
Yeah, I see you have Crawford up here. You know, what were you saying about Crawford?
We was talking about like because Spence said he wanted the winner. People was talking about Crawford. Should Crawford make another bid at trying to get the winner since it was so hard to get the fight with Spence? Excuse me. Should he try to throw his bid in again to get the winner? Should they resume conversations, or should Crawford just keep trucking and doing whatever he's doing and just build his own legacy, move up to 154? Should he just stop tracing these two guys on the screen? Because he want Pacquiao and Spence. But if n-ggas is successful, it'll be, both. He would have both belts. He would be the regular and the super champ at the WBA. So that's why he's on the screen. But also I had him on the screen because I was talking about sometimes you can over marinate these fights, and these guys need to be fighting instead of saying, nah, it ain't ready. Same thing happened with Wilder and Joshua. They both lost while we was waiting for them to fight. One to Ruiz, then we had a draw, then he lost to Fury. Now the trilogy's been pushed back. Then it got pushed back again due to arbitration. First to COVID, then the arbitration. Now due to Fury or somebody in his team catching COVID. Like, we can over marinate these fights, and we never know what we really got when we got it. It happened with Pacquiao and Mayweather. So yeah, Bud is up there. Plus I'm a Bud Crawford fan, and I was waiting for people to call me a coon because of the Spence shit. Because they called me a coon in the comments, and I was like, brother, y'all call this man Toby Top Rank. So how I never call Errol Spence something disparaging like that. So don't call this man Toby Top Rank, which is a euphemism referring to slavery. It's saying he's in a slave deal. But we cool, but we can't question Errol Spence at all. If you are pro Wilder, you question Fury and you say he's a cheater. If you was pro Fury, you question Wilder and say, hey, where's the proof of the egg weights? We question Lopez far as his having COVID. We question Pacquiao after Mayweather. He said he had a bad rotator cuff. Mayweather was questioned about the dual like, it's so many times people have been questioned. Everybody gets questioned when, especially if you got to pull out of a fight. Look, remember Harrison said, hey, yo, Charlo had that second Gatorade bottle. We only had water. Why is he drinking out of a Gatorade bottle? What's in that Gatorade? They was like, nah, nigga, ain't nothing going on. Keep him move around, clown. And I'm like, yo, why is this guy beyond reproach? But more importantly, he's on the screen because if he was ever caught up like this, y'all would be like, man, get him the fuck up out of here.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay, dog. My brother, man. Hey,
He grabbing his wrist, hugged up on him, tried to kiss him.
Brother.
You hear all the girls keep saying that nigga gay, yo. You doing gay shit. You get what I'm saying? Let that be Bud Crawford. They would not let that shit go. They still call, some people still call Deontay Wilder out on that dancing. They was like, oh, he was twerking. I get it. Keep the same energy though. And this guy right here, he ain't been to the scorecard since 2012. He knock out everybody who's in front of him. They still won't even refer to him as a knockout artist. So I'm up here showing my love for Bud Crawford and daring people to be great. Keep that same energy. You can't call me a coon. I support this guy. Y'all call me a coon because I think this black guy beat the other black guy. Same people don't support this guy. They don't support Fury. They don't support Gary Russell Jr. They don't look. You got your favorite. You want to ride with your guy. I get it. Ride with your guy. But you already know my slogan and how I give it up. On God. You can ride with your guy, but don't ride the dick, nigga.
Bruh.
Please don't ride the dick. Fuck that shit.
Bruh.
I'm just keeping it 1,000. So that's what we on with it. You can get in how you fit in, spit your game, talk your shit. But after that, I want to get back to what me and Queen P was talking about with Summer Walker and about what she was talking about with music. But go ahead.
I think Crawford made it clear. He ain't for foolishness no more.
Troy, your audio is terrible. It's chopping up. It's super bad.
Oh, I'm trying because I'm laying down. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Crawford made it clear. He's just not for the foolishness no more, so he's just going to move on. Because he's not going to get the fight, so what's the point? I mean, even if he moved to 164, he's not getting the Charlo fight, so he'll just do what he needs to do up there. Just keep doing what he's doing until he retires or something comes up. I don't know. Because, these cats are never going to fight him. For one, they say he's across the street. Even after he leaves Bob, I doubt they're going to fight him without trying to get him to sign a 2-fight deal like they did with Alvarez. And you'll see how that works. It's just not going to work out. That's why their business is falling apart. But I did want to ask you a question about something that's not on your board right there, right? Plant is available.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Plant is available. No, I'm not. But Plant is available, and so is David Benavidez. They're on the same side of the street. And as Plant stated,
isn't available right now. David Benavidez is out with COVID right now. His fight.
He is?
Yeah, we got breaking news right here on the show tonight. Somebody beamed in and gave us that.
That's a shock to me because I know his fight was canceled. I just didn't know why. Because I was going to say that Plant, as he stated, he has the Latino market, and you got a Latino right there, and and David Benavidez. So why don't you give him that market since he's on the same side of the street as you and fight him?
Nah, he ain't in it no more. He got COVID.
Oh well, he has out clause now.
I want to hear that.
Well, I guess we should focus more like on female boxers, female boxing now. Because
I'm all for it.
Yeah, because obviously the males can't get it together. Well, the top ones. The top ones can't get it together. So let's
Manny Pacquiao ready. Say what you want to say.
Manny Pacquiao ready.
He gonna be here on Saturday, 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao going there and fight with COVID, man. He from the Philippines, bro.
Yeah, we'll see. Who's that little girl up there you talking about?
She's not a little girl. She's a grown woman.
I know.
No, but I gotta have that respect for, because if she's a little girl, we gotta treat her like a little girl. She's a grown woman, so we gotta talk to her like a woman.
Well, yeah. Well,
you know what I'm saying? Because a little girl would get a pass. A
Oh.
child could get a pass, not a woman.
Was she 21?
I don't know how old she is. She's a woman though. She old enough to eat cornbread without choking. She got a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some old country shit right there. I don't take niggas back right there. Niggas from New York. They
She's
like
25.
yeah,
Okay.
she grown. She grown, bro.
She ain't grown enough for me, but also want to show some respect to the Locks, man. They actually brought back some, fierceness to battling. I wasn't really feeling versus at first.
Troy
It
coming
was
back. The
cool,
last
but
two was back.
Bruh.
Yeah, but it's
That
not.
was last
Yeah, but it's.
Tuesday, nigga.
I get that, but you got Jim Jones up there, so I can tie it into that. I'm just not into this, we all lovey-dovey and nice stuff when you call it verses. It's supposed to be a battle. You got to be fierce. You got to be creative. You got to know your craft, and they showed all that. So, much respect to them. Now I'm going to go on mute and probably start falling asleep. Hi,
Hey,
Patricia.
Gucci came in battle mode too.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead. You want to speak on that? And then we'll go to Queen P. Like, hey, Queen P said, hey, Troy.
Hi, Patricia.
He said, hi, Patricia. Bye, Patricia. But yo, what about that Gucci man? Some people thought he went a little too far though. Did y'all let me know in the chat? Y'all let me know on the panel. Did Gucci go too far actually performing the diss record and say, yo, we smoking that Pookie Lote tonight? Cause
I don't know his music.
Like some people was like, yo, he went too far. He said we smoking that Pookie Lote pack, which is the guy who actually yo, Queen P, go ahead, cook up real quick. Tell people who Pookie Lote was. Rest in peace to that king and his family.
If I'm not mistaken,
respect to his family. I'm sorry.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's the guy. I know Gucci and Jeezy were having beef, and that dude was friends with Jeezy, and he ended up getting killed. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm on the right path. But I feel like when you have a versus battle, all bets are off, and we know they've had a long stemming beef, only God knows what. It's just that Jeezy came in there elevated and matured, and he wasn't gonna be on that petty stuff.
Yeah, he got him an Asian chick from
Jeannie Mai.
Yeah, from the real.
Mm-hmm. Not the View. She's from the real.
I was about to say the View, but yeah, please don't fuck with none of those about the View. Like, I mean, like the pickings are slim. What he got? Whoopi. What was Megan McCain?
He's not Megan McCain.
Yeah, but nah, I ain't gonna lie. Sunny Halston though, she's still attractive. She's super attractive.
Megan McCain left.
Oh yeah, she gone with her. That bitch had that Buzz Lightyear jawline, yo. Megan McCain looked like she ready to play football with no helmet.
Barbara Streisand had Richard Pryor.
Oh shit!
Man, he must
have true story.
That must have been when he was on that crack.
Oh shit!
Nah, that's when he was in his front.
Hey. Yeah, leave Richard alone. He can't.
Nah, I love Richard, bro, but you gotta be smoking something to hit that, bro.
Nah, I mean, she wasn't ugly or anything when she was younger. She's just not attractive, at least not to me. But
she had that nose, nigga. She got that Toucan Sam
Richard
shit
Pryor
going
sniffed
on.
coke, so they had something in common.
Her nose looked like one of them babies with an
sniffing
out.
up. Hold up, bro. What you say? Say it again.
I said,
hold up. Patricia, we're not bashing women. We just look. It's a
I've stayed out of it.
We're not bashing women, but hold up, bro. Hold up. You got to say it again. Let me give you the drop.
Oh shit! Say it again. Say something
else.
Say it again, bro. What you say about that barber?
I said her nose looked like a baby with an Audi, nigga.
Bruh. Barbara Streisand looked like she sniffed up all the lines with one whiff. And I ain't talking about all the lines at the party. I'm talking about all the lines on the block. One whiff. Bro, she took all the dope, nigga. Like, I don't know if that's true. I ain't trying to slander Barbara Streisand. Legendary Hall of Fame actress. I wish her nothing but the best. Many more lines of cocaine for her. But look, seriously though, I wish Barbara Streisand success, but golly, man, she always had that parrot beat to me. Like, that shit it was like Howard Stern with blonde hair. Like, she never did it for me. And I was like, yo, they fucking with Barbara Streisand. Like, yo, and like, she's before my time. I'm like, did she have some news to leak? Like, because they leaked news back then. Like, they had to mail them to you.
She has something to leak, but
they be like, nigga, check your mail in 2 to 3 days. I'm sending you something priority. That's how they leaked news back in the 70s. Nigga, come on.
Yeah, but I don't know any Gucci Mane songs. You know that? No. I know who he is, but I just don't know his music. I just don't know his music.
Girl.
You don't know it. You trying to make him know it now. That man said he don't know the shit.
I know.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, look.
I know the other brother's song though. What's his name that he was battling?
Jeezy.
Yeah. I know his music.
Oh yeah, and that's why a lot of people thought he won because he had the most critically acclaimed records. He got the big Jay-Z features, the Kanye West features. Like it was hit after hit after hit after hit, and he came up there with the Air Force Ones on. And Gucci came up there like on some Dipset shit. It was a fashion show. He's like,
yeah, but at least he didn't have all the stuff like Joel Santana. At least he was comfortable.
Joel Santana looked like he went through the Dipset Memorial Hall of Fame.
Bro, that nigga had the whole New York stereotype outfit on, my G.
It was
that nigga
terrible.
had
it was terrible.
Look, he looked like he bought his clothes from Kanye.
Oh
he
man,
looked like a homeless. That's what he looked like.
He had that homeless.
Don't disrespect the homeless like that.
Oh shit!
So that nigga went to jail to get his teeth fixed. So I'm like, oh, it was over with.
Hey, my brother from G Vegas 1111. He was like, "Yo, Gucci nice to me. His older joints is gutter."
Big facts.
Okay, go ahead. Cook up, Truth.
Shit,
Truth was like,
Gucci
we sleeping on Gucci.
Man, Gucci had us wilding when I was in college, bro. I was down.
Now, what school did you go to now?
Southern Illinois University, down in Carbondale and shit, Illinois. And you know, we used to be smacking down there on the Gucci and the G's.
Hold on, shout out to that school again, man. Yeah, man. Hey, look, shout out to your university, man. Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Drop the beat. But did you graduate though?
Hell no, I got a job making $40 an hour. I was like, fuck school.
I'm out of here.
Did you at least go and get your GED?
That's a university. You got to have a high school diploma or GED to even attend.
Never mind.
What?
Nah, it's all good. Sweetheart.
Hey,
I
Truth.
was hoping he went back after.
Okay, but you said
I know. I slipped up, Mark.
Sister, I ain't correct you. You good. Look. God everybody make mistakes except God, even me. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. Mm-hmm. Hey, look. But brother, you said you went to the university and you said Gucci Man had the campus lit.
Hell yeah, that's all you heard in the club was Gucci, Jeezy, Shawty Low, you know, D4L, Jewels, you feel me? Jewels
you know
and Young
what,
Jock
Troy,
in the
you killing
concert
me.
down there.
I didn't even hear what Troy said.
He said he don't know some of them. With the guy,
but that's okay. But Troy, let that man speak because I couldn't hear what you said, but Patricia heard you. So you know what I'm saying? I don't want to confuse the audience. Do you got anything you else want to? Because he's new to the show, Troy. So we trying to, we trying to integrate him properly and let the man have his little time when he talking. Because we're gonna everybody have that little time when they talking. That's all I'm saying. And look, he already muted his mic when I started talking. He's so respectful. Go ahead, bro. You got the floor. Go ahead.
No, I appreciate it.
Right, and we're gonna clown you after you finish. Go ahead.
No, I gotta show myself, bro. So I know how that shit go, man.
Hey, that's dope. Hey, look, and look, make sure you plug your show. After we, you know what I'm saying? After you finish.
Oh, appreciate it. Much love. Appreciate that. Yeah, but now that shit had the fuck just Southern Illinois, because we was bouncing from Tennessee, Kentucky, all the universities down there, they homecoming. Man, that shit was popping everywhere, bro. You know, they had the whole, man, they had everybody turned up and shit, you feel me? And especially when Gucci, Pop Jeezy, homie, running up on them, shit, once you get that bag, man, that's like a clout right there. So that man's stock went up like 100 times stronger and shit. But then the thing that we was like, he was signing a lot of underground artists and bringing them to the light. You feel me? Like he signed Chief Keef and shit when Chief Keef was first popping. He signed Soulja Boy and shit. Right after Soulja Boy got past the little dance phase and shit.
Who signed Soulja Boy?
Soulja Boy was signed with Gucci at one point in time.
Really?
The 1017 Brick Squad and shit. The original one with Wack. He bought us Waka Flocka. Oh shit. Nigga, if you had dreads, nigga, like shit, you was in that bitch about to get a concussion, shaking your head in that motherfucker. Shit. You know, so like, yeah, you know, man, it was good times as far as like the music going, shit. It was so much diversity about the South up to the map and shit with everything. Cause I'm originally from Mississippi, so I always fuck with the
nigga,
South
you don't
and
name
shit.
3 states.
Yeah, you
Where
know,
you
man,
from, bro?
shit.
You from Mississippi, Chicago, and the Bay Area.
Grew up on the reservation in Mississippi, and we moved to Chicago, and then I just moved out here to
Hold
the
up,
Bay, like a couple
reservation?
years ago. Yeah, my
Like
family.
Native American, reservation?
Yeah, we don't call ourselves Native American.
Okay, what y'all call? What y'all call your tribe?
Shit, we just Indians. You feel me? We Choctaw
Y'all-
West Nation and shit, but they
But do
call
y'all
us
say
Negroes.
Indian though?
Nah, I mean, shit, we just like you, bro. Shit, you
Okay,
know.
because look, I was always taught if I say Indian, that was actually district. Hold up, what is that? Is that oh, somebody calling in? Okay, but look, I thought that was disrespected because technically we would call you guys Native Americans, as in y'all was here first, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's on.
But y'all lived on a reservation and y'all call y'all tribe. Say it again.
I mean, I'm part of the Choctaw West Nations. You feel me?
Choctaw West Nations.
Yeah, you feel me? And the reason why the term Indian is disrespectful because if you just deal with the term Indian,
you only said it. You brought it up. You said Indian.
Yeah. It's not disrespectful. And when you deal with the term and get into the history, you start seeing who the real Indians was. So that's why the Native Americans don't like the term Indians and shit because they trying to lay claim to fame and shit when they ass ain't nothing but wards of the state. But I'll just keep that on the low. I don't want to go on your show like that and shit. I'll do that on my shit. You feel me?
Oh man! Well, look, let's do a simulcast, or let me come over there and cook up with you and learn some things, or please come over here and enlighten these broke dumbass niggas I got over here, because I'm one of them.
Yeah, I mean, just ask. All I say, bro.
I'm one of them. I don't look. I don't know what I'm. I don't know these things. Look, I don't never pretend like I do. That's why I love the show the way I got it set up, and I really don't want nobody to try to come in and try to change the format. I love chopping it up with y'all. I love bringing people on the panel, having multiple phone lines. I just got to fix whatever we change where people on the phone line are not hearing the panel, because we had that down to a science before. And I'm like, damn, what changed? So maybe I need to reload some drivers, but that's killing me, yo. It's bothering me. But I got to spend some time doing it, and I'm going to need somebody to test it with me. So, Troy, I'm gonna be hitting you up for that, sir. Senior, I might be hitting y'all up for that. I'm gonna need one of y'all to call in and one of y'all to be on the panel, and we got to figure that out, man. Queen P, Truth, anybody. I'm gonna need some help with that. Let's try to figure that out next week.
Aye, Capitan.
Yeah, for shit show.
Sir Senior, she said aye. She trying to. Are you picking on Errol Spence Jr.? Like you
no,
know
I said
they gonna call you a bed wench.
Capitan.
If I'm a coon, you gonna be a bed wench.
All I said was I Capitan.
And they thinking of this picture from the last episode. They're gonna think you know what I'm saying?
What the hell does that have to do with my quote?
You see it on the screen.
Which
eye? Damn.
You said which eye? Oh, let me address that real quick. This conspiracy theory. People are looking at this. Look, I gotta address it because I think some things are wrong. And if I made a mistake or if I hear people making a mistake, Sir Senior, address what you was about to say. Are you hearing what I'm hearing people saying? It was supposed to be the left eye, but this is the right eye.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is it was a left eye, and then now all of a sudden it's the right eye. You know, so I don't know.
But when I look at his shoulder, it looks like the Adidas is backwards. So it is the left eye. You get what I'm saying? Are you looking at that? All right, look, blow it up in full screen. Pause. Like that Adidas brand on his shoulder is backwards.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So that's why people are saying that's we're looking at it when people are looking at it this way, we're so used to seeing a picture and what you're seeing is flipped. But what they're saying
it's a mirror image.
Yeah, they saying no, it's but you know it ain't gonna take long for the internet. The internet gonna find that sweater he wearing. They're gonna find out what patch that Adidas shoulder on. We'll know that by the next episode. So we'll know what Adidas brand this is. how much it costs. Like the audience is crazy. Like these motherfuckers don't fuck around. This internet is undefeated. Look, I started to play around today and put on a little black thing with the mask and go to Walgreens and take a picture. And I was gonna do a fake version of this with a W at. And like, yo, it looked like eye surgery. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you can go to Walgreens, get a bandage kit, nigga. But I give them the benefit of the doubt. I give them the benefit of the doubt. But regardless, the question still remains: when did that damage happen? And then if the state and the people send it to athletic commission, that means it happened in sparring. That means what we said is true.
Because they ain't have it before sparring. You know,
he was getting Tyson Fury. That's what you saying?
No, possibly, bro.
He was getting knocked out by the boxing.
But also, both things could be true. Maybe he was getting touched up because he already had the tear.
That could be true too.
See, that's true too. You get what I'm saying?
I like Spence, but I'm a Crawford fan.
Look, when they diss me and they call me a coon, they gonna skip that part of the broadcast because they ain't gonna listen to a 4-hour broadcast. 4-hour and 20-minute broadcast. They'll just be like, you a coon, you a hater. I'm like, nigga, you just read a thumbnail and read the title and you start typing. You goofy ass nigga. And that was on a 1-hour video. So I know y'all ain't gonna watch a 4-hour video. So it's cool too. But the real recognize the real. And they be like, yo, the nigga Martin Nash calling it right down the middle. Like that shit could have happened. I don't think the nigga's faking it. I don't think he's faking it. I really think he's damaged. But I think the damage was long. The writing was on the wall when you seen the picture of him getting thrown out the car. You get what I'm saying?
That was a lot.
Bro, that's a lot for anybody to go through, yo.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying? I had the video queued up, but I was like, if I play it and keep playing it and playing the clip, they're gonna be like, yo, you a fucked up nigga, yo. I'm like, nah, I ain't even trying to do it like that, bro. I ain't trying to do it on some star Aaliyah plane crash type shit. That shit is not funny. It's not cool. But more importantly, the difference between him and Aaliyah, this was self-inflicted, brother. Whether they say it was some gang shit going on, but what we do know is, because we don't know that. And I don't want to get into that. What we do know is he had a blood. Look, this ain't the police coming. This the doctors telling you. Nigga, we giving him blood. We checking his vitals. We checking the breath. Like, nah, this nigga drunk. Yeah, this nigga drunk. But their argument is, when have we known him to have bad character? When have we known him to, like, nigga, he was a DUI, nigga. Like, that's how we got here. You forgot what got us here? Respectfully, of course, but this how we got here.
Because Garcia didn't hit him in the face like that at all. He didn't get no punches in. So that had to either through sparring or just basically something they overlooked from the accident and shit. You feel me? Because that was a bad accident.
So they didn't, or maybe it got worse over time due to a fight. The training camp for a fight, this fight itself, who knows how long he been training? Because surprisingly, this is the best shit. Some people say he been looking weight drained. I ain't gonna lie. He just looked like he just been staying in shape. Now, granted, I have seen him times where he looked like he might have had some sips, but he ain't looked like he blew up in between fights, like how we had seen before. Right. So I got to give the brother credit. Look, I give credit where credit is due. That's what's different between this show and the other channels. Respectfully. Well, fuck it, disrespectfully. Because they ain't got no respect for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Look. But they already know how I give it up, so
we call them the PVC dick riders, bro. They'll sit there and talk black fighters this, black fighters that, and shit on Crawford all fucking day. What the fuck happened to all that black fighter shit, nigga?
Oh, say it again for the people in the back. Look, Bud Crawford is smiling at you from Omaha right now.
That's my man's, bro. I got $5,000 on him. I told people in the PVC motherfucking comment section.
You said this gonna be the one you bet the house on, huh?
I got $5,000 that Crawford not only get Sean Porter his first TKO loss, but he's going to beat Spence as well too. That's the only 50-50 fight in the fucking welterweight. It's him
in
and
my
Spence.
heart of hearts, bro. Like I keep betting on that fight in my mind, and I'm like, Bud gonna stop him. Everything I know about boxing, everything this guy has showed me, and is what from what I've been watching. If I know what I know then, what I know now, bro, imagine how rich we all would be if every time Floyd Mayweather fought, you put the house up every time on some Marty McFly with the almanac shit, yo. Think about it. Marty McFly with the almanac. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Or y'all too young for that?
Yeah, I got you.
I got you, Brody.
All right, look, imagine that, bro. Imagine if we knew then what we know now. I don't care if you hate the nigga or not. Just imagine you had that almanac. This guy's gonna go 50-0. Bet the house every time. You ain't even got to bet on the knockout every time. Just bet on the win. You ain't even got to bet the house. Just bet all your free cash right now. But my nigga, like, you know what you will be doing right now. Like, even if you knew then what you knew now, up to Bud Crawford up until this point. And that's what the people around him doing. They betting the house on him, bro.
He got a knockout streak that go back to 2012.
That's crazy, bro.
Who else got that?
But they don't call him a knockout puncher though. He ain't no knockout.
Only Wilder and Tank.
Yep. And Tank.
Wilder and Tank the only ones who's been knocking out consistently like that.
Queen P was like, I'm gonna just hang out for a bit. Let's get back to this hip hop.
Pretty much.
I'm fucking with you, Queen P, and I appreciate your loyalty and your support. I love Queen P. She won't let me pay her, but we're gonna set up a PayPal for her, man, and we're gonna make sure she get her coin, yo, for the people who want to support her. She gonna be like, Martinez, this is amazing. I've been thinking about OnlyFans. I need a beat. Yo, they love you, Queen P. They gonna pay just to hear you talk, yo. Trust me. They fucking with you, yo, heavy. Some people tune in just to see when you pull up. All right, so don't ever forget that you have value to the show. Troy Graham, nobody pulls up to hear you talk. He was like, that's why I'm gonna keep my mic muted.
Nah, I was watching
I'm fucking with you, Troy. I'm fucking with you.
I was watching Martin, but I'm about to bounce so I get some sleep. But
God bless.
Where's that brother? Is he still here? Truth? Is Truth still here?
Yeah, he's a king, man. He right here.
What's going on, family?
He ain't running from the smoke.
Hey man, how'd you get that name? I'm just curious, but there's a reason why. But go ahead.
Honestly, man, shit, just popping in chats on YouTube. And motherfuckers just sharing information and shit, man. Somebody just gave me that, say like, man, you need to call yourself True Searcher, man, because you don't deal. Anybody that know me, bro, I will not deal with anything that don't got evidence to back it, even if it go against what I think. The truth is the truth. You gotta accept that shit. You feel me? But the 111 part though, that's from the block I grew up on 111 and shit.
Okay, yeah, because I was asking because back in the day when I was a much younger man, I used to go by that name, but I was a spoken word artist then. No, I don't do that. No, I don't do it anymore, but that's what I used to do when I was on the Chitlin circuit. I was Truth, yeah.
Oh, man, get back to it, bro. Get back to it, bro. More our people need it nowadays, brother.
I got my sons rapping, so they can take over the legacy now, man. My sons rap. Yeah, so they can do it. But all right, yeah, I'm going to sleep. I gotta get up and go to work.
All right, man. Stop depressing everybody. Get out of here, nigga. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, hey Patricia, he was like, y'all ain't talking about sex tonight. This shit boring.
Oh God.
He won't. Hey, look, he done.
Yeah, he should have been in the last time when Sonny Red's ass was in here. The Love Doctor, sir.
Yeah. Sonny Red think he the Love Doctor. Sonny Red the Pimp Doctor. That's my brother though. But Sonny Red was in here trying to put all y'all hoes on the stroll. He was like, for all the ladies listening, they call me Sonny. Life is bright over here across the street. I'm like, nigga. I was Sir Senior, were you here for that?
Bruh.
Yeah.
He was cooking up something. Yeah, the ladies liked him though. We got a lot of good feedback from that too. But let's get back to this. But somebody has said Boots Ennis is the biggest threat. Shout out to Boots Ennis. He was super cool when I met him. While I'm trying to interview him right here, I had to wait my turn. But more importantly, I got a dope ass interview with his father, Boots Ennis, Bozy Ennis, and man, I thought it was dope, man. It's about what 10 minutes or so, about a little under 10 minutes. So check it out. Talking to Bozy Ennis, and he's literally like standing right beside us right here. But Boots was doing one with Showtime and Fight Hype, and all the big dogs. We got to work our way up, right? But God Body Sports. What up, God Body Sean?
Man,
Sean,
salute to the young guy, man. That's the little homie.
You know God Body Sean?
Oh yeah, that's the little homie. He
You
up out of Chicago
bullshit.
too. Yeah.
Yo, click the link, Sean. Sean, I got somebody here that he's new to my show, but he know your show very well. I'm gonna drop the link again. That's dope.
Yeah, that's the little homie, man. He got a nice head on his shoulder, man. I always love the little homies with a nice head on their shoulder, bro. You know, they open-minded. You know, ain't nobody gonna feed them no bullshit. You feel me?
I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. I ain't talking about Sean. I'm just saying some of the little homies here get filled with bullshit though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of niggas be out here ready to salute, but don't recognize when they got a motherfucking general standing in front of you, my nigga. Like you saluting everybody, nigga. You don't you don't salute the private over here, brother. Like you can shake his hand, y'all can chop it up. You look, you gotta reserve them salutes, because if not, it don't mean nothing. It's like telling a bitch to tell every nigga she love you. As soon as she get her Happy Meal for the kid in the background, in the back. You pay, look, you get a bitch a little $80 for a good time, and she be like, "Oh my God, I love you so much." I'll be like, "All right, sure."
I just met you.
Yeah. Sometimes you be digging the dick down too good, and she'll fuck up and say, "I love you." I'm like, bitch, you don't supposed to love me. I'm married. I don't love you.
Bruh.
I don't love you at all. And I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to chop it up with you. I don't want you to watch the game with me. Nothing. I'm not about to take you nowhere. You know what you're here for. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother.
Somebody want to see Sir Senior in a cooking challenge.
Oh yeah. They keep calling Troy keep calling you Sir Senior Citizen.
Oh God.
He said, and low key, sir, he be sending me pictures of his meal. He be emailing me and sending me pictures. He be like, "Yo, when we gonna do that cooking show? Yo, boy, Sir Senior ain't seen you nothing yet." And I'm like, "Yo, it's kind of a one-sided battle right now because you the only one sending me verses."
Yeah,
sending me
I want him.
Yo,
to
these niggas trying to
get
do
his
the cooking. Hold up, bro. These niggas trying to do the cooking verses.
Bruh.
I'm all for it though. I'm all for it.
I think if Sir Senior didn't have a YouTube channel, they probably would doubt his cooking skills.
Yeah, Sir Senior, this brother, but look, his pictures being HD though. I ain't gonna lie though.
Oh God.
Like I ain't gonna lie, Troy Graham be sending in some damn meals, man. I'm gonna start showing some of your meals. I'm gonna make that shit a segment. Keep sending in the pictures.
Hey, you gotta taste that shit, bro. Cause man,
all of this is. I mean, he downloads the best pictures off the internet. I give him that.
Bruh.
I'm sorry.
He's great with that. His download skills is immaculate.
Oh,
that's another pause. Where all my drops at? StreamYard don't change the setup. They took it from a grid view to a list view. But I can move them around now. So I gotta
you
put
saying that
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. So you're basically saying that Troy basically found the image online and just posted it for Mark Nash. And then the other person saying you need to taste the food because some food do look presenting, but it sucks ass. So I get both sides.
I mean, he watched the McDonald's documentary and he learned how to paint the hamburgers and all of that.
No. Hold up. Respect. Hold on. Respectfully, it's not a fair fight because he's not here to defend himself.
He in the chat. No.
So everybody, but he can't defend himself. So everybody need to wrap it up a little bit. Let's wrap it up. All right.
Hey,
Here's the deal. The pictures, because I've seen the pictures. The pictures do not look doctored.
Okay, there we go. Boom. So
they're not like that. Then the pictures ain't they're not amazing, but actually his pictures leave more to be desired. Pause. I know some of y'all like, hold up, nigga.
I want to hear that.
I get it. But what I'm keeping it a buck with you. It looked like a nigga just sit there and took the picture. He needs some help with the angles. Pause.
I want to hear that.
All right, but y'all niggas know what I meant. Hold up. Y'all know what I meant. Y'all niggas know what the fuck I meant. Look, I'm just saying the pictures leave more to be desired. Like Like, but they don't look like he stole some pictures.
Right, they ain't screenshot.
But the meal
it's
looks
his
good
shit.
when he describes the meal and he takes the pictures of the meal. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, man, yeah, I fuck with that. What's the recipe? So I think we should do that. That'll be fun. That'll be a dope little segment. But yeah, man, Boot Sentence is up next, yo. I don't care what nobody say. This motherfucker is raw, nigga.
Powerful, both hands.
So, bro, this dude is dope. His father was talking to me about that nutrition regimen, why he stay in shape. He like, yeah, man, yeah, he don't have no trouble making weight. Like we talked about his walk around weight on this picture right here. According to his dad, he's about 165, 170, which lets y'all know how out of shape I am in this picture. Now, granted, he's standing a little in front of me, so he looks a little taller, and he has on like some flat flip flops. And I'm wearing some Jordan Spizzites. So he's just to give you a little example of where we at. He's in front of me. You can see where my right hand is and where his left hand is. We look like we're standing side to side, but I'm behind him a little bit. All right. But and he's wearing actually no, he's not wearing some skinny flat. He ain't wearing no shower shoes. He wearing one of he wearing like them Yeezy flip flops, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they were Yeezy.
Hey, am I the only one that think that one Charlo brother is overrated? The one that fought Harrison twice?
Mel?
Yeah, I think he overrated, bro. I actually think that if Harrison wouldn't have
He's
came in
Bud
so
Crawford
cocky,
54. If you like him, you love him. And if you don't like him, you got an argument based off his competition.
well, he lost to Harrison. And I think he
Oh yeah,
lost
but
that
Bud,
first
and
fight
right,
for
and
sure.
Bud would have stopped Harrison as far as what we know.
And I think Harrison was
his
winning that
division.
second. I think Harrison was winning that second fight, but he was so
And
cocky
Bud,
and shit.
oh yeah, and Bud won undisputed. I'm sorry, let me be clear. Let me put some respect on his name. He
At
didn't.
140.
His undisputed won no draw or a loss.
Big facts. And I think that he lost his last fight, bro.
With Castellano.
Yeah, I think he lost that fight. Just looking at the fight, more active, more punches thrown and shit. I mean, I didn't see it being a win the way a draw and shit. I think it was only a draw because they know he really lost.
Go ahead, man, because you over here with friends and family right now. Like, look. That's how I start getting some love and some hate on this YouTube shit. Because I went in there and I defended this brother right here, and I'm like, because what y'all don't like him because his girl a BBW. Let's keep it a buck. He ain't got no superstar model badass, what y'all would think a badass bitch is. But
most chicks BBW.
Yeah, but my nigga, he got 6 kids with this woman, man. They've been together since high school. You know what I'm saying? That shit, my nigga, that should be something. Hold up, Queen P. Let me say this, and I'm gonna let you get your bars off. But I think that should be something to be respected. Nigga, he part of the reason she got them pounds on her. I seen them early pictures of the sister. She was a cute, bad little bitch. She's still pretty to me. But shit, I got a type. I got a type though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a country nigga too. You know what I'm saying? So I got a type. And I ain't got no type neither. But I got a type. If you know
He the perfect role model, bro.
Nigga, I got a little gap too, nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
I'm a dark skinned Bud Crawford. Niggas hate on me, but I keep on winning. And I'm knocking out all my competition. Like, bro, the nigga doing everything he's supposed to do. And like my biggest problem is niggas will call me a coon, but you support motherfuckers that call him Toby Top Rank.
But I thought it was supposed to be PVC, the black fighters and shit. What happens to all that black fighter shit?
My nigga, all that shit out the dough.
When it come to Crawford.
I don't know why, but they'll say because he signed to Bob Arum. And then they'll bring up the Jewish shit. But I'm like, bro, leave the Jewish people out of it. Because if that's the case, we got to bring up Wilder and his white manager. You get what I'm saying? And his white train. Like, do you want to do that? We got to go to Sugar Ray.
I want to know who.
Like, it's a lot of white folks that don't have black fighters.
But Bob Arum is deliberately fucking up. But Bob Arum is deliberately holding
Bob Arum ain't
Crawford
making
career.
no money because the boy keep knocking the niggas out.
Yep.
And he got a guaranteed contract. And as far as what I know, Bob Arum kind of stole him, same way Oscar stole Canelo. You get what I'm saying? So when they go to court, because you know the old promoter gonna be like, quote unquote, I got paperwork on this fighter right here. End quote. I got paperwork with this fighter. You got to pay me. The fighter don't sign the deal with you, but he got paperwork with me. Now, if I'm fucking that up somewhere, somebody kill me in the comments, y'all correct me, I'll do a retraction. Don't sue me. But for far as I know, Bud Crawford had a prior management promotion type deal. Bob Arum pretty much stole him, just like Oscar stole Canelo. Like, that's what the big promoters do. They just, like, nigga, fuck that shit. Sign with me. We'll work that shit out later. You about to fight in a couple weeks. Or in a couple months, nigga. Like, you fuck with us now. They just come in and swoop you up. Some niggas don't sue. They just be like, yo, well, let's build a relationship. Or hey, let my promotion company be the shit where we can streamline other fighters to your promotional company. I get it. It's part of the game. The same thing with record labels and promotion, with music producers. Remember that New Edition movie? Remember when Mike Bivins found out that New Edition didn't have no record deal? No, y'all assigned to him, and he has a record deal. Okay.
360.
Yeah, shit like that. So I said all that to say, at the end of the day, we shouldn't call this man Toby Top Rank. This man is a millionaire, bro, several times over. He changed the life for his family. He did something for his state that ain't never been done in Nebraska and Omaha. Like, come on, like, and we accept that. But when I criticize Errol Spence Jr., and when I criticize him, I'm only doing it to play devil's advocate. Because I got to take up for Bud Crawford. If not me, then who? Shout out to Bushido. Shout out to everybody who's using that phrase that I believe me and Sir Senior coined that phrase together. I'll take the credit because I'm over here right now. I don't know if his mic muted, but yeah, man, it's BBE. Bud beats everybody at 147. I've been saying that for a couple years now. When he was at 140, I was like, this kid is different. I felt like Marty McFly with the almanac. With that said, I digress, and I want to introduce this guy right here. He's a very special friend of the show. He's a dope-ass content creator. He's super active on all channels and all panels and platforms. If you pulling up, he gonna chop it up with you, and he gonna let you spit your game and talk your shit. Without further ado, a friend to the show, and he funny as fuck too. Sean, Godbody Sports, what up?
What's good, bro? What's good, man?
What's up, my nigga? How you feel?
Godbody, what's good, Brody? What's the word?
I'm all good, man. Chilling, man. I hear y'all chopping it up about this boxing, man.
I'm getting better with the drops, man. I'm gonna try to make a custom drop for everybody who's a regular. I'm gonna have one for Sir Senior. I'm gonna have one for Queen P, Troy, Major Key. Like I'm gonna have a drop for everybody. Like this shit is dope. This new soundboard. And don't ask me what I'm doing. I'm not telling nobody. I gotta keep something to myself. I got big jokers over here, nigga. Like nah. I'm a consultant. You want to hire me to consult? We can work that out. Email me. The link is in the description for the email. But Godbody, Sean, thank you so much for pulling up. Man, we got a lot of shit on the panel. A lot of topics. Where do you want to jump in at first, sir?
Shit. The n-ggas and Manny. I actually got a question about. It's referring to the n-ggas and Manny. So let's say n-ggas actually beats. It's just food for thought. What if he actually beats Manny? What does that do for n-ggas then? Like, what does he fit in with Crawford and Spence then? Like,
he that nigga. What you mean? He that nigga.
So would you put your promo company behind him as far as he is the next big thing, or would you?
You got to give at least a 2-fight deal.
Okay.
A 2 to 3 fight deal. You got to give him a fight to see if he can win it. Then you give him a rematch, and then you'll give him a couple get back fights. Hell yeah, a 5-fight deal. Hell yeah. Know what I know about boxing and how you can buy a motherfucker off? Yeah, 5-fight deal.
So what I mean does that put him over Errol and Crawford?
I'm just saying. Remember, Hove off of AB 40. AB wasn't even on. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hove off of AB 40, right? If I'm not mistaken. if this dude n-ggas, he ain't even got to speak English, man. He go out there and stop. Look, on God, am I tripping?
Nah.
If he go out there and stop Manny Pacquiao, that's me. I'll let the rest of the people speak. But you asking me, Mark Nash? Hell yeah. If I got a promotion company and I ain't got to give him 40, that's some AB numbers. This brother's like, you know how they do the immigrants. I know it sounds fucked up, but yeah, you ain't got to be top ranked. Look, Rock Nation still exists, and they got some money that they can put behind the guy that'll change his whole fucking life up. Be like, yo, we're gonna give you 25 million guaranteed 4 fights. He was signed to Rock Nation, bro.
I never knew that.
You didn't even think about that, did you? See, because everybody always automatically think of Bob Arum, PBC, or the Zone.
Yeah.
But what they forget is PBC is not a quote unquote, by definition, a promotional company. They are a television show that has deals with networks that put on boxing shows. Google it, look it up. That's how they're listed. The problem is a lot of people are saying with them, hey, y'all doing shady business. Y'all are breaking the Ali Act. I ain't saying that. I'm telling you what the lawsuits have been saying. Like, this guy's an advisor, like, you know what I'm saying? But really, Al Hammond ain't doing nothing wrong. All he doing is telling the fighters, like, look, this how much is in the bag, my nigga. Simple as that. You need a promoter? Okay, look, you ain't got no promoter license. You ain't got no, I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to get sued. But basically, you just saying like, yo, my nigga, look, this is how much you gonna get if you fight in the Garden. This how much you will get if you fight in Nebraska. This how much you will get when you fight in Vegas. But because he gonna tell you, look, I'm reaching out. This is what the niggas are offering for the bag. This is what's in the bag. And I'm just using Omaha, Nebraska because I'm a Bud Crawford fan, and I know how hard it is to put fights on in Omaha.
So does n-ggas get?
Go ahead. You got.
Does n-ggas get Spence purse?
Hell no.
I was gonna say like, oh shit.
Hold up. Look, everybody in the chat, drop the beat. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, say what's up to 111 Truth Searcher. He said, I just subscribed. Great show. I'm gonna let you know. You like the show like that? Click the link, join this, be a part of the show. I'll open the phone line back up and you can call in.
I hope he know that as much as you hype him up, that means he needs to come back to the show.
Yeah, man. No. I do, look, that's gonna be my new thing. I'm gonna do that for everybody. And I keep telling people, like, look, if y'all are regulars to the show, when y'all see people in the chat that ain't regulars, even if they new to you, like they might not be a new user. I mean, a new subscriber, but they might just be new to you that day. Shout them out, talk to them like, hey, welcome home. That's all we're trying to do. Tell people welcome home, because we want people to know this is a place where you can disagree with me. I want you to disagree with me. Sir Senior, tell them if everybody on the show agreeing with me all night, I'll be like, yo, let me make some room on the panel, or let me let somebody else get in. We got discourse, or fuck it, I end the show, or we'll change the topic.
He has done it.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm not with that shit, yo. Or even worse, I do this. I'll be like, well, okay, well, let me take the Tyson Fury side since everybody here's for Wilder. Or if everybody's here for Tyson Fury, let me take the Wilder side. You know what I'm saying? Because I listen to the shit all day. I'm in the shit. And I'm like, yo, it's two sides to every story. And y'all just, or y'all want to ride the dick all day? That's what we're going to do? Nah, fam. But either way, though, look, and I get it. Sometimes it ain't riding the dick. It's like, yo, I'm just riding with my guy. I'm riding with my country. I'm riding with my race. I get it. If that's what it is, say it. But a lot of times, people don't say that. They won't just say, yo, I'm just rooting for the black guy. Man, when you say that, man, that's the realest shit ever. Oh, hey, look, I'm just rooting for the Filipino. You know, I'm Filipino. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm always root for Manny Pacquiao over anybody. He could be fighting Jesus that night. I'm gonna be like, I don't know how he gonna do it when he start walking on water. Like he gonna change the whole game up when it comes to water fight.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? These are jokes. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, you can't beat Jesus when they turn into a water fight. Like, you can't. Come on. But I get it. You're gonna ride with your guy. But always remember, I am not your enemy. I'm just a guy just trying to have a good time, crack some jokes, chop it up with my people. We're going to talk about boxing, race, religion, sports, and all of that. It's going to get serious, but we're going to let some jokes fly because life is serious enough. And this show came into its inception because we were all staying at home, right? Trying to be safe. So I get it, man. So I'm not wishing nobody no harm. I just want everybody to have a good time, have fun, and be able to call in, beam in. You ain't got to show your face. I was on that show your face shit at one time because I was just in a different mode dealing with different trolls. But I get it now. I get it. Sometimes that is part of your persona and your character. I'm the voice. You'll never see my face. You'll see Jesus before you see my face, nigga. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool too. So I've grown as a content creator and the audience has grown with me. And I love all of y'all for that. I kind of went on a soliloquy here. Look, that nigga hit 2,000 subscribers. He giving Oscar speeches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shit, that's the accomplishment.
Yeah. What you gonna do when he hit a million views, nigga? But by then we're gonna be doing some Jake Paul shit, like but in a good way though, not the trolling shit. Like y'all gonna see me at all the giveaways. Like if y'all because the niggas who know, they see me on all the channels and panels and platforms. They be like, that nigga Nash always donating. Is he rich? No, I'm not rich. The money y'all give me for the show, I donated to other channels. Sir, you see me. Major Key, Troy, niggas who know. They like, damn, that nigga always donating. Where he get the money from? Is he rich? No. When the people donate to me, I donate back to other content creators. And I promote our show. We support them. We buy new equipment, but we got good equipment here. We pay for StreamYard for the year. We got a new Mac M1 laptop. Like the people who fuck with the show are fucking with the show. The shit is working. We just got to keep doing it. But it's gotten to a point where people are calling me a coon. And Sean, they're gonna call you a coon too because you're here right now.
Well, guess what, Mark?
They said I'm Superman of the Bud.
I respect you because you don't play both sides. You don't pick a side just because everybody black rocking with that side, knowing it's a whole fucking facade. But yeah. So I respect you for that, man. When you play the middle field, you become a coon.
Look, actually, some people say that's what I'm doing though. They're saying I'm playing the middle. No, I'm playing the ref. I'm calling balls and strikes. Pause. Like, okay, this what came out, this what happened. And if you always watch the show, I let everybody else talk. And then I'll give my opinion, and then we'll have the back and forth or whatever. But at the end of the day, man, like low key. Some niggas, all they needed was this picture. I can recreate this picture, but I'm gonna ride with it. I'm gonna ride with it. Let's go with it. It's legit. Some people were even trying to dissect the picture and saying, okay, we kept hearing it was the left eye, it was the left eye, it was the left eye, but this is his right eye, this is his right eye. But then some people did the research and they zoomed in. They was like, look, the Adidas logo. Man, fuck all of that. I'll take all of that. How did it happen though, Sean? Did it happen from Danny? Did it happen from sparring? Shit, a lot of things could have happened. Did it happen from Yellow Beezy's earring?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
I mean, cause this happened. That shit happened. And niggas act like they want to ignore that. But if that was my guy Bud Crawford, oh no, y'all would nail him to the cross.
For about what? A whole year.
Come on, bro. Y'all, and I'll be like,
shut the fuck up.
I don't want to hear none. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit, G's. Like everywhere I was brought up, bro. Live your life, do what you want to do, own it, claim it, nigga. Be that nigga. That's what you are. That's who you are.
Facts.
But anybody else in the media, these same motherfuckers be roasting and clowning. And I ain't saying no names for whoever it is. You know who you are, and you know who you support. But
bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Oh, they be like, nah, I can't play that on my channel because you know algorithms. They, you know what I'm saying, they'll shut me down, and you know what I'm saying. I don't want people to think the nigga is drunk right here. He drunk there. The nigga been drinking. They was like, when has he ever had a character flaw? When has he lied to us, bro? He lied when he said Nate Jones was lying on him. When Nate Jones said Yo, but when it comes down, man, I'm gonna pull the clip up. Nate Jones said when it comes down to him and Bud Crawford, he picks Bud Crawford because Crawford lives a clean box in life. Simple as that. He didn't disrespect Bud. He didn't disrespect Errol when he said that. Y'all called him a coon. Errol Spence came out and said, yo, he don't know me. He don't know nothing about my life. He don't hang out with me. He don't know what I do. You know what I'm saying? And then October the 10th happened. And we found out Nate Jones is not a liar. He didn't lie on you, bro. Go ahead, Godbody Sean. We got you up here because we want to hear you talk.
I respect
they
his,
hear me. They hear
don't
me
get me
every
wrong.
time.
I respect Errol Spence fighting, but like we not no dummy. We see you with Yellow Beezy all the time. We in the rap game. We know about the MO3 stuff. We know about Yellow Beezy getting shot right after the fight that Errol
you're
won.
cool or you're a snitch now. Be careful. They're gonna call you a snitch.
We know what Errol said the shit. So
okay.
We know about him getting shot soon after he won the fight and y'all was at the club. So we know that you hang around, like your lifestyle is not so, you know.
Did he get shot the same night Errol had the accident?
Yep. He got shot on the freeway on his way home, bro.
So he got shot and Errol had the car accident same night.
No, not the same night. No, not the same night. That the car accident was later on, but that just shows you notions of you hanging with him all the time. And like I watch a lot of Yellow Beezy and MO3 interviews and shit, and you know it's like that's like the hood life type shit. So they into that shit. So it's crazy, but it just shows you the people you link to.
J.A. said that's his life. I judge the ring. They're connected, bro. This ain't no video game.
Well, if you judge the ring, then in the ring, Terrence Crawford the best.
He reigns supreme. Oh, supreme. Say
So,
it again.
Very
J.A.
simply,
my boy, but he gonna unsubscribe tonight. But
I'm trying to figure out what it is because Terrence Crawford been knocking out everybody. What I support and salute EJ for getting the second belt. That's what's up. But Terrence Crawford had his second belt years ago.
Keep cooking,
so
sir.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm about to say keep cooking, sir. I'll be cutting you off sometime, but sometimes you'll do that little pause, and I don't know if you're done or not. So
yeah, I was just trying to figure out, like, we giving EJ all these accolades. Oh, well, he fought this person and that person. What person? I don't know who he fought before his last 6 fights. I don't know what he did with his whole career. What was he doing before his last 6 fights? I know what Bud was doing. He was winning, getting knockouts, getting championships, and as they say, getting all the accolades. What was EJ doing? Oh, well, people was running from him. People were running from Bud. People still running from Bud. Sean Porter don't even want to speak on his own podcast about Bud now that he finally got the fight. He put a quote out and then took it back. He said, oh, that might have been a little too harsh. I don't want him to take it out on me in the ring. Come on now. They said Bud is, oh, well, he might be gay because he said Sean Porter is his friend. He don't want to fight him. And Sean said it too. But EJ literally kissing a dude who's saying this nigga gay. But EJ not gay. Try to make it make sense. You never see no video of Bud walking around with tight pants, hugging up on dudes. Only male I seen him hug on is his children. That's the only males I seen him hugging and kissing was his children. But hey.
Go ahead, keep cooking. I'm trying to find this video with Spence calling Nate Jones a lie.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like it's funny. It's
clip.
always
Somebody
got
to me.
an excuse for EJ. I mean, when Tank was missing weight, they had so much to say. Well, he need to handle his business. He was partying with EJ.
Right. Facts.
So who need to handle their business? Well, he need to make sure that the outside of the ring matters what you do inside of the ring. But now when it's EJ, oh, well, we only care about what you do inside the ring. What he do inside the ring is barely beat his quote-unquote so-called tough competition he was supposed to blow through. Terrence Crawford is slaying his competition. and fighting them in their own fight. He's fighting them the way that they fight, the way he does it, the toughest way, and knocking them out. He made Kell Brook forget where he was at. He was like, well, why he so close to me? Well, what happened? You forgot you was at the boxing ring? Bud had to sit down and explain it to him after the fight. Because he still didn't remember after the fight. Like I said, Terrence Crawford, as he said, is the smoke. He don't want smoke. He is the smoke. And been proving it every single fight with knockouts. I pass the mic.
Dramatic knockouts. Let's go there. Dramatic fashion. Like, because they always talk about where he got dropped by crab and lobster. That's what they call Kavalauskas, right? They call him crab and lobster. Let me say this to J8. What I want you to know is, my brother, you can call me a bitch ass nigga, and I wouldn't block you. I might take your rents, but I ain't gonna block you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I give this nigga too much power over here. But I wouldn't block you. I wouldn't time you out. That will only come if you was to just start flooding the shit with it. Like you put like 12 or 13 of them in a row. I'm like, okay, this nigga trying to disrupt the show. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, you can disagree with me all day. I just wish you would talk to us and we can have the conversation. Or call us on your lunch break, nigga. You said you was at work. Nigga, we been here for 5 hours. How long you been on the shift? You know what I'm saying? You could be, man, on your lunch break. Fuck with us. I fuck with you, nigga. And you ain't got to pay me a dime. But your time means more than you'll ever know how much it means to me. As long as you know it means something to you. You know what I'm saying? But it means a lot to me, brother, more than you'll ever know, brother. And I appreciate the you keeping the chat lit, because if everybody pulled up and they saw everybody agreeing with me, they'd be like, oh man, here we go. Another dick riding session. And I'd be like, nah, it ain't no dick riding session. Yo, we inspire free thought. That's what makes us. What up, blood? Now, blood is different. You disrespect blood, he gonna get you the fuck up out of there. And this is a dope channel we got right here. Blood, you need to pull up over here, man. I always shout you out. You always shout me out. It'll mean a lot to me, my channel, my audience, and my platform. If you'll pull up real quick and talk to us about this this Bud Crawford, this little four corner thing that we got going on with Bud, PBC, Errol, Spence, and the other side of the street. Cause Bud is like he's our YouTube Boxopedia. But while we waiting for that, if you can, I gotta get you guys' opinion on this other shit that was going on. For the people just tuning in, cause God Body Sean, you know your hip hop, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about what Summer Walker said when she was like, yo, hip hop ain't cool no more? She was like, yo, it was cool with artists like Biggie, Tupac, Common. She named Pimp C. She was. I got the clip. I got the picture right here. It's an IG post. There we go. Put it on the screen. See, I learned this from the OGs. Be prepared for your show. You're gonna do a show. Put it on the screen. Be ready. Niggas was so cool. This is my Summer Walker voice. Don't judge me. Some niggas already judging.
Bruh.
All right, it's all cool. Look,
Bruh.
Look, it's a joke. It's a joke. Look, we're gonna have fun. I'm not calling her bitch. It's a live show. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna talk about the real shit, but life is serious enough, so we gotta let the jokes fly. Look, she was like, niggas was so cool back then. I mean, literally player. As fuck. Pimp C, Andre 3000, Big Boy, Common, Pharell, Snoop, Tupac, B.I.G, Ice Cube, Left Out Loud. What happened? Next post. I mean, I know what happened, but I can't say. Sounds a little decoded. Okay, we get it. We get it. She said, my bad on another post. She said, Nas too. At least we have Anderson Paak for the generation, for this generation. Quote, end quote. That's the quote. I'll put it on the screen. I want to know what you guys think about that. God Body Sean, you know your hip hop. Hold what you got real quick. I'm gonna go back to the lady because we do have a beautiful woman on the panel tonight, and I would be remiss if I didn't let the ladies speak first on this topic. Queen P, peace to you, sister. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. I'm still here, so God don't make no mistakes. So I'm supposed to be here for a reason. And if you hearing me within the sound of my voice, that means you here for a reason.
Amen.
All right, give me your take on this topic, sister. You got the floor.
I mean, people are entitled to their opinion. The only thing is just that I don't think it's that rap is not good anymore. It's just a different genre that people are interested in. You know, it changes depending on the audience. Like when rock was once a thing, then it became hip hop. So, or rap music, I should say. So that's her opinion, but I mean, it's just the genre that's changed. The audience likes something else different than what we used to like back in the day.
All right, God Body Sean, you got the floor.
I agree with it because like I'm from Chicago, so I was raised off a lot of like I grew up with a lot of drill music, so and that's nothing but a bunch of killing, sliding down the block, you know, fucking hoes and shit like that. So I agree with it because hip hop ain't got real artists no more. Like the real artists used to paint a picture in your head. I like drill music just paint a picture of you just killing, bunch of killing. So I agree with it, bro. Like that's why I respect the way like when we was even freestyling, I respect your music because you actually an artist. You don't just say shit. So there you go.
This nigga know how to give a nigga his flowers before he passed the mic. I can't even disagree with him. Whatever he said was right because he ended with, yo, man, I respect your music. Everything he said was right. But seriously though, God Body Sean though, but is it possible as far as the sister goes? And this is my thing. Patti LaBelle could say the same thing about you, sister. Like R&B ain't the same. Mary J. Blige could say, Beyonce could say that about her. Like, yo, I got to get out here. I got to do dance routines, ballads, club bangers, and she got to do it in 6 Chicks Hill with a dance routine for her to be Beyonce. To this day, this is a 25-year-old girl. She don't do none of that shit. She's a young lady. I mean, beautiful young lady. She's very talented with her writing, and I think she's a good singer. But is she an all-time great? No disrespect, but in my personal and humble opinion, and I love Summer Walker. Summer Walker should focus on Summer Walker. Especially when she's saying she has issues with social anxiety and things like that. Sister, you bringing that light on you that you don't want. Excuse me. By your own admission, you don't want to do the shit. In a perfect world, you could just make your records, release the records, and just keep doing your life. You ain't got to go out and perform them. But you got to go out there and push these records. You do the meet and greets. Sister Queen P was like, yo, she was like, maybe she should stop doing the meet and greets. Right? Or did I mischaracterize that?
No, you didn't. And I just say that because a lot of people who went to her concert and met her backstage, a lot of them described it as an anticlimactic experience. And you think about it, you're spending money to pay for a ticket to go to this person's show. You spend extra if you want to see them backstage, maybe get an autograph, maybe get a picture with them. And then for someone who paid extra to see you backstage and say that the experience was underwhelming, you know, that kind of sucks. That's like you just wasted your money to see them backstage. It kind of can potentially also put a sour taste in that person's mouth, especially if they're a fan of your music.
100%. I was just letting Sir Senior know it's all love. I wasn't booting him off. I think he dropped the signal. And he was like, nah, it's cool. Y'all cooking. Sean God Body Sports is in the building. Queen P is here. Sean, give me your take on the update with the Errol Spence. He had surgery. Some people said the picture was doctored. It was like, even if it was the right eye with the left eye, it was like, you can change all. Like, it's been a lot of shit. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's really an injury. he got hurt. But Derek James is quoted in raintv.com. I put that article up earlier where he's saying basically we don't know when it happened and we don't know how it happened, but he didn't have no complaints. Excuse me. We don't know when it happened or how it happened. We ain't got no complaints. Some people are still calling him a duck. Me, I'm gonna give him a benefit of the doubt. But look, I do remember. Can't remember. Was it Scottie Pippen? What player was this? It was some athlete who knew he had an injury. He signed a contract, went on deal, and as soon as they started the season, it might have been Scottie Pippen, right? In that last dance where he had the surgery soon as the team started the season on some fuck you shit. Like do it with Tony Kukoc, bitch.
Hell yeah.
Scottie Pippen was like, fuck y'all, nigga. Y'all paying Mike, y'all paying Dennis. Nigga, y'all paying Horace Grant. Everybody getting paid. Nigga, do it with Tony Kukoc. That was the last straw for Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
So it's times where people wouldn't know. They know what they know. They go to the doctor too. I'm not saying this is what happened to the brother. Like I said, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But even with the benefit of the doubt, that means he wasn't ready. That means Manny Pacquiao was about to beat his one eye ass up.
Mm-hmm. Facts. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I give him the benefit of the doubt because he could have easily like said like, "Oh, I got COVID" or something like that. Like, you know, but I hate I don't want to use the car accident because like he can't blame that.
We can't say that. We can't say that. And the reason,
the
reason why we can't say that because he has been cleared he was cleared to fight Danny over about a year ago. So that same Nevada state shit they went through. Well, hold up. Where did him and Danny fight? Did they fight in Texas? Hold up.
Oh yeah, Dallas here.
He fought him in Texas. Okay, so that might have been different then. So that's different. I don't know that. But let's just say, but for argument's sake, he really is injured. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah, like I said, I hate to use the car accident, but it's just like anytime he get injured now, people are gonna look back at the car accident. So it's like he can't blame nobody but himself though. Like he's blowing the bag. So, but at the end of the day, bro, I give him the benefit of the doubt because he could have said he got COVID or something like that.
Yeah, that's an easy way out right there. Queen P, do you feel like niggas be using COVID to get out all kind of bullshit?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Hey, it's a plausible excuse. We are still dealing with this pandemic now. There's also like an increase with the Delta variant and all this other stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, man, this is what I want to say about it. Both things could be true. He could have the damaged eye, but more importantly, he wasn't ready. He was getting touched up from that clip we saw that they took down. Because like they said, we didn't think nothing was wrong. We was ready to go. Maybe he was getting touched up the way he was getting touched up in that clip because of the torn retina. Is that is possible? Yeah. Because they keep saying we don't. This is Derek James. RainTV.com. I put it back on the screen. But he's saying we don't know when it happened or how it happened. That is key. Because what we're hearing is true. It could be the Manny Pacquiao mimicker that they had, whose name is Jacob. I'm struggling with saying his name, so I'm gonna put his screen and I'm gonna pull his name up. But also I'm gonna pull up that Derek James article. Because what happened there, Derek James pretty much is saying, nigga, we don't know. He said, I got the call on Monday. Spence had the surgery on Wednesday. According to his word, we went to 3 doctors. So when did they go to the 3 doctors? Because Derek James got a call on Monday saying the fight is off. It got announced to us on Tuesday, right? When did he go to the 3 doctors? When was that test?
Shit.
See, nobody want to ask him. See, and that's my only issue and why I got in a little trouble with some of my political connects. But I'll be all right, my brother. Like that, I don't move like that, my brother. I'm sorry. I don't move like that. I was in the real army, okay? where salutes mattered.
Wait, there's a fake army? I could have sworn there was
Oh,
only one army.
yeah.
Or unless you were just joking.
Oh nah, it's a joke, but it's serious. Godbody Sean know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fake armies out here.
And I want to say this too, bro.
Respectfully, of course. Like my
it's
G,
crazy.
I'm not your enemy, my G. But like y'all push me to that when y'all be on that bullshit. Like, please, bro, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, bro. Cause I'm not that dude. In more ways than one, I'm not that dude, man. I'm not your enemy, but I can be. Like, if that's what you own, I can be. And you ain't long-winded like that. I'm on hour 5. I'll give you a 12-hour show one day if you want it. You know what I'm saying? I'm built for it, my nigga. And I do that 3 times in 1 week. Might give you a 5-day my nigga, please, bro. I'm not that dude. I'm not your enemy. Please leave my family alone with your little YouTube disses. The music shit is funny. I get a laugh out of that. But the shit is trash. It ain't reaching nowhere. It ain't really hit me. Some people try to send it to me, but I think that's you sending it to me. Like, talk about me on your show. Like, no, it ain't really hitting the radar. It ain't really hitting the radar. But please don't play with that one, bro. Leave it alone, my G. It ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. Cause I'm a good dude and I'm not out here on no bullshit, man. But that coon shit, like, my G, cause I disagree with you on a fight or a boxer. Like, do you know what I do for my community? What do you do with your community? Like, that shit is embarrassing, bro. Motherfucker might have 9,000 subscribers, can't even get 100 views. But gonna eat the dick up every chance he get. Cause hopefully, maybe, possibly, you know, people will start liking him and listen to what he got to say. Bro, if they fucking with you, they're gonna fuck with you whether it was 5 people listening or 500 listening. It's
Mark,
ups
did
and
you
downs.
ever tell this man how you felt about that situation?
Which man?
Whichever one that is pertaining to this.
What you mean? Do I tell him what? What should I tell him?
How you feel about it, because you know how you're talking about it. It sounds personal, and it sounds like that was something that really bothered you. So I hope you were able to get a chance to let that person know.
It's never personal with me. This shit is all entertainment. Long as they keep this shit right here on this Wi-Fi, we all good.
Oh, I was just hoping you would have been able to have a chance to.
No, they won't say it to me directly. They won't even put my name in the highlights or the comments because they will be giving me some light and some shine and their words.
Oh, well.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm nice. I'm nice at what I do. So some people will be like, if I say it like that, I would be bringing an audience to him. And that's smart. That's smart for them not to do it. But you know, some people channel hop, and that's cool too. I channel hop too. Eh? Look, I don't watch one channel on my TV all day. Think I'm gonna watch one YouTube nigga all day? Fuck out of here. Bruh, give me the drop.
Bruh.
Nah, we ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? But people are sending me clips. Oh. And I used to hear people say, yo, I don't even watch your show, but people send me a clip. And I'll be like, nigga, you watch the show. But I get it. Sometimes you don't even know. And I'll be like, damn, really? I'm like, oh yeah, we did start that game night shit. Yeah, that was us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or like it was people just send you shit. Even with the certain drops we do, or just doing drops. Some people never did drops. Ever. Like a lot of little things we do, but it's cool too. I don't get mad. Let niggas eat the dick up. That's what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Get it how you get it, my brother. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. While you trying to figure out how I did that one, even with the simulcast thing, a lot of dudes don't know how to do it to this day. But it's a dope thing we do when we cross promote other channels. We'll simulcast their show with our show or vice versa. And people still don't know how to do that. But that's cool too. But at the end of the day, man, it's only one breaking beat show. It's only one breaking beat. Where you gonna get it raw, uncut like this, where we're gonna have fun. We're gonna crack the jokes. We're gonna let people speak as long as they want to, or if they disagreeing with us or not. But then granted, sometimes we got to keep the show moving too, especially if you got bad audio. Or if you not able to communicate with the panel. That's no fun. And I don't know what happened, Queen P. You remember that? Like, we had that figured out. Like, the callers was talking to the panel. Remember that?
Yeah, like on your hotline, on your call center line
Yeah.
during the lock. Yeah, they were. And I'm like, what the hell is going on with your damn phone?
Yo, but it's nothing changed. I don't know. Maybe we should take this. We should try it with the other line. I'm gonna take this one down, and we'll try it with the other line. Get people call. See how the before.
I think you should test the Google phone though before.
Yeah. We ain't got to do it right now.
Oh.
Yeah, but we'll try the Google line too. But if somebody listen, they want to call in now with the Google number, I'll put it up. I'll take the other one off.
Well, let's see if they can hear us. Somebody.
Yeah, because that's what I want to see.
Want to be our
that'll be
test
fine.
dummy.
That'll be fine. In real time. Let me put it on the screen. Is that big enough for you?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I think it, but the only thing is that underneath it's still running the other number though.
Let me take that off. Boom. All right. Yeah, we'll do a test. We'll see. Let me pull it up on the screen so we can test it. So if you're listening live right now, you're watching Breaking Beats with your girl Queen P and your boy Mark Nash. Nope, I'm nobody's boy. It's your man Mark Nash. Let's be clear. Get familiar. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. We're trying to test our new phone line right now. Let's see if this works. Somebody call in right now. Let's see who's gonna be the first one to test this out for us. So should I give them a prize or something? Like the first one to call, should they get like a cash
just have
app?
them call in and give their opinion.
Should I give them like a $3 cash? How about $2 cash app? That's fair.
Oh my
$2.
God.
$2.
No.
Okay.
You should give them nothing.
All right, look, I like to do that shit. That should be fun. I be thinking, look, that should make the show interactive. People like, look, free money. Just call right now and get $2.
What you gonna do with $2?
Shit, put it in your account.
Okay, that's true enough.
Shit, go get you a Black Mile. I don't know what you're gonna do with $2. Go get you a juice, add it to the count. Look, if you're in the negative, it might not help at all.
I'm about to say.
Look, I don't know. Nigga be like, I ain't got no cash app, nigga. Just mail me the $2. I need it though. Look, but we'll try it out though. We'll see if it works. If nobody tries it tonight, that's cool. But
there's always another day anyway.
Man, life is good, man. And as long as we keep living it, we can always try again. Somebody gonna call in, they gonna be like, yo, nigga, I want the $5 though. Somebody gonna be in chat. $5, I do it.
Okay, yeah, maybe a $5. Somebody might
$5.
contemplate it.
Look, you was
Someone
telling
in
me
the
no.
chat should tell us if they will be willing to do it for $5. Personally, I don't think you should give any money.
I love to do it. Makes the show fun, interactive. It's like a game show. It's money people gave to me.
Yeah, but the whole point of people giving you that money was for your show's continued growth. You know, the growth, you know, the things that you want to do for the show. Hello? Can anybody hear me in the chat? Where the hell is Mark Nash? Did he mute himself?
Say that last part again. My bad, Queen P.
I thought you muted yourself. I was like, where the hell is he? Oh, I'm like, where the hell did Buddy go?
Hey, okay, hold on. Are they trying to call in right now?
Okay, thank you, sir, senior. Because I'm like...
Hold on.
Oh, somebody did call. They want that $5.
Oh, I know what I can do. Hey, Sir Senior, that was you calling? Okay, Sir Senior, I'm gonna try this way. I'm gonna try to call you from here. Let me see if that works, and we can see if we can fix it. Because for some reason it's not ringing. It's ringing my phone and not the device. So I appreciate you, Sir Senior. Bear with me.
Hey, that means you actually owe Sir Senior money then. If he gets through, you owe him $5.
Sir Senior waiting for the price to go up. Sir Senior, real nigga, he was like, I'm waiting for the price to go up. Hold on, let me try this. I don't know what I can do. There we go. Hold on.
All right, everybody in the chat, just bear with him. He's trying to get some things situated.
Somebody said it doesn't go through. I tried. All right, let me figure it out. So that's what's going on.
But we're glad that somebody is actually taking the time out to let us, figure out what the hell's going on with this Google phone. Yeah, 1111. He's trying to fix it now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why the phone is not ringing for the people, but
yeah, because 1111 said it's ringing, but it's not going through. So he's trying to figure out in the background.
Let me try this while that's doing that. I'm gonna try something different. Sorry for that sound.
It says going to voicemail, but no need to send any paper. Just trying to help y'all out. Thank you.
All right. Next person call in again. Let me try it this way. I'm gonna hook this device directly to the phone and try it again. Whoever's first one to get through.
Yeah, it was two of them. It was 1111 and Sir Senior who was.
All right. Okay. Yeah, because I can see Sir Senior calling. I can see that.
Let's see. Is it still gonna go to voicemail?
Yeah, let's see, because it's plugged up now. It should ring. Ashley should ring on the show. Y'all should hear it.
Hopefully it works.
All right, 1111 said okay. Sir Senior said okay. Just ring. Here we go. Check 1, check 2 said you know what to do. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Are they muted?
Sir Senior, go ahead.
Oh hell no, he sounds far. I can't hear if he's
Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
Damn.
Let me try this one. Check 1, check 2 said you know what to do. What's your name? Where you calling from? This should be Sir Senior again. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, I can't even hear him.
I'm about to say he is not shy, so clearly there's something going on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so this shit is weird, but the Skype number is working, but for some reason the people can't hear them. But I know when I set this up.
Do you think you might need to like disconnect it and reconnect it? Is that an option you can do for the Skype one?
Absolutely. It's been, what you mean, like what you mean uninstall and reinstall it, maybe?
Probably to see if maybe that might be the issue.
We'll try it. Definitely will try it. All right. Well, unfortunately, we couldn't get that right. Thank you guys so much for your time, and thank you for everybody who tried. If I owe you some money, just send me the cash out request. My cash app is at the screen.
Oh, 1111 said he could hear us, but we couldn't hear him. You're right. We couldn't hear nothing. Just it was like silence on our end.
Yeah, we got to figure that out. But
at least he could hear us.
Unfortunately, but the crazy thing is with the Skype, they couldn't hear, and there's something with the input and output. I've reset everything and I try to do it all over again. And it just took a lot to do it, man. I remember practicing it with my mother-in-law. My wife got frustrated. Then I started fucking around with my mother-in-law. Then the day I figured out, I was on the phone with my sister and one of her homegirls. And her homegirl was at her house. She was like, okay, so call from your phone and call this number. And then I was like, okay. And she called from this phone and called her. She called the other number. So my sister went in the backyard. Her friend went in the front yard. And we all was talking together on live on the show. And I was able to record it. That's how I know the audience can hear it, because I was able to record it like a little 5-second clip, export it, listen to it. Okay, I can hear everything. That's what the audience hear. And it was working. But golly, man.
But do you really want to see yourself going through that hassle every time, though?
No. I just gotta fix it one time again and figure out where the bug was at.
Because
I'm
I
a all
wonder, because you know what I think? Maybe because of this update with Streamline, with the stream, maybe it affected everything else. You know how sometimes every time, it's an update, other things get affected because of it.
interesting. I never thought of it that way.
Because even 1111 is saying if it's on Wi-Fi, you might have to reset it so the network could connect.
Yeah. I'm gonna try all of that. I'm not above it. I try it, but I'm just like, man, everything else is working fine. But I'm definitely open to it, so we'll try that out. But thank y'all so much for your time, Queen P. You got anything you want to say to the people before we slide?
Yeah, I think we said everything. We talked about everything. People came in and gave their opinion about everything.
And I got shadow banned for the first time.
Oh, that sucks ass.
Yeah, but that's
I guess
what
Senior
it
was
is.
right. So you were shadow banned. Damn. I wonder who did it.
Hey, look, man, God don't make no mistakes. Maybe everything happened for a reason. Look, I see y'all on Monday for the next live show. All right. If anything major happen, I'll pop up somewhere with the laptop or the phone. But as far as doing the show, how we doing it right now, got a
I
lot
feel like
going
you're
on.
disappointed because of what happened. Don't be. At least you know now. At least we tried.
You
At
talking
least
about the
you have.
phone shit, or you talking
Yeah.
about the shadow ban?
I was talking about the phone thing. It sounds like you're disappointed about both of them.
No. I ain't know what you was talking about. No,
Oh,
I
I
just
was the first
look.
thing I was
No,
talking
Mrs.
about was
Ness don't came in here half naked, and she was like, "You supposed to been upstairs, nigga." And I'm like, "What you still doing there? I thought you was asleep already." She was like, "No, I'm waiting for you."
yeah, because she want to sleep next to you. Duh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she kind of miss you. Duh.
Nah, so this ain't disappointment that you hearing. This is me
Oh.
getting in bedroom mode.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never
So
mind.
so love the ones you love.
Oh, yes. In
Absolutely.
that case, everybody in the chat, bye y'all. And I don't know if you tell people to plug in their channel or
Absolutely. Go
something.
ahead. Tell them to plug it in. Matter of fact, let me I'll pull my video up so I can run a video and give everybody time to plug their channel in. I play that collars and yams for you. You know I got it on deck.
There we go.
So go ahead, tell them what they need to do to plug their shit in.
Oh, plug your channel in the show. Plug your channel in the chat. Any of you guys who have a page, plug it in. Or if you have music that you want people to listen to, plug that in as well with the correct link that people can go to.
Can people plug their OnlyFans if they got that? Like what can they?
Dude, this ain't my show. This your show.
No, I'm asking you, like, what if they ain't got none of that? But it was like,
Hey, this ain't my
what?
show.
I'm just
This ain't
saying, like you. I mean, you told them they could plug that other shit. You got to tell them what
I
the rules
said
are. Can they?
music.
Okay.
I did not say no OnlyFans or nothing like that. Just
Look,
music.
if you got your OnlyFans or your Pornhub account, man, get your shit off, man.
Oh my dear God.
Man, pimp your baby mama, nigga. Get your money, nigga.
God.
We call that refunds, nigga. Like that. Look. Somebody might want to pay her just to iron clothes, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
You know, there's a
Can they put that
YouTube.
mask on, like on some masquerade shit?
I don't know, but there's a YouTuber. Now that you mention this, there's a YouTuber where she gets she has like millions of viewers, and she just is basically cleaning the house, and she's like posing in like scandalous ways. Like she has on tight ass clothes, and you should see her bent over and everything.
Oh yeah, what's the name of your account?
I just remember that, and because of that,
What's the name of her account?
it's some white lady. I don't know.
Is her name Patricia?
No, it's not. Because
Okay,
she doesn't
no.
have a
I'm fucking.
channel.
You know you trying to sleep promote your shit.
No, I'm
You know
not.
that's you.
I don't have a channel.
I'm fucking with you. It's all good, Patricia. Like, look,
I
get
just
your money,
remembered it
sis.
because I just remembered it because you just mentioned the OnlyFans, and the lady's channel is like damn near softcore porn, and yet she still has a YouTube channel.
All right. Well, y'all plug y'all channels. Let me play this video. God bless y'all. I'll see y'all on Monday. We will be having content dropping on the channel, so make sure you got that bell click. We're gonna finally drop the full version of the skit I said skip. Stitch Duran interview. The Stitch Duran interview that you see when you go to my channel. It's like the channel intro when he said, "Please remember support Martin Nash." I was like, "Nigga, that's perfect." We're gonna drop the full interview finally for the people being like, "Hey, I sub your channel and I've been looking and I don't see that interview." I was waiting for the 2,000 mark. We hit that, but more importantly, we had to wait for a good time. No time like Friday night when y'all are already ready for a show at 10 o'clock. We're going to give you that, but it's going to be a double header. It's going to be that and the Lewis audience interview. So we're going to give you 2 dope back-to-back boxing interviews. If you ever watch the show, it's like, yo, how do I do the interviews and how do I rock an interview for, 30, 40 minutes? With no panel, no channel, just I think Mike pulls up on one of them. My boy, that guy Eclipse, he pulled up on one of them. But for the most part, I think did Major Key pull up on the little? I think Major Key might pull up on one of them. But regardless, for the most part, it's just your boy Martin Nash having a intimate conversation with some boxers and trainers. So I hope y'all loved the interview as much as I enjoyed doing the interview. But other than that, unless something crazy happened, I will see y'all on Monday.
Oh, I just want to say,
go ahead, baby.
Sir Senior, I would have plugged in your channel, but you already beat me to the punch. That's all.
Yeah, she said you move too slow. He said you move too slow, girl.
Clearly.
Speedy all right, but I'm gonna let the beat ride. I'm gonna let the music rock, and I'm gonna float through these and give y'all time to please. If you're a content creator, plug your channel. And if you're new to this channel, please sub my backup channel because y'all know they're gonna come for me and take this shit down one day. We experienced a shadow ban tonight and they shut our channel down, but we got it back. God is good. God is great. I make a lot, but God don't make no mistakes. I'll see y'all on Monday. It's your boy Nash. Peace.
See ya.
Mark Nash. Yeah. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote, every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag, or boast. Oh shit, I could be braggadocious for roaches, but that's the type of shit that make your closest turn to vultures. Niggas think it's sweet like champagne mimosas. I campaign for bread, maintain the toaster. Off with your head, Walking Dead zombie poster. Do it like I do it, man, I do it for that culture. They acting on the screen, but look different in the close-up. I'm the face on the flyer and the post. Hold on, nigga. Y'all hear that shit? Let's go. One more time. Y'all know I had to hit. I'm old school. I had to do the DJ Clue shit, right? And I filmed this shit. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote, every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag, or bullshit. I could be braggadocious for roaches, but that's the type of shit that make your closest turn to vultures. Niggas think it's sweet like champagne mimosas. I campaign for bread, maintain the toaster. Off with your head, Walking Dead zombie poster. Do it like I do it, man, I do it for that culture. They acting on the screen, but look different in the close-up. I'm the face on the flyer and the poster. That's the reason why I'm flyer when I post up. Urkel straps on both shoulders. Keep them in my hand, I ain't reaching for no holsters. Shit, I can holler at the plug when my bands run out. He said, Nash, pull up, this shit look like grandma's house. We got collars on the table, yams on the stove. Butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl.
Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Look, sometimes when I find a little moment to get a break, I drift away. These days are different, I don't get no space. Sometimes I look in the mirror like, nigga, fix your face. You baked all these ingredients, now enjoy the cake. Cake. I can lose it all tomorrow if I make one mistake. Keeping God involved every day I pray. I know it's a force bigger than me, God, in every step that I take. Wait, came in the game to be legit and live honest. Went from eating with the wolves to swimming with piranhas. Same swamp, different anacondas. The more you make, the more they want to take. Trying to squeeze every comma. I made this thinking of my grandmama's dinner. The spread was so elaborate, I admired the splendor. She would tell me, baby, go on, fix your plate and make sure before you eat, you always say your grace. She had
collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Yes. So who went? Yes. Nigga, I want that one, homie. He might ask the first one. I want this one.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. That's what you could be doing. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
This that squad sound.